Hi guys, everyone around and talk into them. Talk into them. I meant around the ground.
Aber mindestens 3.
Jelena, Teja, možete biti bliže liniji, samo nemojte preći ovaj ovdje krug. Bliži doći, bliže.
Ajmo Kika! Imaš ju!
Ajde stoj!
Ajmo! Bravo, Dina! Bravo, Toni!
Oh, good morning, Jono. And,
hello, Joe.
All of you listeners there tuning in for day 4, the grand final day here in Zagreb for the 2022 European Championships. Apologies for the slight delay to the start of the day. We had some technical difficulties with the live stream, but we've got a brand new link, so please make sure you've hopped aboard the right one. If you've got any friends and family, other footy fans who are keen to tune in, just make sure you share them this link here, because there's nothing else for you to watch at the moment.
Absolutely, there is going to be 4 absolute crackers of games of footy on this link today, so yeah, get on YouTube, watch the live stream, and see Europe's finest. Go at it.
Yeah, all over the socials, so you can easily find it, but we do apologise for the slight delay to proceedings here. Nonetheless, we are underway, and it is the 3rd place playoff between the Croatian Queens and the German Eagles, so there's plenty of support here. We know the German Eagles are always out in full voice, but we've got plenty of hometown fans here as well to cheer on the Croatians. Very excited.
There is quite an impressive turnout for 9 a.m. 3rd place. That it means a lot to the girls that somebody's coming 3rd here.
Packed stands, plenty of voice. We had a bit of fog for the first time this morning, but that's cleared fortunately as the sun's come through. But as has been the case with all morning matches thus far, it is dewy and it is a wet, slippery footy to start, and you can see because this one's been a little bit scrappy early.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I'm sure it's going to turn into being another fantastic day in Zagreb. It'll be early 20s. The sun will be out. Count the amount of clouds on one hand, so can't wait for the sun to come out and get nice and warm, and it'll get hot, and as will the footy.
And right there, we've got the German Eagles getting on the board with an early goal. That one's been put through. That's come from nowhere. We should say we're expecting a tight matchup here in the pool stages. 2 points separated these two sides, and it was the Eagles coming out on top.
Yeah, the Germans, they've drawn first blood there, and it was quick passage of play, and they've gone 6 points up.
Just a reminder to everyone tuning in. It's the same as yesterday, grand finals, 80-minute matches, so we'll have 4 20-minute quarters for you. So there's plenty of time for both sides to get some scores on the board.
What do you reckon, mate? That obviously it's the last day today, and all the players, all the teams, they've played a lot of footy, and they're going to be tired. It could be who's the fittest, who's the strongest, and who stays focused.
I think 100% that's what it's going to come down to in each and every one of these matchups. Those who have last man standing, last woman standing, as you say, they're going to come out on top, because at this point in the tournament, it was probably a tough one getting out of bed this morning. I think there were some sore bodies and some aches and pains, but you've just got to power through for one more match here, and these are the ones that really, really count. So you imagine they'll be able to get themselves up and about, but you're right. The teams that get on top are going to be the fittest of the bunch.
I tell you what, mate, I struggled to get out of bed this morning, and I haven't played any footy this week. So if you played, what 2 games the first day, 2 games the second day, a game yesterday, if this is game number 6... You're an athlete.
As they are here, these European athletes, a lot of them new to footy, but they're certainly not new to competitive sport, elite sport, running around, giving it their all. As you can see here, the Germans foray forward again. A quick shot, some fast hands there, but that's missed to the left-hand side.
Yeah, just across the face from Marie Kaiser. Yeah, that would have been 2 goals. That would have been a great start for Germany.
The Croatians here, they've just got to steady themselves. They know what they're capable of here, but they were on the receiving end of a bit of a drubbing yesterday morning, so it may take a little bit of time for them to bounce back and get a little bit of faith.
Speaking of athletes, Ethan, he's found a free kick there. He's paid the push, and Marie's going to drive it inside towards the goal square again.
What do you reckon? I think Ethan needs to get something out of that whistle there.
Yeah, he's given it a bit of a shake. Something's not right
lodged in there.
But I saw him run past me at fair pace this morning. That he said he's run a little bit late, had to get to the ground, and the man can run.
It's good to see the umpires. They're all volunteers. Many of them just as fit as these athletes, and their bodies will also be a little achy and a little sore at the moment because they've been putting in the hard yards all tournament.
Yep, can confirm that the umpires' legs are sore.
Or is it just this umpire's legs?
Yeah, look, but I appreciate you calling me an athlete.
As the Germans foray forward into the inside 50 again. That's a booming kick. In a dangerous area, it spills to ground. A couple of big hits laid there by the Queens. And the ball spills out. It's still alive there. I believe it was a Croatian boot that's just cleared it, but Clara of Germany, she's managed to grab that, wheeled around on the right foot, and she's gone for it. Safe defending there. The Queens, they've gone boundary side on that one.
Yeah, it was a good deep entry, but just out of reach of Alice Melshaw. And she played very well yesterday. The Germans, they've got some... They're tall players. They're influential out there. And
they've got a lot of height, and they know how to use it. You're exactly right, Jono.
Speaking of one of them, the captain, Iona, she's just skirting around the back of the pack there, and she was ready to pounce then. Antonio for the Queens, though, she's been fantastic too, all tournament. One of their eye-catching players.
I saw her all day yesterday, even as they went 250, 300 points down. She was still very vocal on the field. She was trying to rally the troops, and you could see the fight in the team here as they try to clear at the Queens, and that wet ball's been spilt, so it might work for them here if they can cause a stoppage, but that's terrific play to mop up.
Annika Road went straight through then, didn't she?
Yeah, she mopped up her own mess, didn't quite hold the mark, but she's butted up really, really well.
I apologise, it's probably Anika in German, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, apologies.
We've been doing our best with the pronunciations. Sending it back inside 50 here, but it's the Queens are all over it, and that's a lovely mark. A good intercept possession here. We're on the grandstand side, forward flank of the Eagles, but the Queens with their first real opportunity to bring it out of defence cleanly here. But it's spoiled. I think the kick mark might struggle for the Queens. It is the style of play they favour, but the Germans have got some big girls, as we've said, and they're just as good in the air, if not better.
Yeah, definitely. Benti Nachtigall, she's running hot at the moment, number 30 for Germany. That she took that intercept mark, and then she's around it again, and it looks like already that the Croatians, they're going to have to keep someone marking her quite closely.
As we try and battle for possession, and it's the Germans again with an outlet handball, and Clara at the moment for Germany, she's got leather poisoning. That's her 3rd or 4th touch.
Oh, fantastic.
We've only just gone 6 minutes here in the first term, so she's on track for a fair bit of the footy. Unless the Queens can do something about it. That wet ball, though, Jono, it's still
straight through the hands of
tough
Alice
one
again.
to grab. I think we've got to get on the grippo here.
It's not Alice's fault, I don't think, that it is a very slippery ball. And we saw her yesterday take some great marks and clean hands, though, from Alice.
That's lovely. We haven't seen a whole lot of that from the Germans. Just there on the goal line, well intercepted, but they've got another opportunity. Can they put it through? I believe that's come off a Croatian boot. It has indeed, and that's one behind. So the early ascendancy with Germany, that's 1-8, leads the Croatian Queens yet to score.
It looks like Dinko's, he's very vocal, the Croatian coach at the moment on the sidelines. He's doing something different I noticed before. He's getting the girls to push up and make the ground smaller, which we didn't see yesterday, but yeah, it'll definitely play to their advantage if they can push up, make the ground smaller, and just make it that little bit hard for Germany. And who knows, then maybe they can get one out in the back and off they'll go. Getting out the back is going to be the name of the game here, but it's going to be really, really tough trying to clear this German half-back line. They've pushed right up the ground and have created a zone, and it's this outlet handball, this link-up play that's causing some trouble for the Queens as they try and gain some territory, but they're really struggling early on. Yeah, credit to the Germans, I reckon. Their hands are fantastic. They're looking for the one out the back, and it's, Tim McLaughlin, he's obviously coached them well to say, yep, get it out the back, use the quarterback, and we'll reset and go from there. Big opportunity for the Queens here to gain some more territory. Who's going to be first to the footy here? We've got a foot race. The numbers are with the Eagles, and that's really well done. Clean take here. They're not afraid of handballing with that wet footy, and it's working for them. Doing fantastic. They were out on the fat side there, the Queens, and that's been well mopped up. Katharina Sana, she's got about 60 out. Great intercept mark there. Now, this is a tough footy player right here. I believe that's Ivana Savikovic. Now, she's got a heavily strapped wrist and has had that since day one, and I believe there's been a few saying, Ivana, there's no need for you to be out there if you don't really, really need to. But she's out there with a strapped wrist, unbothered, playing some good footy early. Yeah, the Croatian Queens are tough. We saw yesterday in the Banshees game that they kept trying the entire match, and there were girls that were coming off with injuries, getting them strapped up, and they don't have too many on the bench, and then they just get back out there and they'd lay a tackle or crack in, and the Banshees were ultimately and obviously a little bit good, but just a little bit good. Yeah, but I mean, they still laid some big tackles. They did, and that's a strength of the Queens, is they hit you hard. That's just the Croatians in general. They have got no issues with the physical aspect of this game, but they've just got to tidy up a few of their skills as they continue to defend here against the Germans, who have had all the play early on. Oh, speaking of which, fantastic tackle. Really tough ball to win here. I think that was an errant boot in there from Veronika Tudic. Just getting a little bit confused with the codes there. Cannot try and swipe that one away when there's a lot of fingers nearby. I think one of their stars, Christina, just then thought the free kick was hers, but yeah, not this time. I'm sure we'll see Christina get plenty more opportunities to earn a free kick, because she's always in the thick of it, and she's right back down there trying to spoil that forward 50 entry. Yeah, she's been a star all tournament. But she rucks all game, and then if Dinko needs someone to go back, he puts her back. Someone to go forward, she goes forward. She doesn't come off. She just keeps cracking in, and I think she's probably just about been their player of the tournament. I was going to say, yeah, Croatian's best. I think she's certainly a very, very good chance to take that away. Coming out wide here, grandstand side. That's a lovely measured kick and a good safe hands from Dina Bednar there. And Ethan's let that Eagle get away with a protected area infringement. Yep. A little bit unfortunate for the Queens, but it's going to come right back. Katharina Grath, she's everywhere at the moment. Oh, and that's been spilt. Very good last-ditch defending, and they've found a bit of space here, the Queens. They've sent it over the head of the Germans' half-back line, and they could be out if they can take this one cleanly. I think a stoppage is a win for the Queens here. Or better yet, here they go. Antonia, she's everywhere. Great smother, though, and that's just put some pressure on the kick. I think that's holding the footy, though. That is an unreal tackle from the Queens. But, Ian's the man on the spot there, and he's a little bit closer than us. And he's just thought that was a little bit too aggressive into the ground, and she's been done for the sling. And unfortunately for the Queens, the Eagles can come right back. Find Sophie O. Forward of the ball. Sophie's one of their better players as well. Uses it well. Always takes a few marks every game. And
if the Eagles go back and get on the board here, how much does that sting for the Queens, considering they sort of had their first meaningful attack forward? And it looks like there's going to be a score of some kind, and it is indeed a goal for the Eagles. So that's a bit of a heartbreaker for the Queens, who looked as if they were going to get forward of the ball and have their first forward 50 entry, but just a little bit too aggressive, and they've paid the price, Jono.
Yeah, they definitely got them on the rebound. I'm not sure if you could see it on the screen, that as the Queens were moving forward, they were flooding forward, and the free kick changed things, and the Queens didn't have time to get back, and Germany moved it quickly, and a few less defenders in the way, and Germany went bang.
2 goals, 3-15 for the German Eagles. Leads the Croatian Queens, yet to get on the board. 6.5 minutes left in the first term here of this first third place playoff of the day. Plenty more action coming your way, but it's been a hot start to this one.
Yeah, we're going to have some good games today, mate, and this one's no exception.
I think a clearance here is critical for the Queens. They really need to try and put some pressure on the Germans' defence here. What's Ian seen? It's another free kick the way of the Eagles.
Kicking in danger, and when the ball's in Iona's hands, the captain of the German Eagles, that she'll kick it long, I think.
Had a stellar day against the Swans yesterday, did Iona. She was on the last line of defence, and the result didn't go the Eagles' way, but it certainly could have been a lot worse had Iona not been on the park doing what she does best.
Yeah, no, she's played fantastic.
Got a contest here right in front of the commentary box, and this footy is at the moment, it's a difficult one to win. The pressure is well and truly up, and we've got a ball up grandstand side in front of the fans.
Yeah, the Germans are getting loud, aren't they? They're trying to get the girls up and about.
Yeah, the Eagles, they are the best support crew I think we've seen here at the tournament. I'm sure you've caught them all around socials, and they just do not stop. They were here when we left last night, and they beat me back here this morning, I tell you that much.
Yep, I heard they had a couple of steins as well, and yeah, they're still here bright and early.
Unfazed as the Queens foray forward of centre square for the first time here. They can win some footy. They can send it into the forward 50, but that's a third kicking in danger free kick, and it's the Eagles with the chance to rebound again. The Queens, they're clearly just trying to gain territory in the wet.
Yeah.
But they've just got to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, it's just a little bit inexperienced. And not the girls' fault. Everyone's still learning the game. And, yeah, it's a good idea in slippery conditions. I mean, get it forward.
It's one I was always told back in the day was just gain territory in the wet weather. And if that's a soccer off the ground, then that's what it takes. But just got to make sure there's no fingers nearby.
Speaking of territory, that was a centimetre perfect kick. To kick for territory and get it out of bounds, that landed just before the line and went over. And yeah, it's got the Eagles another 25 metres. But
it's the Queens coming out of the fat side of the ground here. If they can get it on the boot, again they're going for the sockers off the deck. But it's the head over the footy for the Eagles. Back out to Clara again.
Yeah, Iona extracting the hard ball there. Well done to her.
And there's a bit of time and space here for the Eagles, which will have the Queens sweating, but it's well mopped up. That's really strong work there from number 2-9, who's not on my team sheet, but great work nonetheless.
The mystery Croatian.
Yeah, the mystery Croatian who's snuck out there. Perhaps I read the number wrong, but nonetheless, it was a terrific kick out of defence, and we've got our first ball up of the day in that black hole pocket on the far side of the ground. Free kick, excuse me, the way of the Queens this time. They kick into a nest of Eagles. But again, they continue to fight for it and not make it easy. Clean possession, really, really hard to win at the moment. But it is the Queens that get away with it, and they go inboard. They've got some numbers around the ball, but the Eagles are able to mop up and send it back inside 50. That's a high ball, a tough one to mark, and it's spilt to ground here. And the Queens come out again. They go right down the guts. They're really trying to open up the play here. A hot footy to win, and again kicking in danger. That's a 4th time in the first term, Jono. I don't know if I've ever seen 4 kicking in danger free kicks in a quarter of footy.
I think with them at quarter time and be like, girls, it's fantastic. Keep trying to get the ball forward, but got to be a little bit more careful. As we see a kick off the ground, ironically, and it's worked very well. It's gone 40 metres forward and created a bit of chaos inside 50 for Germany. Alice Melshaw again on that far side. She's trying to get busy. She's has the big knee brace on, but it doesn't stop her.
No, and the Eagles, something that's changed here for them in this game that we haven't seen so much in the tournament is just their use of the handball. I've been really, really impressed with them, especially because it's in the wet. That's something Teresa, who was on the call yesterday, said was going to be a real point of emphasis for them, and they've turned something that was maybe a little bit of a weakness into a strength so far in this one. There's another terrific mark. That's Antonia Kabla. She's been red hot to start, and she's keeping her side in this one.
Yeah, she's got a lot of the ball.
Send it down the line. That's in the Christina direction, but it's Clara with an intercept mark. She's nearly in double-figure possessions, I think. I've been calling her name a whole lot. Back inside 50 here. And that's the Queens getting it out of defence, but again, it looks like it's not going to get past this impenetrable German Eagles half-back line. They've pushed right up the ground.
It's hard to get past Anika Road, isn't it? That even now, she's 20 metres off the ball, just a kick behind the play, waiting for that quick kick or the quick soccer off the ground to go straight to her. And she's got the bright yellow boots out there. But,
can spot her from the moon. Yeah. Young Anika. Now it's a chance here for the Queens to build off half-back as well. Dinko is telling them to move it along quickly because there's only 30 seconds left in the term, so if they're going to find a score, they're going to have to move it fast. But it appears Christine is quite happy to take her time and just get this one into quarter time without conceding. And she goes boundary side, so it looks like the Queens are just going to slow it down for the last 30 seconds if they can.
Ethan, yeah, correctly. He's found the holding free there. And
last chance here. There's 10 seconds to go, so the Eagles need to move it in really quickly. I think a mark here is the only way they're going to score, and there's a big lead coming out towards the ball. We might have a mark. We do indeed, right on the siren.
After the siren, we're going to see Marion Mare have a shot at goal. What do you reckon, mate? 25 metres out?
Yeah, it's 25 out. It's a tough angle, and the Queens have got just about every single player on the field heading towards that goal line, so it's going to need a big shepherd through. Off the boot, it's going to come right to the goal line. Not quite going to make it, though, and the Queens mop that up to make sure it's not through for a score. Hot start to this one, Jono.
Yeah, it's been great, hasn't it? That both teams cracking in hard. Like I said, it's day 4, and everyone's played a lot of footy now, but everyone's still got a bit left in the tank.
Yeah, I think the Eagles will be wrapped with that start. The Queens, they've got plenty of time to rebuild, and they steadied a little bit in that term. Nonetheless, it's 2 goals, 3-15 for the Eagles, leading the Queens yet to get on the board. We're going to take a short break here in the commentary, but we'll be back with you in a couple of moments' time for the second term.
Slušajte me sada, imamo, znam da smo približili, puno bliže sada, okej? Sad će oni to zaustaviti, ali oni kad markaju, to znači svi idemo napred s njim, okej? Jer zato što su nas jako visoko ispušteni sad. Mi sad moramo komad po komad ići. Znači, ali nemojte zauzeti zajedno. Rađe pošalji bliže. Nemoj pomagati, držite se tamo. Dobro je to, obrana radi svoj posao, ne mogu oni početi nastaviti. Umeće se i na brge, ne mogu oni ovakav tempo držati. Oni trče ko ludi, okolo, naokolo.
Leute. Action ist jetzt da. Action ist jetzt da. Trotzdem nein. Dann guckt halt von da hinten.
Nema veze, ostanite tu, sve tri, sve je okej, ostanite tako, nema veze.
Back, folks. We're back on deck here for this AFL Europe Day 4, final day of the European Championships 2022. We're back here with the live stream and back here with the commentary for the second term of this matchup between the Queens and the Eagles. It's been all Eagles so far throughout that first quarter, but opportunity for the Queens to try and get on the board. But again, it's the Eagles foraying forward. Alongside me, John O'Carter for this one.
Hey Joe, it's a good start to this game. Starting to dry out a little bit. Can't wait for it to dry out a little bit more and the ball to get dry. But the girls are cracking in hard at the moment. They're playing with a wet footy and they're really having a good crack at it.
As it dries up, do you think maybe, who do you think that'll favour in this one here? Germany have been really, really good in the wet so far. So do you think maybe the Queens are going to get into this one a little bit more as things dry up?
It'll be interesting. We've seen already that Germany, they're very good with their hands. As we'll see here, they'll try and feed it back. Yep.
Yeah.
Feed it back again. And
someone's been watching plenty of German footy, but I tell you what, gee whiz, unlucky not to be rewarded there, that tackle by the Queens.
But yeah, I think it could just make it a little bit easier for the Germans with their handball game. And I think Tim McLaughlin, he's done very well with the girls to sort of teach them how to move the ball. And we see a heavy hit from Christina.
Yeah, I think she's a bit frustrated, Christina. That first quarter didn't quite go her way, struggling to get any meaningful clearances for the Queens despite winning the bulk of the hit-outs. But some big German girls, and she's having to deal with a couple of big rucks who are being rotated through against her.
Yeah, the German rucks are very, very good. Even yesterday against the Swans, the Swans have two very good rucks in Freya and Carissa. And the Swans really beat them across the ground, but the rucks made it hard work.
Absolutely, and early here it's more of the same with the Eagles winning the territory battle. Now the Queens have got it out here back past the centre square. It's a 2-on-1, but they've done really, really well. Oh, that was some good work there from Croatian Queen, number 30, Magdalena Ovanin, but unfortunately for her, the Eagles, they just have numbers around the contest at the moment.
Yeah, they do have a few extra numbers on the bench too, so the extra rotations, it's right in front of us at the moment, we see Annika Rode, who's been one of their better players. Even she can come for a rest at the moment, so definitely makes a difference.
Got a ball up. Big hit out from the Germans there. It's gone boundary side. And it's just trickled out of play. So we'll have another ball up here. Slightly forward of centre, favouring the Eagles. on the grandstand side wing, right in front of the benches.
Great throw up by Ethan. Slippery ball. Hard work for him as well.
Yeah, the umpires, they're doing very, very well.
I'm not looking forward to that later. I'm pretty sure if it's still slippery, I'll end up throwing one 7 metres in front of me.
It's a big tackle. Umpire Ian Kafka says, I'll have it. Fiery start to this second term. It's been a little bit better from the Queens. They're keeping it outside of the Eagles 50 for now.
What do you think Dinko told them at quarter time, mate?
I don't know what the message is, honestly. Dinko, he's one of the more creative coaches we have out there. He's not afraid to experiment and try different things. It appears structurally things are the same, so maybe the message was, let's keep the belief in what we're doing. We've just got to do it that little bit better. You know, a couple of those free kicks when they had opportunities to go forward cost them. So I think he's like, look, we were getting opportunities. They just weren't coming off. Stick with it.
A little bit of execution. It all changes.
A little bit of luck too never hurts. It can turn the tide of a game momentum-wise, and at the moment it is with the Eagles. But the Queens, they're fighting hard here, and if they can just start gaining a little bit more territory up the ground, the ZFG, the big full-size 18-a-side pitch, not everyone here is used to playing on it, but the Queens are used to this facility, so they'll know how to use it to their advantage. Another ball up on the far side here. Ian Kafka tosses that one in the air. Tough footy to win. It's still wet. I think that's that's just a hold there.
Christina on the far side there. But, if you get tackled by Christina, she makes you earn it at times. And
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of those hits, Jono.
Might be a little bit of frustration creeping in.
Yeah, because she is working really hard. Great intercept mark there. That's Christina Martic off half back for the Queens. She's been good early. Now, she tried to go, but she's been called back to her mark, and she'll send this one forward. They've been going down the line, which doesn't surprise me considering the wet weather. But perhaps as it dries up, the Queens will start taking some more risks and look to go inboard. Christina, big win of the footy there. Gets it on the boot, and that's been thundered down. That's a better soccer from the Queens. That gains some territory.
Yeah, the slippery footy.
And now, we've got a ball up just past the centre of the ground in favour of the Queens. So if they can get some bodies forward here and win this clearance, we may see a forward 50 entry.
Yeah, they're battling hard. We're 6 minutes into the second quarter, and I guess we've just got to see how it unfolds still. But nobody's really tiring yet. And like we said before, that Croatia, they don't have the luxury of a lot of girls on the bench. But they're still cracking in hard. And
I'm just seeing here, Jono, it looks as if the Eagles are down a rotation. I can't quite make out the number on the back, but there is an injured German Eagle just icing the forehead there. So she might have copped a big knock to the dome, and she's heading towards the physio tent, so we'll see if she's able to return. But otherwise, the Eagles find themselves a rotation down as well.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay.
But yeah, the Queens, they've been battling for a lot of this tournament. They did come here with the full squad, but a couple of broken fingers and concussions made it tough for them rotation-wise. So you would expect maybe they are going to be the ones to tire, and that's why they're really putting in this term to try and get some scoreboard pressure on the Eagles, because the bulk of the play has been in the Eagles half, but not quite as deep in the 50 as it had been in the first term.
Marion Maro, we saw she's just taken the mark just outside of 50. We've seen she's got a long leg. We saw she had the shot on goal at quarter time, and it was a great...
Right idea using the width of the pitch, but it been mopped up. But I think that kick is down the throat. Again, that's Christina Martic. Again, that's her second intercept mark in the term. She's reading the play like a book at the moment. Just got to try and find an option, because she is deep in the defensive 50 there with a few loud German Eagles fans right behind her trying to put her off. I imagine that's quite intimidating.
Yeah, I think Mika Bewley had the ball then, and she probably just heard the voice of the boys, which you can hear from everywhere, the German boys, but she kicked it directly at them, and yeah, Christina was in the way to intercept.
Going to have another ball up here, just in that little bit of forestry we have on the near side forward flank. Spills out to the Queens, and they go inboard here, but it's all Eagles in terms of numbers. But again, that wet footy's been spilt, and the Queens pounce. Oh, that's again just
a little bit sloppy, that one.
Came in a little bit too hot. And the Eagles, you got to give them credit. They are putting their heads over the footy, getting their hands right down there to pick it up, and they've been rewarded just about on every occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Yana. Good kick forward by Yana.
That's a better mark. And
she has spotted Marion Mare, who she's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, she's everywhere. I think someone's got to go to her because her work across half forward's been glorious.
And she's kicked it to the right area this time. She's centered it, and was that a Falcon?
It might have been the first Falcon of the day, Jono.
Hopefully she's okay. I think it was a Falcon. She's still down at the moment. And the ball's wet and heavy, so
yeah.
We see Sophie R. She's back to her feet now.
Back to her feet, and this is in the hands of Clara, and Ian's seen something he did not like. He's given away a 50. So the Queen's discipline really is costing them here at the moment. And young Clara's got an opportunity to kick her first of the tournament from right on the goal line, so you expect she'll put this in with no trouble. And this would be a third for the Eagles. Just some ill discipline costing them there as Ian Kafka's given the 50. No issues at all for Clara. So she kicks what I believe is her first goal of the tournament, the midfielder. She's having an absolute field day, and she'll be wrapped with that. But the Queens, they'll be really frustrated with themselves there. They've got no one else to blame, but a little bit of ill discipline costing them a goal after they'd had a really competitive first 10 minutes of this second term.
Yeah, I feel like they're up against it a little bit now, aren't they, mate? Things just aren't quite going their way. The Germans, they've been the better side so far, and hopefully we can see the Queens come back and
absolutely
get a score on the board.
Yeah, the one thing the Queens do have is plenty of time, but the way things are unfolding at the moment, the Germans are looking pretty comfortable, and 3 goals straight, it would take a huge shift in momentum from the Queens if they were to get on top.
Good.
And they've given away a 666 infringement. And it's just coach killers at the moment. Dinko's pulling his hair out on the sideline because they've worked really, really hard. But as Marion Murray takes another mark...
That was their 2 class players, really, wasn't it there? You see Iona, she links up with Marion Murray, and could be rinse and repeat here. She knows where to kick it from here, and she's found a lead. And fantastic footy from the Germans.
Yeah.
The ball hasn't hit the ground now in 3 marks in a row, really, and it's fantastic.
Considering it's still quite dewy and slippery out there, it's really impressive as they go deep inside 50 again. First on the footy, there's a big tackle laid there, and Kafka says we'll ball it up. Yeah, you're right. The Germans have been capitalising on their opportunities, playing some really good, sharp footy, and the Queens can't say there's been a lack of effort out there, but just a little bit of a lack of discipline, and it's really hurt them so far. Trying to come out of defence here.
The Germans are just running in numbers at the moment, so straight away the numbers to the contest.
Magdalena Overnin again has found herself on an island against about 3 Germans, but she's done exceptionally well to clear it. And they've managed to earn themselves a ball up here, basically right back in the centre of the ground. So that was really good work from Magdalena because she was under a lot of pressure then. The Eagles trying to win it out of the square, but it's a Croatian boot that gets it away. It's in the Magdalena direction again. She just slips on this occasion, but she's back on the footy. And the Queens are very close to getting their first forward 50 entry of the day. They're tackling, but the Germans continue to push.
We've got the Croatians behind us. They're in voice now.
Yeah, they're very vocal because we've got a ball up on the far side forward flank favouring the Queens. If they can win this clearance here, we've got a real opportunity. And we'll have another ball up here. No, we won't. No, we will not. Ethan has said that Queen has sat on that one and given no genuine attempt, so the Eagles get it off half back, and they've got a chance to get forward of the ball. And that's a great intercept mark from the Queens, and maybe they can get that pesky forward 50 entry they've been trying so hard to get here, Jono.
Here we go, it is inside 50.
Has she held on? No, not quite. Oh, but it's a great pickup, and she's taken them on and got it on the boot, inboard. No one there for the Queens, though. The Germans go quickly, and is that one out on the full? It is indeed. Bit of pressure here from the Queens, so they've responded after conceding that goal.
Yeah, Queens are working hard, aren't they here, mate? They've gone up a level the last couple of minutes, and a little bit of confidence is what it does. We go deep inside 50, and we could see it go forward again.
They're on the goal line. It's a chorus of fans here.
Got to get through.
The Eagles.
Oh, it was straight at the line. Is he going to pay it? Was there no...
He's not giving it deliberate, is he, Ethan? We haven't seen one all tournament.
Oh, I didn't know if there was any intent to keep the ball in, Joe.
It's close here. The Queens, they're right on the goal line. The fans are going bananas. The home crowd.
They've got the handball out
the back with an opportunity, but it's German bodies everywhere at the moment. They are desperately trying not to concede.
They got it out to Iona. Iona, she went out wide, but
they've gone to ground, and the Queens have got the footy. They handball boundary side. It's a great shepherd from a couple of the Germans, but
again, was there any intent? Is he going to pay deliberate?
Absolutely no intent, but no interest from umpire Ethan. He said, "I'll ball it up."
Ethan's unflappable, isn't he?
No, yeah, he's taken no interest in the deliberate because the pressure out there. He's saying, you know what, everyone's doing their best, so we'll just let them play.
Very good hit out by Christina there to find her compatriot.
They head back in, still inside this Queen's forward 50, and they're all on hands and knees trying to win clean possession, but the Germans do get a kick away, but it is going to come right back. Marina Sindrick with a great mark.
We have a play down behind play.
I didn't see what happened there, Jono. Did you catch that?
I didn't quite see. I actually thought it might have been...
It's Veronica Tudyk.
I thought it might have been the ball to the head again, but I'm not entirely certain.
She's on the ground and in quite a bit of discomfort.
It speaks volumes of the competition, doesn't it, mate? There's some real care amongst each.
Yeah, you could see the Eagles' opposition
teams.
Immediately concerned for them.
Yeah.
She is sitting up, and the trainer is out there with her. It looks like, yeah, she's back on her feet, but she certainly looks a little bit ginger to me, Jono, and I'm not sure if she's going to be able to continue here. She's certainly going to come off to the bench.
She does have to come off. They've got one of their stars, Antonia Cabla, who's been on the bench for a few minutes now, and she looks like she's primed, ready to go.
Yeah, so I think she might be coming back on here to get into the fray as the Queens go forward. She can come straight back on. Great to see Tudyk coming off the ground by her own steam.
And
but
Cabla
yeah,
has gone forward. She's streaming forward. And
it's been sent inside 50. The Queen's back on the ball.
The Queens, they're working very hard here.
Play on, says Ethan. He's letting everything go, which is good to see. He's put the whistle away and just letting the girls get after it and try and win their own footy.
Yeah, good to see Maren McLaughlin then. That she still picked it up and she was trying to get rid of the footy.
Absolutely.
And Iona's won the hard ball there. And it is coming out.
She's fighting her way through. She's just pinched that off of the Eagle, and I don't know if she's going to be able to quite escape. No, yeah, Ethan says we'll have a ball up, but the Eagles' defence under a lot of duress here. They can't get it out of this Queen's forward 50.
See both rucks go at it again, and it's hard footy on the ground there.
Another ball up, so it's really contested in there. Just about every player is in the left of screen in the forward half for the Queens, so it's going to be hard work for the Eagles if they are going to get it out of defence. Cabla heaping on the pressure. That's Tudyk in there. On hands and knees. Comes out by way of the Queens. It's Cabla with the footy. Can she get rid of it?
It's a slippery footy,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's
it's still very wet out there. Very dewy. It's a dewy morning here in Zagreb. And it's making it tough.
Slightly wetter than we've had previously. We got to the ground early and there was a fair bit of fog, which we haven't seen before. It has cleared, but I imagine that means that ground's just a little bit wetter than it has been in previous days from this tournament.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see it dry out for the next game and the two championship games. But at the moment, the girls they're doing it tough out there as they quite literally have to knock the dew off.
Yeah, and Clara escapes with the footy. If anyone was going to get it out of that defensive 50 for the German Eagles, it was going to be her.
Very good defence there from Croatia. We saw the double fist and then the follow-up.
Straight back.
That could have been Alex Pearce, mate.
They've sent it straight back, so it's still in forward half of the Queens. And they've found a little bit of space here, and that is Christina Martic. Sending it forward, the ball's rolling, it's still live. It's a dangerous kick from the Eagles, the inboard, and that hasn't worked because the mark's been spilt. And we're going to have a ball up here. Just at the centre square, the end of the centre square, favouring the Queens to the left of screen.
Oh.
It's come out, and I was going to say, Ethan's put the whistle away, but that one was holding the footy.
Correct call from Ethan. We're going to see the Queens go inside 50 again as one of their stars, Christina. She'll look to find a target. Oh, she's gone by hands.
She hands it off. They've gone for the 1-2, and I don't know what the thought process was there. It might pay off yet, but that was a golden opportunity to get deep inside 50, and Christina's given off the handball.
Yeah, Dinko's seen that, and he's currently tugging on his beard harder than usual.
Yeah.
So don't think he was too pleased with that. He
No.
preferred the girls just to get it forward. But
certainly not now. It's come back out of defence, and it's the Queens who have got to send it forward, but it's fallen in the lap of the Eagles, and they are out here if they can collect the ball. They've got the numbers.
There are two German Eagles.
They're going to have to take a bounce here, and it's worked in the dew. Jono.
Fantastic play from Ann-Katrin Bierhoff.
Unreal skills. I don't think anyone else on the ground could pull off a bounce in weather like this. That's unreal.
She was Ann-Katrin. She was another one that played very well yesterday against GB Swans, and probably been a little bit quieter this morning, but yeah, she's ready to go. She's on the outside and taking bounces, and maybe she can be the difference.
Absolutely. Now, that's a big tackle, and that one is indeed a sling. We've got a very sore German Eagle. So Ian Kafka's pinged them straight away, and it's a free kick, but I think their heads hit the turf here, Jono, because the Eagles have been signalling, and Ian, they've been signalling for the trainers right away. As the halftime siren goes, we've got 3 goals, 3-21 for the Eagles. Leads the Knights scoreless, but we were all holding our breath here because there was a late sling tackle right on the siren, and we've got a German Eagle down, and she has not moved much at all. The trainer's with her, but some concern shown from the Eagles, Knights, and umpire Ian Kafka.
Yeah, half-time's come at a good time here that she can get the care she needs.
Yeah, we'll stay with you just to see how things unfold. It looks like she is moving down there and talking to the trainer, which is a good sign. And yeah, as you say, we've got a short 10-minute break here for half-time. So we'll leave you here on the commentary deck as we just go and collect the medics to come out and have a look at this German Eagle. He's on deck now and entering the ground, so he'll mop that up quickly. For now, it's a 21-point margin in favour of the Eagles, but a better turn from the Queens, so we'll see what we've got in store in the second half, Jono.
Looking forward to it, mate.
Slušajte me. Bravo, ure. Slušajte, ništa nisu napravili ovu četvrtinu. Krenuli su opet jako, imali su sreće što su dobili novu loptu na početku. Ali ništa nisu napravili. Znači, ono što smo rekli, ne, samo 3 slučajna gola. To mi sad ne radimo dalje, okej? Samo nastavite ovo što ste radili, okej? Kako je napad malo bliže, tako i to ide. Mislim, to je maksimalna druga. Idite na te lopte, mrtve lopte, trudite se, stvarno, i oni nisu lijepo to pasovima iznali svoj obrat. To su radili kad su se mogli nadigravati tamo u našem. Sad ovdje kod njih panično isto idu raditi. Znači kad oni panično to isto idu raditi.
Izvolite kad, znači, mislim, dogodilo se par puta da jedna drugu spriječi, jer sve da idemo na loptu i cijelo, ali po hodu ovo, ja sam prije bila...
Bez kompromisno idite na lopte. To hoćemo imati. To želimo biti. Rukama. To je to. Vampajte se, nema veze, to je pozitivna konstrukcija, hoćemo imati nešto, znači, ako niste sigurni ili ima loptu, vampajte, radite smjer, naravno da ih Ane, brzo u obranu. Ne, zbog postave. Ane, zbog postave.
Hello everyone and welcome back for the second half here between the Croatian Queens and the German Eagles. They're playing off for third place in the women's side of this 2022 European Championship. Umpire Ian Caffrey getting us underway for the start of the half. 21-point margin at the moment in favour of the Eagles. The Queens yet to get on the board, but they were pressing towards the end of that second quarter. But it's dried up a little bit, the ground, and right away it's the Eagles taking advantage with some clean possession out of the middle. But it won't be easy for them because the Queens are fired up and they were heaping on the pressure there in the second term. It's in the hands of Clara, though, the Eagles. She's had leather poisoning for the Eagles, plenty of the footy, including a goal as well. Clean hands. Speaking of leather poisoning, Marianne Marie, she's seen plenty of it, and it's out the back, and the Eagles may get on the board right away here. They do indeed. That's a lovely finish, and again, the Queens have just given one away in the first minute of the term. That may prove very, very costly, and the margin is out to 27 points. We've got 4 goals, 3, 27. German Eagles leading the Croatian Queens, yet to score. They'll be flat about that start to the half, the Queens. They were fired up here. They were getting the message from Dinko, but the Eagles have been the more quality outfit today, and the ground appears to have dried up a little bit. Just a note on that half-time injury for the Eagles. There was a big head knock after a sling tackle on the Siren. Fortunately, she's off the ground now and in the hands of the medic. She walked off on her own steam, looking a little bit ginger. I'm not sure if we'll see her return for this one, but she's getting checked out. Still alongside me here is John O'Carter for the second half. Hot start from the Eagles again.
Yeah, it's been good to see, Joe, that the Eagles, they're definitely up and about, and they definitely want it, and Tim's obviously giving them a bit more encouragement at half-time, but as we see, Antonia, she's everywhere at the moment.
Yeah,
she's playing a great
Kabler,
game.
that was excellent out of the middle, right? Exactly what the Queens needed, and a meaningful entry inside 50. But the Eagles are charging forward yet again.
It's tough footy out there. It's still very wet and still quite fumbly, and it's tough for the girls. But they're cracking in hard, and you see a big pack of players around the ball quite often here at the moment. It's hard to clear the air and get space and get to the outside. But
Christina's managed to do it. Unfortunately, the kick's gone down the throat of the Eagles half back, but it's going to come right back for the Queens. A good intercept mark there, taken by Matea Sedalek.
For the two Germans girls, you don't want to kick it to Iona. You don't want to kick to Iona, and you don't want to kick it to Anne-Catherine, because both of them, they'll chop it off, and they were standing right next to each other then. It's no getting through them. No,
defensive zone of the Eagles. A tough one to penetrate. As you can see here, as the Queens toil away, trying to take clean possession of the footy. The boundary line might beat them all here.
A
Spills
lot of
out
bodies
of the contest, but yeah,
in the way at the moment, both on field and off field. Yeah. Me and you, Joe. So apologies for the lack of commentary there.
As you know, if you've been watching the right-hand side of screen, the vision is slightly impaired here for us in the commentary box.
Yeah, it's we could guess what's happening, or we could just let you watch it.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone enjoys just a couple of seconds of peace and quiet every now and then.
Yeah, I've heard this, Joe.
As another free kick given away there by the Queens, getting a tad overzealous. Unfortunate for them, they were deep inside forward 50, but the Eagles chance to build for the back out of the back line. And it looks like we may have a blood rule actually, and Kafka's sent one of the Eagles off. So the Queens they're not making it easy for the Germans at the moment. No,
the Queens' defensive pressure and their tackling, it has been a highlight, and yeah, unfortunately, they are sort of falling down a little bit as they go forward.
Martik there, sending it inside 50, but it is deep in the pocket, so they will have to centre this at some point. That's Kubler there, unfortunately out on the full. So the Eagles, but again, it is right back in the defensive 50, so a good chance for the Queens to set up their zone and try and lock it in.
Dinko, we must have given the girls some good words of encouragement, I think, and they've definitely come out fighting after half time.
Yeah, it was a shame they conceded so early in the term, because they've really steadied here, and for periods of this game the Queens have been on top.
And we must say credit to Dinko, because this is another game that we've seen. The same thing happened yesterday, that he will coach the entire game for the women's, and then he's already got his kit on ready to play, and he'll take the jumper off and he'll go and he must do the quickest of warm-ups, and then he's out there ready to go with the boys. There's no stopping him.
Yeah, of course, the second of our third place playoffs here today coming up next. It's the Croatian Knights, the hometown boys, trying to get some silverware, but they've got the Great British Bulldogs to contend with.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game. The Bulldogs, they played well yesterday, but France were just a little bit too good.
And they'll have a chip on their shoulder here to at least leave with some silverware after being back-to-back reigning champs. So expect the Knights to have all the work to do.
Yeah, absolutely. But we know the Knights, they've got some very good players. So
and it's just some big physical bodies as well.
Yep, it'll be good to see. And it will be, I think it'll end up being the GB runners versus the big boys of the Knights. And it'll be who has the most influence, I think.
Yeah, who can last longest. As we see here, a little bit of a stalemate at the moment between the Queens and the Eagles. It is in the forward half of the ground for the Queens, but the Eagles' defence, it's really difficult to penetrate and just struggling to get a meaningful entry and centre the ball to the top of the square where the Queens can get a shot on goal, as we have another ball up in that sort of pocket that we're a little bit blind from at the moment, but it is the Forestry side out there, and Ian Kafka's balled it up just in our line of sight, so good on him. The ball's looking out for us.
Yeah, thank you, Ian. As the ball comes inboard, so we can see it again now.
And a good opportunity for the Queens. Someone gets boot to ball, but it's been intercepted by the Eagles, and they go straight away out of defence.
Yeah, Benti Nuktikov, she was in the way again, and she's having a good game, number 30 for Germany.
In good areas here. Who can get on the end of this? It's out the back. Can a Queen get a boot to this and put it through? It's still alive, right on the goal line.
If you wanted anyone to have
wins the ball. Oh, but it's a great intercept mark on the goal line. A little bit of goalkeeping from the Eagles.
Hands on heads from the Croatians in front of us. There's literally three of them, all hands on heads. They can't believe it. It was going to be their first goal of the game. And well done the Croatians. The ball's still down there. They could lock it in and we'd see anything happen here.
Lovely option, though. It's gone out wide.
Yeah, Grath, she's been playing well too. It's one of their taller players. Good overhead, and she uses the ball well too. Has a good kick.
Going out here, a tad wide on that occasion. It's worked in favour of the Queens, and it's fallen in someone's lap here. I tell you what, I believe it's in the hands of Doris Hejdusik, and she can kick a goal for the Queens. Can she? No, she can't. Just manages a minor score.
She's put it across the face, but the Queens are up and about.
As are the fans, seeing them get on the board here.
We've got the Croatian men behind us, and yeah, the Croatian bench in front of us. They were very excited then.
Great mark, great opportunity, and not a bad kick. Just missing the right-hand side of the post there to the near side.
What do you think, mate? Could we see the 7-point play?
I think. Oh, well, not with kicks and marks like that.
Yeah.
That being said, it has been the Queens that have done all the attacking bar the first minute of this term. So if they can lock it down and keep it inside forward 50, maybe they can get an opportunity for a major. As we see Kebler, that's a great smother. She's not letting it out of that forward 50.
She's working hard. I think she's been their best today.
Absolutely. I tell you what, I think we could see big celebrations if the Queens do manage to get on the board here and they continue to fight forward. We'll have another ball up in their forward pocket. The German Eagles under all sorts of pressure here. Maybe they're happy to just hold on to this 26-point lead.
They're making them work for it. And Germany, they've been playing very well, but something's changed at half-time.
Something has changed. Imagine if the Knights hadn't conceded that first goal and that one there went through. We'd have a real game on our hands.
So we see an opportunity.
But if they keep pushing like this, anything could happen.
Oh, it's spread wide and it's
gone to the fat side, but
it's a foot race and numbers are going to come around the ball again.
And favoured Martich, and she's managed to pick it up.
And there are a lot of numbers around the ball that I'm not sure if you can see on screen. There's two players about 90 metres from the German goal, and then everyone else is around the ball.
Yeah, everyone else is in there, not trying to get a touch, more or less just trying to find a way to get some clean possession so they can go forward.
Well, I think we said it a few days ago,
Dingo's setup is just everyone down either end of the ground wherever the ball is.
I think we said it a few days ago, mate, that the red and white, the shades of the 05-06 Sydney Swans.
Yeah, we did. We did. They just trap it at either end of the ground. But it's gotten out the back here, and it's a big one-on-one. Oh, great work, though, from the Queens fullback just to slow them down because the Eagles are away.
The Queen's fullbacks also played very well. We saw her run and intercept earlier and do the double-fisted to get one away. And Yeah, she's playing a good game, and
they continue to fight. So the Eagles did get out there, and they were looked for all eyes that they were going to get away and score an easy goal. But good defence from the Queens, and they do win that clearance and send it forward.
Yeah.
You're right, Jono. Something has shifted here, as again the Eagles just can't be as clean as they were in the first half, and the pressure forces an errant kick out of bounds on the full.
The ball's going to go back into the hands of Croatia, and the Croatians, they're working very hard. We can see a few of the Croatian girls already there.
Hands on
heads, hands on knees, and
sucking in the big ones. We did know that they've been down a few rotations, so they were always a chance of getting tired. And as we see, Kabla coming off a little bit ginger, so that's not what the Queens needed. She's sitting down on her haunches.
Hopefully she's okay.
Holding that right ankle.
She's worked very hard. She's been their best player, and I think there might be some magic spray that's going to be applied. But yeah, hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, she's getting a little bit of attention from someone, but play continues, and even without their star player, the Queens have worked it back up into their side of the ground, and the Eagles are forced to repel, but it's a nest of Queens they've kicked right into. An intercept mark from Mateja Sedlacek. And they go forward again, but it's all Eagles down there. They really should have been looking to go inboard. And I think they're going to go for some tempo footy, Jono. I'm seeing the signal just to calm this one down. A little bit of tempo footy in the third term from the Eagles.
Fantastic kick inboard to find Mika Bule. And again, another kick inboard, and they could open up the fat side here, mate.
They've gone the switch of play out to the fat side. They're using the width of the ground. The kick was a little untidy, but it might work.
Yeah, and Katrin, she gets her hands up with just a hack out of midair, and it's somehow gone the other way. But as they keep going forward, and this is what happened in the first quarter, wasn't it, mate? The Germans are free, but
she's run a long way.
Unfortunately,
she's taken a bounce, but it hasn't quite come back. So they're still alive here, the Queens, if they can defend. I tell you what, umpire Ethan, he had his whistle to his mouth, ready to ping them for running too far there. Opportunity for the Eagles. Big tackle laid. Handball just comes out. It's right at the hot spot of the forward 50 for the Eagles.
I think that the Eagles, they've got one out in the back, one in front of the ball here, that if the ball can come forward.
We've got to be really careful here, do the Queens. And I do see that's Kepler back out on the ground. So she's must have had the magic spray, a little bit of attention, and she's come straight back out. So
I think she's tough as nails.
Oh, soldiering on. I tell you what, an absolute trooper. I completely agree.
Hopefully there's a few Kevlar fans out there getting the call and getting to see her good work.
She's been stellar. Absolutely stellar today.
As on cue, lays a huge tackle, goes again, and it was close.
And goes and gets her own footy, sends it forward. That's Kebler sending it out. Now there's no numbers for the Eagles if they can be clean.
What was in that magic spray, Joe?
Yeah. The healing powers of the magic spray, it's known by only few people truly understand the depth of its abilities, and Kebler feeling the rewards. Again laying a tackle. That one's surely got to be holding the footy. They're letting it play
Christina,
here.
She was in there too, and she's fighting on all fours at the moment, and it's not coming out. And
Kebler and Christina, a dual tackle. That will be a sore German Eagle getting up after that.
Coach Dinko in front of us, he's barking instructions, and I think he must be pretty proud of the girls at the moment for their second half.
They're putting in a huge effort here. They're really toiling away, and if they can just open up the field of play here and get it back down their direction, they could score yet. But it's Clara back on the ball now. She's been terrific for the Eagles. She does have the ability to finish this, and she does exactly that. Clara from the German Eagles. That's her second goal of the game. It's about her 25th touch. She's probably been best on for mine today.
Fantastic footy from the Germans. They do just use their hands that little bit better. They get it out wide. They either spread it or they get it to the back of the contest and go. Some good coaching going on. And
clinical finish as well.
It's hard to keep up with. And
clinical finish.
As soon as that goal was kicked, you could just see a lot of the Croatian girls. They were hands on knees,
hands on
head
hips,
in hands, and that one really hurt because they've controlled it this half and won 4A forward, and the Germans have gone bang.
They'll lick their wounds though. There's still 25 minutes left to play, 5 minutes left in this third term.
Yeah.
Kebler barking instructions.
If there's a nation with some spirit that we've seen here, it's both of these, the Germans and the Croatians.
And the Croatians,
so
absolutely.
they'll keep cracking into
They
the
just
end.
want to get something on the board here. A goal would mean a lot to these girls because they've fought so hard and they truly do deserve one. And it's Kebler bursting out of the middle. She sends it right inside 50 to the advantage of 2 forwards if someone could get on the end of it. But it's the Eagles winning the foot race. Their margin is out to 32 points. And again, the Queens have done plenty of attacking, just haven't quite been able to convert. But it's back down their end, and they'll have another crack. The Eagles bringing it out of defence.
Christina in the way again.
Yeah,
Fantastic
Christina
hand she has.
brought that one down, sends it forward. And the Queens continue to attack. I think the boundary's going to beat everyone here. It does. We'll have a ball up. But yeah, credit to the Eagles because their backline's been able to deal with constant entries, a barrage of pressure, plenty of duress, and when they do go forward, as they have been all day, they've just finished it.
Yeah, fantastic footy. We see a barrel. I think we saw an accidental barrel there, and it's gone forward and it's going to work. They're going to have a throw up, not too far out from goal.
And again, they've flooded all the numbers forward, the Queens. They're just trying to get bodies around the ball, and the Eagles are quite happy to send everyone down there. It is a really clogged up 50 with just 2 players not in the right-hand side of the ground.
Yeah, what do you think, mate? Which team is making the field shorter here? Is it the Croatians? Are they crowding their own forward line? Or
I think it could be the Croatians crowding their own forward
It's
line,
not the
only
Germans
because
rolling
I
up.
think that's Dinko saying, I just want bodies around the footy, whether it's in the back line, the forward line, and we try and win it. Oh, Ian Kafka's
I think
let it
Kafka's
go.
missed on there. I don't
Yeah.
think she got connection on that. That was a missed holding the ball.
That was
and
an iffy handball.
We could have seen a shot on goal for Croatia.
Instead, we see the Eagles coming out of defence with a bit of 1-2, but the pressure of the Queens stays up. They're resolute in their attack at the moment, and they've earned themselves a free kick. So Ian Kafka...
He doesn't miss too many, Ian.
No, he doesn't. Maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of a make-up free there from Ian.
Yeah, no, he's a very good umpire, Ian. And doesn't...
One of our best. He's been doing it for years out here in Europe, Britain.
He's got the grand final later today too, and rightly so.
Yeah, doubling up Ian Kafka. It shows the faith we have.
And he's worked
in
hard
him.
all week too.
Yeah.
He's been here all week. He's umpired all week, multiple games every day, and just makes the right decisions and gets around the ground and does his job.
As we have a hot contest over on the far flank. It's the Eagles with a kick forward.
I can't see the ball, Joe.
And we'll have a throw in. That's gone out of bounds. Yeah, we do have the Germans. They're very impressive, those German Eagles men. We're just ticking past 10:30 local time here, and they're already back on the beers, Jono, and clogging up our line of sight as they support the girls down there by the German bench.
But the good news is, mate, if they're back on the beers now, they're going to be very noisy for the finals later today.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And they're going to bring
me,
the
are they
atmosphere.
ever. You better believe it, folks. You won't want to miss that.
As we left yesterday, there was some Rammstein being played. It was something else, mate. Very loud. Everyone getting into it.
Throwbacks to Berlin nightclubs. As we say that, we've got a mark here from the Croatia Queens. Now, they're about 25 out. It would take a decent kick here on a slight angle, but it's a scoring opportunity.
Oh, he's found the start.
Handballs it off to Kebler, but that's holding the man. She was tackled straight away before taking possession there.
And this is the lady that you want to have the ball in their hands. Kebler, she has the long kick. She's been everywhere today. She's had the magic spray.
Antonia Kebler, we'd love to see her put this one through. She sends it. It's a long kick to the top of the goals. Can someone bring it down for the Queens? The Eagles continue to defend.
Oh, and we've seen some goalkeeping again.
Oh, and a great set of hands from the Eagles. Now, they've done that all day. They've just been so stoic in defence.
I own her again. She's just telling the girls, let's calm down. We've got the ball. She's an absolute pro. She's a very good player, and I think she'd get a game in pretty much every nation. I own her.
Absolutely. She's one that the Germans are happy to have, and everyone else can only look on enviously.
And on cue, she gets back and in the hole and defends again.
But the Queens continue to attack. Just spills out of the contest there with a legal handball, but it's going to come back. A foot race here. Who's onto it first? It is the Eagles, but wrapped up by Antonina Kebler, and she's onto the footy now. She's got a chance to centre it. She does exactly that. Again, terrific goalkeeping.
That would have been a goal
from the
deep in
Eagles. I
pocket.
think that
would have been
through.
incredible.
And Dinko, all he could do is watch on as we're beaten by the siren here. The Croatia Queens, they're toiling away, Jono. Do you think they get on the board here with the major in the last turn?
Oh, I think so, and I hope so. Like, you look at them again now, straight away, a lot of them very tired ladies.
But they're coming off heads up because they know they've fought on really, really hard. But the Eagles, they'll be super proud of their defence. They've managed 2 goals there while basically defending the entirety of the quarter. And the score is 5 goals, 3-33 for the Eagles. They lead by 32 points against the Queens, who have just managed the 1 minor score.
Yeah, I mean, the Germans have got it wrapped up, haven't they, mate? But at the
Queens
same
will
time,
fight on. And the
Germans
home
know
fans,
they're in a game of footy.
Yeah, the home fans aren't going anywhere because plenty of attacking being done by the Queens. So we'll leave you for a couple of moments here on the commentary, and we'll be back with you for the final term in this first third place playoff of the day.
Kristinka, budeš bila u obrani sad malo, Ane, ti si onda rover. Dobro, u redu je Doris, sve je okej.
Vozi! Vlak! Vlak! Vlak nema koniče!
Gdje je sada? Teja! Tamo skroz!
Hello and welcome back here to our live broadcast of the 2020 European Championships. We've got the Croatian Queens against the German Eagles playing off for third place here. And at the moment it's a 32-point game in favour of the Eagles, but the Queens are fighting hard, and they've got the home fans behind them. So we'll see if they can't win some footy and get a goal, but they're not going to get one from the start of play here as the Eagles earn themselves a free kick, and they'll go forward, kicking to the right of screen. They send it down the field. They go wide. They've been doing that often now. They've been trying to play a bit of tempo footy, facing a lot of pressure from the Queens throughout this second half. But that's a lovely kick, and it's a great set of hands out there from the German Eagles. That's number 29, Alice Melchior, with a terrific grab. She's going to send that inboard towards Clara, who's been everywhere today. Spills it on this occasion. And the Queens swarm to make sure this one doesn't get away from them. And it looks like, yep, umpire Ethan says, I'll have that. We're going to ball it up. Throws it up, umpire Ethan, Ian and Ethan. And clean possession won by the Queens. They send it forward, but it's all Eagles down there. But it is Antonia Kabla bringing it to ground, as she's done so often today. And Katarina laying a big tackle to ensure it doesn't get out. And that's another ball up. And I'm joined again here by John O'Carter. Tried to find a relief team because he is umpiring the next game, and I know you wouldn't mind warming up those hamstrings, mate, but has no one wanted to join me?
No, we have someone coming from one of the German men. They're keen to get on the call and provide some analysis into the German Eagles. Yeah,
they'll be very excited about this. This is a big result for AFL Germany and these Eagles girls, so we look forward to that. And you can activate those hamstrings.
Yeah, can't wait. I'll get the hamstring rub, and we might have our commentator who could be getting closer. No, he's not that German Eagle. He is very interested in his pint at 10:34 in the morning.
Just gone 10:30 here local time, and I don't reckon that's his first pint either. He might have had a couple now. It's all good fun over here, and the Eagles, I think if you come out this early to support and not play, you're entitled to enjoy yourself a little bit. As the Queens, they're doing all the defending here, but they're doing it well. They've conceded early in the previous two quarters, but on this occasion here, their defence has been a little bit stronger.
Germany, they're doing very well, and when we do...
A little bit of confusion with which way they're kicking here. But they send it back inside.
And I think our German special comments man, he may be here.
It looks Joe, like I'm going to be joined by Moritz once again.
Joe, the one question I want you to ask is I want to find out about the pre-game chant, the train has no brakes, because it's incredible. I want to know where this comes from, and we were saying it the other day, we weren't expecting it, and all of a sudden we were like, this is loud, and we now want to play footy ourselves. But I'll leave you there and enjoy the rest of the game.
Itchy feet. Thanks for joining me, Jono. We've got a ball up here deep inside the forward 50 for the German Eagles as Moritz joins me on the call.
G'day.
How's it going, Moritz? A bit of a better result here for the Eagles girls.
I just got to catch my breath. It's been an exhausting day on this boundary side, supporting girls. They've been amazing. They've been really something to watch. They've dominated this game.
Yeah, the Queens have really tried hard and they've attacked for periods, but they just haven't been able to break down the defence. And the girls, they've been clinical going forward today.
But also down back, I mean, the Queens, they pushed that last quarter. They had a lot of entries, but time and time again, it was clear from the goal line.
And Clara again going forward. She has seen plenty of the footy today. 2 goals from the midfield.
Can we talk about that goal in the last quarter?
A heck of a finish.
Clean pickup, great goal. Really beautiful. As it goes down the pocket, will be picked up by the German Eagles. No clean possession though. And it is still in the contest by the Eagles.
Out. Clara picking it up again. She's gone the handball out wide. They're using the full width of the pitch here, the Eagles.
That is a good kick and a good mark.
Strong hands. Who's that down there, Moritz?
It is Maria Maya, I think, number 2 for the Eagles. Yeah, it is Maria Maya, and she has also had a good game. I think
strong set of hands there. She's a
lot of marks. A lot of kicks from exactly that point inside 50. That kick just couldn't complete it, but it's still in play and
The
it
Queens have
goes out.
gone, yeah, the switch across goal out of defence, that's always dangerous. And the Eagles are onto it. But it's a good bit of attack here from the Queens, just trying to keep hold of the ball and push it forward any way they can.
Was great coverage by the Eagles to cover that switch. They were all around it. There was no chance that was getting out of 50.
The defensive zone's been really well set up. It's been a struggle for the Queens to go from one end of the ground to the other. Dinko, their coach, he likes to send the bodies wherever the ball is. And so as you can see here, the Queens do come out of the defensive 50, but it's all Eagles, and you have to imagine it's going to come right back through the left boot of Clara this time. And
what a game she's having. What a game she's having.
Left or right, she can do anything, that girl. She's had a terrific day.
And it's with Elise deep in the pocket, left-hand side from the commentary.
Do you back her from here, Maurice, or is she just going to set it?
I think she's going to set it up as she's doing it now with a good kick, finding that space. Couldn't complete the mark though. Spills out. Again, the Eagles with the numbers around the ball.
Clean
goes
hands.
Out. Could go for goal here.
They go forward. Can someone get on the end of it? No, it spills to ground. But it's the Eagles with all the pressure, and again Clara's taken an intercept mark. Now she's got a big boot. She's one of the bigger kicks in the Eagles side. This would be her third goal.
I'd like her to back herself.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to have a crack for sure.
Oh no, I think she's giving it off.
No, she's gone for the short pass.
And
not a bad option. It doesn't quite pay off. Good defence there from the Queens. And they're onto the footy, but it's the pressure from the Eagles straight away.
No clean possessions, no chance getting out of there with that pressure there.
No, it's a hot footy. And it's a tough one to be won at the moment.
The Eagles always got the number out the back that can cover that. The sweeper.
Bodies flying everywhere. Again, as it comes out of the 50, numbers are with the Eagles here. You imagine they'll be able to mop this up, but it's some great work, and the soccer skills on show again from Magdalena Overnin. She's been doing that all day.
But great clearance there. They got it out.
They've got to be clean here, though, the Eagles, because they are vulnerable to a turnover. And right there, a big tackle. They've got away with one, and they do get a chance to mop it up, and they send it forward. But it's going to come right back. Great hands from Christina Martic.
Croatians. That is the way to break down a zone defence.
Yeah,
just get it underground, get it moving.
And they've gone wide. They've gone wide here down the ground straight away. The boundary line would be their friend because the numbers are with the Eagles, and it is indeed. So we'll have a ball up far side centre wing. A little bit better from the Queens, but the Eagles, they've been relentless all day, particularly defending.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier, supporting from the side, how good that backline has been for the Eagles.
Yeah. And I think even yesterday against the Swans, although the result didn't go your way, you and I were talking on the call, the defence was really, really good. It was making it difficult. It dried up the scoring for periods. And it's held up here against a slightly less potent attack for the Queens. And I think the defence deserves all the plaudits at the moment.
As much as I hate to single out players because it's been a good team defence, I really got to say number 23, Annika Roda, has done a great job, especially today.
The big skipper, Iona, as well.
Skipper, of course.
Jono and
I worked well together.
Have loved her work today.
Yeah.
Working in tandem. They've been terrific. And it's just a little bit of an arm wrestle here in the middle of the ground with neither side quite gaining the ascendancy. Umpire Ian Kafka says, I'll have that and we'll ball it up. And we've just ticking past the 10-minute mark of the final term here.
Big day of football coming up, right?
Yeah, big day of football coming up, of course. Next up on the docket, we've got the Croatian Knights going for silverware against the Great British Bulldogs, who there'll be some sore bodies. They played not long ago, very late in the afternoon, in a very physical match against the French Cocks. So we're excited about that one as Marion Marie's over the footy here once again. She's had quite a day. Clean pick up again.
Holding.
The Eagles, can they get a switch? It's lovely pressure from the Queens with a good smother. That's the kind, and it's good to see them still with their heads up in spite of the way this game's gone for them. They've fought hard all day long, and they deserve credit for that.
Definitely. And they've really made the Eagles earn it here.
They have, and I think that's why the Eagles will be super wrapped with their own performance, because they've dealt with the tough opposition today, and they've just been stronger.
Yeah. On the other hand, I got to say the game in the group stages between the Queens and the Eagles
2 points separated
really close.
Yeah, so it's been a big turnaround.
Love the effort from the Eagles to come back, say we want to play better than that, and they have done so.
Yeah, and I think they were a bit disappointed after that pool game because the Eagles know what they were capable of. It's a very raw outfit, the Croatia Queens. They've got the effort, they've got the endeavour, but the Queens' skill level, particularly for 18s, they're slightly rawer than the Eagles. So I think the Eagles have certainly bounced back when it counts, and they're going to walk away from this European Championships with a third-place medal.
How good is it? How good's footy?
How good's footy?
How good is footy?
How good is footy? And with the ZFG. The ZFG,
right.
as it's been coined by Johnny Holworth. He'll be on deck later today, commentating and umpiring as he's done all tournament. It's another lovely day here. It's just starting to heat up.
Bit of fog in the
I
morning
believe
today.
Ian Kafka has shown a yellow card to one of the German Eagles. We've missed what's going on there.
Was it one of the German
Or it was
Eagles
one of the Croatia Queens. I'm not sure what's quite going on, but someone's been sent off.
We were too preoccupied with the weather to actually
Yeah.
watch what was going on.
And I wonder,
it is good weather, you got to say.
I wonder what's going to happen here.
It's a free kick.
A free kick for the Eagles. Yeah, so one of the
yellow
Queens
card.
there. I can see here that is...
And is that not the skipper?
That's Magdalena Overnin.
With the ball right now.
As Iona sends it forward for the Eagles.
Would love her to get a goal.
Oh, it's been chopped
because
off.
I think if she gets a goal...
bring the house down, will it?
Yeah, yesterday there was talk about a ground invasion if the Eagles kick a goal. I think that would actually do it.
Christina Martic, though,
you would not hear a word from me again. I would be gone.
Just don't take the headset with you. And that's a minor score for the Eagles, missing to the near side. And the Queens with an opportunity to bring it out of defence. Are they going to go towards the pack there on the far side, or do they come near? They're coming near side, so they're taking the game on. It's a little bit of an untidy kick there, so they might be made to pay. Wrapped up immediately by the Eagles, so we'll have another ball up. Yeah, in a threatening spot here. This is 20 out directly in front as umpire.
Where's Clara?
Ethan throws it up. She'll be darting along somewhere, won't she? Dangerous as she's been all day. We're just stopping play here because, again, it's been an intensely physical match. We've had a concussion on either side, which you never love to see, and unfortunately we've got a third player down. The trainer's getting out there straight away. It's one of the Croatia Queens. We're not quite sure who yet, but again, she looks to be in a fair bit of discomfort, holding on to something. I'm not sure if it's a head knock or if it's an ankle. In the hands of the trainer now, and we've just got a brief pause in play here as we make sure she's all right and can get off the ground safely. Yeah.
The question was asked, what's up with the chant?
With the yes. So you might have seen across socials, the train never stops. Is that what you're training in German?
Does not have brakes.
The train does not have brakes.
That is the literal translation there, which means the train always keeps going.
And it certainly has kept going.
It has kept going today.
From the Eagles, the women as players, as well as the men's as the support crew. As we see play get back underway, that Croatian Queen, she's holding onto her wrist and she's walking off in some discomfort. So let's hope she's all right.
That does not look good.
No, she's in quite a bit of pain. So let's hope she's okay and can be taken care of on the sideline. Meanwhile, the Eagles continue to attack with a lovely chain of handball.
With a good kick.
They go out wide.
It's Bente Nachtigall with the ball here.
She's going back as if she's going to... Appears as if she's going to take this one on. It would take a massive kick. I think she might centre this to the... she's gone the handball.
Murren definitely has the distance. The kick just doesn't come off there.
Though. Really, really well done.
Went for the soccer, didn't come off. It's in the contest. Cleared by Kati.
Falls to the lap of the Eagles. It's a shot on goal. It's a little bit wide. Misses everything on this occasion, but it's bounced inside the field of play. So we'll have a ball up as we see a fair bit of treatment happening for this Croatian Queen. She's hurt her fingers, it appears. Maybe a rogue boot clipped them. She's getting the magic spray, but you imagine her day's done.
I mean, why wouldn't it be? We've
got 5 minutes remaining here.
This game,
it's been an intensely physical affair. An intensely physical affair for both sides. And this is the sixth game of footy across 4 days for both of these teams. So there's going to be some sore bodies.
It is crazy. Myself, I only played 4 games of footy, and still my legs were sore today.
I've been complaining about having to stand in the commentary box all day.
Well, this is also very exhausting.
Yeah, but
I think everybody's just on the rocks. It'll be interesting how the other teams cope with that. coming up.
Yeah,
Especially the teams that had really hard group stages.
Physical matches as
Physical
well.
matches,
I
yeah.
imagine the Knights and the Bulldogs, 2 physical teams coming up next. It will be very interesting to see how that one unfolds.
The one I'm looking forward to, of course, is the grand final from the men's, because that is going to be
The French
a good
Cocks
game.
versus the Irish Warriors. The Cocks surprised a few, beating the Bulldogs twice and booking their ticket into the grand final. The Warriors couldn't get over the Bulldogs themselves. They only managed to draw, but are the only undefeated side and did get a 3-goal win against the Cocks in the group stages. So that one could go either way, and it will be a close matchup. But with 4.5 minutes remaining here, it's a 33-point margin for the German Eagles, and that is very much insurmountable. They will be your third place victors in the women's side of the competition.
I gotta restrain myself from celebrating here, but it is not a.
It's one to
It's
enjoy.
not
It's a
over
big
till the fat
one.
lady sings, they
it's
say.
a big one for AFL Germany though. But both sides.
There's no fat lady, but I'm going to be singing. And that's a mark. Deep in the forward pocket. Number 37, Marie Kaiser.
She's gone off straight away. Ian Kafka signalling play on. I'm not sure if she heard the whistle there.
I don't
but
think so.
she has been wrapped up by the Queens, who have stayed on the ball. And they've got a chance to bring it out of defence here. Yeah, the fans down there, I think it's tough for the players to even hear the whistle at the moment.
Yeah.
Because there's a few Eagles fans in that forward pocket, and they are vocal. Lovely intercept mark here from the Queens fullback. Toiled away all day. She's had a lot of work to do, but hasn't been intimidated by the job at hand.
Not at all.
And she's going to send it out in the Kabla direction, putting on a big lead. Kabla's going to fly, but it falls to the Eagles, and again with this outlet chain handball that's been so
Annika
good
Rowe,
today.
what a game.
Across half back there, she's been terrific, hasn't she?
She's been really good.
And
but the Croatian Queens can really hold their heads up high here. They've not made it easy. There was not one easy goal kicked today.
No, not at
Every
all.
goal was hard earned.
No, they've brought the best out of the Eagles, and that's a credit to the Queens as Christina takes a good mark and will send it forward. They've tried really, really hard here, but the Eagles, they've been forced to bring their best, and good for them. They've brought it at the right time.
And how much will they love this?
Yeah, with
how good
just
is it? Hard
2.5
win.
minutes
Not
remaining.
an easy one, running over the top, but you know what you did. You know what you did well, and you can celebrate the wins.
Yeah, this is a hard-fought victory here for the Eagles, and both sides here, they'll hold their heads up high.
Yeah.
They'll celebrate together. It's 2 newer women's teams as well. They'll be super proud of their efforts as Kabla continues to fight. She's been fantastic for the Queens. Two
Good
teams.
handball to clear it, and a good kick as well.
Terrific mark. Now
Can
they've
they
got 2
maybe get
minutes
on the
remaining.
board?
If the Queens move quickly, she's signalling for the players to stream up
Just
forward
stream
as
up
they
forward.
do, because
There's no sense in defending now.
No, and there
One.
was literally no one forward of the ball for her, so she's had to wait for the Queens to get up,
good
and they
pick up.
do.
And it is moved forward, almost marked.
It's
Just
been
about in the
sent
centre square.
forward. The Eagles are on the ball first, but
Still moving.
the ball's still alive here, and you can hear the Croatian fans
But
behind us.
again, somebody on the ground.
Oh, and it's gone. It's a free kick in favour of the Queens, but someone's on the deck with 90 seconds remaining, and she looks hurt, so I'm not sure if she's going to be able to get up and take her kick here. This might take us through to the end of the game.
This will be a terrible end of the game. It's such a good game, and
a great shame. She's getting up very, very gingerly. It looks like she just maybe got a kick in the rib. She's sitting up. She's getting to her feet. And it looks like she's going to be assisted off the ground. It's good to see her getting off on her own steam, but it's been a really physical game, and that's a 4th injury. We've got 60 seconds left, however, as she gets a round of applause for coming off the ground.
Just send it forward here.
The Queens are going to send it forward.
She
They're
also
really
did a bit of goal kicking practice late yesterday, so she should have a good kick here.
Sends it
And
forward.
she does. It's a good kick.
But it's into a
does-
nest of Eagles.
Oh,
But the mark's been dropped.
And
And she
that is
takes
holding
it
the
on,
ball.
and that's going to be holding the footy. Kebler
As we have
doesn't take the
40
advantage.
seconds.
It's 40 seconds for the Queens to get on the board here, and if they were to get a goal, it would mean a lot for these girls. They stream forward.
It would be deserved.
It would be deserved, but the Eagles aren't going to make it easy. They're flooded back
30
to set up
seconds.
their defence. Antonia
Just send
Kebler,
this one.
she's going
Somehow.
back like Ben Brown. She's got to get on the move here. 20 seconds to go. She's got to
Points to
send
the
this
square.
forward.
It is a huge roost of the football.
It's a booming kick.
And
And a great intercept mark. That sums up the
Great,
day.
yeah.
Marion Marie's been
Great
terrific.
Coons, and she'll have the ball as time's running out, as the siren will sound. Up in the middle. Oh,
It's a dangerous
I
kick,
would've
but
been
it,
Skipper could have held on to that.
But it might
Holding
work.
as the siren sounds and the German Eagles are third placed. Wonderful, wonderful, great.
Great call,
Moritz.
Moritz. Great call, Moritz. That's exactly right. We've got the end of our first third place playoff here today. And you can hear it's a rousing round of applause from both sets of fans. And you can see entering the ground now that German train that has no brakes.
Hey, Joe, yeah. What about that train? Do you think that train will stop?
No, I don't think that train will stop.
Why will that train not stop, Joe?
Because it has no brakes.
Because it has no brakes.
So congratulations to the German Eagles. They've taken a 33-point victory in this game, and that earns themselves the bronze medal, the third place at this European Championships. But a big congratulations to the Croatian Knights. It was their debut European Championships.
Queens.
The Croatian Queens, excuse me. Thank you, Moritz. The Queens, it was their debut European Championships here on home soil. And they've got to be really proud of their effort. They've made finals. They've made a third-place playoff.
And with this beautiful ground, they'll be back.
They will be back, exactly right.
Better, stronger, more experienced. So, good signs.
A lot to take away for both teams. An excellent result here. Stay with us on the broadcast, because coming your way next is the Croatian Knights taking on the Great British Bulldogs. They're playing off for third place as well. As for us here in the commentary box, Moritz, we'll sign off and we'll be back with you in a few moments' time.
You can't hold me back any longer.
Thanks very much for joining us. He's like a rabbit dog on a leash, Moritz. Go and enjoy yourself, mate. Big thank you to him for joining us on the call. He'll go and celebrate. For now, we'll take a couple of moments' time to just gather our thoughts after that big game. But stay with us on the stream. We'll be right back with you for the next matchup coming up soon.
Dođite svi tamo! Dođite! Jože zove! Neno! Moramo proći taj hodnik, nećemo imat kasnije vremena, ajde, ba da. Slušaj, znači startat ćemo nazad. Fran. Jan. Dira. Dinko. Fiksi. Jedna prijeva, prije promjena. Gledamo dolje! Checking in front of the Ajde ljudi, to je to. Ajmo zadnji dan. Zadnji utakmice, mislim da nakon ovih 5 minuta govorimo, tako smo ono što možemo svi to napraviti ovdje.
Well, if that doesn't get your spine tingling and you're ready for a big game of footy, I don't know what will. A rousing rendition of both Great Britain and Croatian national anthems to get you ready for this second matchup of the day, the third place playoff in the men's competition between the GB Bulldogs and the Croatian Knights in front of the home fans. It's packed stands at the moment. Alongside me for his commentary debut, joined by the French Cox coach, Jason. Jason, how are you doing this morning?
Nice and relaxed this morning, actually. Yeah, the boys had a pretty quiet night, so I'm looking forward to a big day today.
And it's a big day of footy in store. We'll get to that grand final matchup. Your boys are in later on, but for now it's all eyes on this affair between the Bulldogs and the Knights, and it's the Bulldogs out of the middle. What's your pick in this one, Jace? How do you see it unfolding? You've played both these sides a couple of times now.
Yeah, I have. Both actually pretty tough at the footy, to be honest. I do think, as much as they're hard at the ball, our GB team probably have the better skills by foot, and I reckon that'll probably get them over the line here.
Yeah, I think they'll have a bit of a chip on their shoulder as well after a tough loss to your lads last night. Just outplayed in the end, but the Knights won't make it easy for them. They'll be hungry, and immediately it's Josip Kravar out of the middle to his counterpart, Josip. This is the team manager, Josip Hablak, and he sends it forward for the Knights. Before we get to anything else, umpire Jono Carter in the middle, and his counterpart Jono, Irish Jono as well, alongside with him. And just a shout out to Cork Island, to Jono's kids, Ava and Rian, tuning in from Cork Island to watch their dad umpire this one. Big shout out to those two. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks to everyone for tuning in for this game, as the Bulldogs' first foray forward is chopped off by the Knights, and they go straight away in the hands of Dinko here as they switch the ball, and they're heading down the ground. The kick's got to be perfect, and it is in the hands of Matesh Zagela.
Yeah, pretty good movement through the middle there. Nice switch and straight down the guts. It's probably able to get there to get the score done nice and quick. Get one on the board early.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who gets on the score first. I think if the Knights are to stand a chance here, they're going to have to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on the Bulldogs from the get-go.
Yeah, they've got a bit of an overlap here too. They've got one running.
Andy Cochran, yeah, he's got plenty to say about that. And now it's in the hands of Rory Sloan. We've dobbed him. Jacob Robinson. He has a bit of a shot there, and that's knocked through on the goal line to the near side, and that's the first score on the board. 2 minutes gone. GB Bulldogs lead, one behind. Croatian Knights yet to score.
Yeah, pretty good likeness actually to old Sloaney, but a good movement from the
Kicks
Croatian.
like Sloaney too.
Yeah, pretty good movement from Croatia out of the back line. Looks like a pretty set plan for them, just to try to switch across half back and try and move the ball a bit more directly.
Yeah, immediately that right-hand side of screen on this forward flank, impaired vision with some big bodies in front of us, but it is in the hands of the Knights, and they go the defensive switch. So they've put themselves under pressure here because the Bulldogs had set up their defensive zone, so they're going to go back the way they came. But it's a great set of hands. That's a second mark from Matej Zagala. He started this game strong, and that kick mark style of play is what the Knights favour. Josip Kravar now, that's intercepted though with a great smother. He butters up his own work, but he's immediately met by a trio of Bulldogs. That's what it takes to get the big man down.
Oh, he's a big unit, isn't he? Right.
Plenty of size. About a few of the boys, they're coined the bodybuilders, these guys from Croatia. Apparently they just scout them. They go down to the local gym and say, "You ever played footy, mate? Nah, never heard of it. Why don't you come down and give it a go?"
Good intercept mark there across half back, and it'll be interesting to see where he directs this ball. Yeah, straight down the middle again. So it looks like a clear plan of attack for them to try and get the ball forward. They love heading
quick towards Josip Kravar there. The big boy who's got the footy in his hands now. He's got just about a better set of hands than anyone in this competition, certainly in this Croatian side. So they'll look to use him all day long. And a bit of an arm wrestle here early. No one gaining the ascendancy. And
bit of a free kick.
Irish Jono, yeah, he's found a free kick there just to push off the ball. And it's in the hands of the Knights on the far side, half-back flank. Immediately inboard, so they're aggressive. And this is the third Josip they've got, the number 2-3, Josip Motic. Had a blinder of a game yesterday in their battle against the Warriors. And it's in the hands of another Josip, and he's met by a big tackle.
Great tackle.
That's a huge tackle, and he's been brought down. And the Bulldogs look to go inboard straight away, but it's been cut off by the defensive zone of the Knights, and they're forced down the line. Yeah, what have you made of the start, Jace?
It's a bit of a to and fro, isn't it? A bit of an arm wrestle. They're sort of just trying to feel each other out at the moment. And not too much movement forward for the Croatian Knights here.
Both sides will be pretty sore boys. I mean, the Knights had a physical game against the Warriors yesterday. It's the sixth match of the tournament for both sides across 4 days. But the Bulldogs, they only finished up late last night, and they're already back in action. So there'll be plenty of aches and pains they're all dealing with. Yeah, well, obviously coming out of that game, even our French boys were pretty sore. Going to miss a couple with injury today from that. So I know the British guys are just as sore. So yeah, nice tough effort, that one. As first inside 50 for the Knights. Unfortunately, not very meaningful. Only a shallow entry. This is good movement here. Yeah, mopped up by the Bulldogs, and they come out the fat side with a bounce. It's still a dewy and slippery surface there, but that bounce executed perfectly, and it's in the hands of Jacob Robinson going down the line towards the half-forward flank. Oh, probably early fly. Yeah, that's there, Andy walked in there. Just got up a little bit early and infringed upon his opponent in the back. Yeah, he's dreaming. He's dreaming. And they go inboard straight away, the Knights. That's a risky kick. I'm not sure that's a shocker. That's not going to work at all. And an opportunity for the Bulldogs if they can find someone on the lead. Not a perfect kick, though. A little bit scrappy from the Bulldogs to start, and it's Josip Kravar cleaning it up, coming to the fat side. Andy Walkden manages to force a turnover, and he centres it straight away. That's a better kick. In the hands of Adam Reid here for the Bulldogs, and he's going to have a shot at goal. What's he been like, mate? I mean, all right, kick for Shoddy? Or? It's a big kick. I don't know if he's quite got the journey here. And no, that's fallen just short. And Josip mopping up. Not his best kick, though, and that's been cut off. He'll look to go inside, though, and he does straight away, and he probably had a bit more time than he thought, and that's been smothered. There's another shot, falls short from the Bulldogs. And it's just a hot footy there. No one can really get clear possession, and we'll have a ball up in the forward pocket. Yeah, they seem to be absorbing the pressure a little bit down there, but the walls are going to break at some stage down here. Yeah, they just keep banging it in. Yeah, that's the thing. Repeat entries, a lot of duress for this Croatian defence. So if they don't find a way out soon, you imagine something's going to go through the big ones eventually for the Bulldogs. As we just look, all players there forward in the forward half to the right of screen. As the Bulldogs put one through out of the pocket there. That's Andy Cochran getting them started. Andy Cochran, one of the better players in the tournament there, the big number 4. He'll be wrapped with that, and that's the Bulldogs on the board, drawing first blood. 1 goal, 1-7. Leads the Knights yet to score. And you're exactly right, Jace. That wall broke down under too much pressure. Yeah, he did well to find a bit of space there, as you just mentioned. They had pretty much a whole Croatian 18 in that forward 50. Just trying to flood that area and, just snag one from the boundary. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, lovely kick from Andy Cochran. But as I was saying, the Knights, they do just flood their defence, and it leaves them, their big full forward Igor is often the only one forward of the centre for them, and it just leaves him on a bit of an island sometimes when they do come out of defence, which means they often find themselves trapped down there. And just a trip there. That's number 2-3, MJ Josip Motic, being tripped, and here's a good opportunity now for the Knights to get numbers forward of the ball as Josip sends it inside forward 50. A few presented, no one could bring it down. It spills out to the Bulldogs, and they go wide towards the boundary immediately, and it's kept in play for now, but that one's just trickled out over the line. Ball up, centre wing, far side of the ground. Yeah, 50-50 contest on the wing there, and they probably did well to hold it up, the Croatians. And I think if they got away, the Bulldogs would have been right up in their forward line. Yeah, we tick past 10 minutes gone here in the first term, and the Knights will be happy with this. They're only a goal down, and they've been battling on really, really hard as one of them's held on to, and they get an opportunity for a forward 50 entry. But you'd think they need to get on the board soon and put some pressure on the Bulldogs, especially considering these Bulldogs boys are used to 80 minutes of football. And the Knights, you saw yesterday, they just went away in the second half against the Warriors a bit. Great strong hands
Yeah, great strong hands. Actually looked a little stagnant forward, not much movement, and that one just got put into the space. And
Josip moves it quickly towards Igor. It's not a perfect kick, and it spills out, but the Bulldogs are tripping over themselves trying to pick it up, and it's the Knights there. Johnny on the spot with the ball. No one can take clean possession here. They're all hounding each other, trying to grab it. And there's a high contact free. John O'Carter's found it. He's paid it by way of the Bulldogs.
I'll tell you what, the Bulldogs have to look out there because there was 3 or 4 lining up from Croatia. If that handball came out the back, they were gone.
Yep. And that was Josip Hablak there with his first mark of the day. And he's immediately back in the fray over here on the far side of the ground. And he's done well. That was a 2-on-1 and he split the contest. And it comes back out. And inside the 50 for the Knights. Can someone get on the end of this kick? It's a sky ball. Not a bad attempt, but we'll have a ball up, says Jono.
Yeah, good tackle right there.
Better play here from Croatia, though, isn't it?
It is. Let's see how they set up. Again, they've got a couple behind the ball here that the Bulldogs probably just need to come up a little bit and mark them up. Yeah,
it's a big hit out from Josip towards Dinko. That's going to be handy all day. They're dominating the ruck at the moment.
Oh, cracking tackle.
Yeah, pin the arms. Jono's let it go. No prior, he reckons. But Dinko and the Croatians continue to push. Good link-up play. Might have overhandballed a tad, though, and they've been caught. Yeah, just needed to throw that one on the boot to the hotspot there, I think. Trying to be a bit too cute, and it's not their game style, the Croatians. They head out. It's a lovely lead. It's Andy Walkden again. Looks to centre the ball.
Adam Reid in the middle there.
He's had a few. He's had a bit of it, and again, Jacob Robertson's found plenty of space on that wing.
Oh, he's thrown the bit of candy.
One way, the other. Didn't need to go back.
Yeah, I think he tricked himself out of that one.
Yeah, and he's just missed to the near side there, did Sloaney.
Really good play, though, right from the wing. You know, didn't miss a target. It was good to get the footy inside.
He's finding a heck of a lot of space out there on that far side wing. And that's something the Knights need to be wary of. As it's 1-2-8 here for the GB Bulldogs. They lead the Knights by 8 points, who are yet to score. But it's not for a lack of trying, Croatia. They've had their fair share of the play, just haven't quite been as clinical entering inside 50. The forwards are still a little starved of opportunity so far.
Yeah, they are. And this is sort of where they've been breaking down this second or third kick just coming out of defence here. This secondary stoppage might actually help them out a little bit.
Yeah, they've got a chance just to... It's a territory battle for the Knights, and I think around the stoppages, they're just going to need to keep winning those. And they do have big Josip Kravar in the ruck, so they'll be getting service to their mids.
Yeah, definitely just dominating in the ruck here.
Yeah, as you see there, straight down to Dinko. Couldn't take it cleanly, though, and we'll ball it up again. Big Irish Johnny there. Hope his kids are enjoying the broadcast. His old man's been a really good umpire here at the championships. And he throws it up. We're back underway. You can see there, that's number 11 from GB. That's Archie going up in the ruck against Josip. He's not even jumping. Archie Peter Wright. Interesting tactic. Are they just going to go the 4 mids here, the Bulldogs, to concede the ruck and just try and rove it?
Yeah, well, he's certainly no 2 metre Peter, is he? So he's just going to have to concede that as best he can, I think.
Josip again, straight down the throat of his teammate, but it's well smothered by the Bulldogs, and they end up going forward, and it's fallen in the lap of one of the GB forwards. Can't quite make out who it is. Yeah, there's space to lead into if he can find him, but I think he's going to have a shot himself. He's carried the journey there, no problems at all. But again, that's just gone across the face, and that's a third behind for the Bulldogs, and their lead is now 9 points. Bit of inaccuracy, could hurt them later on if the Knights can get on top.
Yeah, they'd want to be getting away to a clean start here. Obviously with those sore bodies and tired bodies after a late afternoon game yesterday, it's going to be hard to run out this game.
Kicking's been an issue for the Bulldogs in front of goal. It was quite costly for them yesterday when they pushed a little bit there in the second and third term, but just couldn't capitalise on the opportunities, whereas your boys, the Cox, they were clinical in front of goal. Yeah,
we sort of a bit of a barrage from them in the first 10 minutes of that second quarter. Just repeat entry after repeat entry, and our boys stood up pretty well. We're probably lucky they didn't put a couple on the board, and we managed to sneak a few in the last quarter there.
Yeah, and if you make it difficult, as long as their shots at goal are coming from difficult areas of the ground, you can see why they miss more than they put through.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's about just putting that pressure on the ball carrier all the time.
Plenty of contact on Josip Hablak there as he leads out the ball. The Knights were getting it out the outer side there, and they've managed to get the ball, but again
overhandball.
They're handballing it more than I've seen from the Knights, and I don't know what the message is from the coaching staff, but that's twice now they've been caught when they probably just needed to throw it on the boot.
Yeah, but if you looked ahead of the footy, though, there wasn't a whole lot to go to. I guess that's the problem with If you
flooding everyone back defensively.
You got to run 2 ways, you know.
Great set of hands, though. This is number 15, Fran Tonkovic. And again, aggressive switch out of defence, and that one's not going to work at all. Straight down the Bulldogs' throat. Coming forward again. That's out the back of everyone. Can someone get a hand on it?
Oh, I reckon
that's rolled through for a goal.
That's not a bad one.
No, they'll be wrapped with that. The Bulldogs, a little bit of a freebie after an iffy switch. With 5 minutes remaining here in the first term, that's 2 goals, 3-15 for the Bulldogs, and that's a 3-goal lead against the Knights, who are yet to get on the board, and they need to find something from this clearance because that was a sloppy one to give away.
It certainly was. They obviously have a plan to switch across half back there, and if you're not executing well, you know, they're coach killers. Those ones.
And you can understand why they, take the game on and try and be as creative as possible. It's a little bit of a change to their style, but I can see why they've gone for it. But on that occasion there, just trying to bite off a little bit too much.
Big Josip in the ruck again.
Yeah,
Jeez,
straight away,
that one.
but it's well roved.
Yeah.
But it ends up in the hands of the Croatians, who again have just gone for one handball too many, and they've given all the territory away to the Bulldogs. Someone's got to throw it on the boot here. They're handballing themselves backwards. And it's a bit of a scrap there on the far side flank. Claimed by the Bulldogs, but he's been mowed down there. That's holding the footy.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too slow, and he's caught with his pants down.
Oliver Hobbin out there didn't look too good. He's not happy with that one either.
No, he wasn't happy with the tackle. He thought it might have been in the back, but looked good from here.
Yep.
As Josip just can't handle that slick footy. It's still a little bit wet here. It looks like it was out on the full anyway. So the Bulldogs will bring it back in with a sloppy turnover from the Knights. They've just got to tidy up their kicking at the moment. It's gone away from them in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I guess when you look up, you don't have a whole lot to go to with their sort of flooding at the moment. So they're just sort of trying to keep boundary side, create a secondary stoppage, and go on from there by the looks of it.
You're a coach, Jason. What changes can they make to try and just promote a little bit more fluidity in their forward play?
Yeah, I actually think they're probably trying to move the ball a bit too quick, and they just don't have the capacity to move it that fast. So there's
bit more kick mark as they're doing now.
That's their technique. That's what they've done throughout the games, and it seems to have worked for them. And I don't know why they've sort of gone away from that a little bit.
Yeah, you see there, they take that mark, and it was good, but then they've handballed straight to Josip, and sort of they've got themselves out of jail there. But I think I agree with you. They're better off just using the great set of hands that they've got.
Oh, so they had the perfect lead-up target there. Probably should have taken that one. And again, just slowed the play down, waited for that lead to come. They should have hit him up.
They're immediately onto it, though, the Bulldogs. You can't afford to make too many mistakes against that defence, and they do get it out. But a better build-up from the Knights, leading up. And just a shame there they couldn't stick that mark inside 50. And the Bulldogs run and carry it into their forward half, but it's a sloppy kick. They do have the numbers at the contest. But no, the Knights are onto it. And on this occasion...
Geez, clever
tap.
Yeah. Got the handballs on here, the overlap.
But again, one too many from Josip. Josip Habla, he's just got to put that over the shoulder and swing his foot at it.
Oh, held him. Yeah, the handball was on the inside there, but he went outside. Where all the British guys were, and just ran him straight back into trouble. They went inside there. That's the thing. If you look inside or outside, you come inside, you run the ball through, direct path to goal, turn it over, and bang, we're lining up for a shot at the other end, really.
Bulldogs have an opportunity now. And it's a 45-degree angle, 25 out. Who's this in the hands of, Chase?
Huey Louis Gerald Phillips the third, perhaps.
Huey Louis Dewey.
Yeah.
One of them. And he's gone through. It's a good-looking kick. Has it got the journey? It does indeed. So that's carried through.
So he's got a goal. So he's got one goal and also accredited with the longest name here at the tournament.
Hugo Lewis Gerald Phillips. Yeah. Huey, Louis, Jerry, and Philly. So 3 minutes, 2 minutes remaining here. A third goal for the Bulldogs opens up a 21 point lead. The Knights remain scoreless. If they're going to make a fist out of this, I think the Knights have got to get a goal in this next 90 seconds or so that we have remaining, just to get some scoreboard pressure on the Bulldogs coming into quarter time.
Yeah, I think if I was Croatia here, I'd probably place a wing on the back corner and sling around the back, play an extra behind the ball, and try and lock it in for the last minute and a half of this quarter and not concede again.
Just slow it down.
Yeah.
Josip knocking it forward. Bit of territory there from the Knights, but it favours the Bulldogs if they can take it cleanly. That looks wide to me, that kick, and it is indeed. That's gone out on the full on the far side. So
Need a couple of quick, clean possessions here. Try and
Yeah,
get it
70
forward.
seconds for the Knights to get it forward. They go inboard aggressively, so they're looking to score. They've taken the mark.
It's probably where you want a bit of run off half back. The Blacks are pretty stagnant.
They go forward of the ball. They head towards Big Yossip.
Oh, we've got a clipped high, but
Yeah,
got away with it.
Got away with it. Couldn't make a contest. Now it's Big Igor at full forward with a lovely pickup. He's
Good
gone around
turn.
the corner. How's it going to go? That's through the middle.
That's a goal of the day so far.
We have not seen that from a forward of that size. I tell you what, that's Igor Galez with his first of the day. Looked like a small forward there, Jace, with that pick up and flick around the corner.
He did. I know you said you went down to the gym to pick blokes up. I don't think he was doing gymnastics at the time, mate.
30 seconds remaining. A goal on the board for the Knights brings it back to a 15-point margin. 1 goal 6 plays, 3 goals 3, 21. And that's against the run of play. Coming into quarter time, a 15-point margin. The Knights will take that.
Absolutely. That gives you a bit of confidence going into the break.
And again, it was just that work from Yossip out of the centre. If you're the Knights now, I think you put someone behind and really make sure you're not conceding in the last 20 seconds.
Oh, absolutely.
And we'll have a ball up here. It's been a hot first term, and I think the Bulldogs have certainly had the bulk of the play, but the Knights will be happy with their last 10 minutes or so, especially that goal. As the siren beats them, they were going forward once again. But that's quarter time in this one, this men's third place playoff here at the 2022 European Championships, the ZFG in capital city Zagreb, Croatia. 15-point lead for the GB Bulldogs. 1 goal straight, the Knights 6. Trail the Bulldogs 3-3, 21. Jace, thanks for joining us. We're going to take a quick break on the commentary, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes' time.
Slušaj, jedna promjena, samo jedan digni. Sve ostalo, slušaj me. Ok, negdje gdje on malo više zatrče se na ovdje. Imamo jednu veliku falingu. Kad izgubimo napad. Samo to, sve drugo fajn. Komunikacija, sve puno toga je ok. Samo kad izgubimo loptu, mislim da je vraćamo.
Makar lagano,
makar lagano. Nema ljudi, daleko sam mi od svega jebote. Koliko je? 21-6. Vratit ćemo se.
Ma ništa, 2 gola.
Morate konzistenciju udarati, nema se popuštanja, znači konzistencija, okej? Ali fizička, i pogotovo kad padne gore lopta, znači morate mi se gori zaključati tu loptu goru napad. Znači mi se skrvarimo, bacimo loptu goru, a vi je izgubite za 3 sekunde, to nam ne igra nikako, razumijete, ubijete nas. Znači morate mi gore zaključati, ubit se gore, ubit se. Donate bol, upravo to, sam kratko. Ako sudac nešto sudi, nemojte se čuditi, vratite se nazad lopte. Pretpostavite da njihova lopta neće premijeti mišljenje.
Najbliži igrač koji je do vas, pratite.
Jer ako se ne vratimo, mi ostanemo široko prostoru, jako teško je to braniti. Ne možemo braniti.
Kažem, najbliži igrač koji je do vas, pratite. Kad izgubimo loptu.
I spomenite mene par puta je rekla Roko jedan da se vrati. To je bitno jako. Jer kad mi oni kažu ja se vraćam, razumijete? Ajmo ljudi, ajmo ljudi.
Ajde ljudi, još jače moramo dići gas. Fizički moramo jače. Još jače fizički udarati. To što je to neko par puta padne lopta ispred njihov gol. To se mora zaključati. To nema više igračka vanja. Ovisi komu jebe mater. Nek ide na bola 100 puta. Nećemo ovako iznjediti. Bravo.
Ajmo, gol ide panika, gol ide panika.
Ide se! Ajde još jače krenuti. Ajde. Srednji bola.
Daj mi onu stranu.
Lučko, kuvanje.
And we're back here for the second term down at the ZFG for this clash between the Croatian Knights and the GB Bulldogs. Both teams on the board. It's a 15-point margin for the Bulldogs, but can't say the Knights aren't competing. I'm joined again by the French Cox coach, Jason. Jason, thanks for joining us. We know you've got a big date with the Warriors this afternoon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been pretty relaxed about it, to be honest. The takes a bit to stress me out, but the boys last night, pretty chilled, had some pizzas back in the hostel, listened to some music, watched the previous Irish game. Yeah, pretty relaxing today. And
what was so you watched the Warriors game. What were the takeaways from that ahead of your date with the opposition, and how are the boys preparing today? What's it like the day of a grand final?
I think the boys are a little stressful, but
it's uncharted territory for them.
It is. The French have never made a championship grand final before. They're sort of taking the morning off, having a bit of a relax, having a stroll around the city, and just trying to take a bit of the lovely town of Zagreb in before we get out to footy. You think about footy too much, you stress yourself out, and we're trying to just keep the minds clear before we come to footy and then switch on when we need to.
Hence why you're on the commentary, enjoying this great contest with me here, and we hope you're enjoying it on the broadcast. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. As the Bulldogs,
they've got an open forward line here.
Plenty of space if they can find a target. They've gone the switch. It might work. Bit of time for the defence to get back and set up. And Jono's seen a 50-metre penalty. I believe the Croatian Knight just stepping over the mark there after it's been taken. That's Christian Sarkovic. Yeah, just got a little overzealous. Went off the mark early. We know you've got to stand. It's a new rule, not only back in Oz, but here in Europe too. And this will be a 4th goal for the GB Bulldogs. That's not what the Knights needed early, was it?
No, it's always a tough one because you see the player play on and your instinct is to chase him. But if it hasn't been called yet, obviously, bang, 50 metres, tough one. Adam Reid bangs that one home. Puts them up by 3 and a bit.
Margin back up to 21 points here. 4 goals, 3. 27 plays 1 straight, 6. Yeah, the Knights, they did right out of the bounce. They got the clearance and went forward, but rebounded straight back, and it was an unfortunate 50 to give away, but they were a little started the defence under plenty of pressure because the Bulldogs managed to find a really open forward line on the rebound.
Yeah, actually, I was quite surprised they didn't just bang it in straight away with that open forward line. They went to switch, but 50-metre penalty just gave that away straight to the line.
That's Rory Sloan there, fan favourite, coming out of the middle, switching it to the other wing.
The man with the longest name. Huey, Dewey and Louie.
Huey, Dewey, Louie and Philly. And some high contact there. The Knights and the home fans aren't happy with that call, but John O'Carter doesn't miss much, and he won't take any flack from anyone. So it's another opportunity for the Bulldogs to send an inside forward 50. They do just that.
Oh, he's gone up for a hanger.
Big fly. That's Andy Warden there.
Nearly pulled that in.
Josip takes it away, though, and goes a big fend off, and he sends it straight out to the far side of the ground. That's a 50-metre barrel.
I tell you what, he had one intention there, and that was to get it out. And he's probably lucky he wasn't paid.
Yeah. The deliberate out of bounds. There were a few in the previous game that probably could have been given, but the umpire's been very lenient with that one, and I think it's worked well.
Yeah, you got to let footy go sometimes, especially when the blokes are just sort of honing their craft.
Yeah, exactly. You'd hate to be penalising people for some of the super nitty-gritty. It's a lovely 1-2 from the Knights. They're playing some decent footy here. They've just got to keep their heads and make sure they don't open themselves up too much defensively, because they do flood numbers forward when they get it. Andy Cochran there, strong in the tackle, and they've held on too long again, the Knights. They've got to keep their heads here.
Yeah, a little undisciplined play, isn't it?
They're giving away some silly free kicks, and it's downfield in favour of the Bulldogs. So Andy Cochran can have a shot here. Andy won't take the kick, actually. His teammate's taking it off him, and he's over in the far side pocket. We've coined that the black hole.
I'll tell you what,
it's a tough kick.
Callum Jenkinson's just made his way down. I reckon he's lining himself up for some sort of hanger here. Here he goes.
It's a sky ball. There is a fly. Couldn't quite hold on. Who's at the fall of the footy here?
Looks like a rugby maul in there.
Yeah, the rugby scrum.
Yeah.
And Jono says, I'll have that. Jono Carter on the scene. He'll throw this one up deep in the forward 50 for the Bulldogs. Plenty of bodies down there. That's the Knights clearing it. It's in the Josip direction. Unlucky bounce goes over his head, and numbers with the Bulldogs. But Josip straight back into the contest. But he's just clipped one of the Bulldogs on the way through, and that's a little unlucky free kick to give away. But they've fallen asleep at the wheel, the Knights there, and Robinson's been able to send it inside 50. Luckily for them, they have
try
numbers.
And switch this footy and run it out the other way. They're just bouncing back, and they're going to give that a crack now.
Yeah, they've heard you, Jace. They've done exactly that. They've gone the switch. They're trying to move it quickly, and there's a couple men on. Yeah, tidy kick there. That's Josip Motik. He's had plenty of the footy early. They go down the line. They've got numbers down here if they can take a mark. But the Bulldogs are reasonably well set up.
Huey Dewey Louie.
Huey Dewey Louie.
Goes the 1-2, misses it.
Back inside forward 50, but there's no one at home for the Bulldogs. If it went out of bounds, that'd be a win. Does exactly that. So they'll take that. A ball up deep inside forward 50 for the Bulldogs.
I actually think the Bulldogs are just looking a little bit hungry for goals here. Like the last few games, they've set up well behind the footy, but you're going to see at this stoppage, 3 or 4 of them have just raced in. They just want to snag a goal here.
Drifting in, yeah. Maybe getting a little bit greedy here.
Yeah, they're not holding their space at all behind the footy.
Well, let's see what happens here, because there's a lot of numbers there, and I think the Knights won't mind the Bulldogs flooding their own forward line. It's only going to make it harder for them to win some clean footy, especially when it's caught out there in the black hole pocket. Nothing good happens out there. And we'll have a second ball up in a row. Yeah, the Knights actually haven't brought as many forward. They've got 4 players still in the centre square here. You rarely see that when it's deep in their defence, so maybe that was the change they've made at quarter time to try and get some flow and some more structure into their attack. For now, though, they are stuck there, trapped in the quicksand that is the black hole over there on the far side.
Yeah, you've got Callum Jenkinson. You can see him floating out here on the backside.
Dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got goal written all over him.
If they can find a way to centre this ball, the Bulldogs, they'll be queuing up. But it's the Knights getting first hands on the footy at the moment around the contest, and they do send it out to a 2-on-1. Can't stick the mark, though, but a great second effort to hold him up. Broken by the Bulldogs, though, and they send it inside forward 50. Play on's the call from Jono. Can someone get on the end of this, though? Josip fighting over it with big Andy Cochran.
Isn't he?
He's a huge guy.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Josip Grafar. Big shout out. He came over to us at the commentary team earlier this morning with a pair of croissants just to say thanks for the support and the commentary, and he was enjoying us getting behind him. So we appreciate you, Josip, just as much as you appreciate us. Thank you.
I reckon he'd put a few away too, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think you would.
He probably ordered a pack of 10 and he just had 2 left. That's what you got.
They're delicious pastries out here in Zagreb. Lovely food, lovely drinks, and great people. And the Croatians, they're putting on a show on and off the field at the moment. Knights still inside.
Yeah, high ball into the forward line.
Tough entry for a forward to bring down, isn't it?
Yeah, no one at the feet though, so...
Getting creative. It might work though. It does indeed, and they get clean possession out of defence. Again, they go straight inboard, though.
Nothing there.
Yeah. Numbers against them there. And it's back out with Robinson on the far side wing with those luscious locks.
Just finds space, doesn't he?
He does. He's having an excellent game, and I just think they're a little bit more used to playing the wing role here, the Bulldogs, than the Knights. It's a foreign position for them, and it's one that the Bulldogs are capitalising on. Who's underneath it here. Spills out the back. They'll look to rush this behind.
I think
and that's coming off the boot. The GB Bulldogs showing off their soccer skills. And the Knights will be flat. They weren't able to rush that one through. And it's a lovely kick at goal. And that extends the lead. Now 27 points. 5-goal margin.
Yeah, very AFL-like. He snagged a goal and straight to the bench.
Yeah, straight to the bench. Do you subscribe to that theory, Jace? Get the forward off after they've kicked a goal, or do you let him play?
Let him run, mate. Let him run.
So you like to see that. Sharpie checking in for the Bulldogs, the number 10, the North London Lions superstar. First action he's seen today. He's playing on a broken toe, Sharpie, and it was actually in the trainers a couple of days ago. He's got the studs on now, but he's got the ankle heavily strapped, and busted toe underneath there. So it's good to see him out there risking it all.
Interesting to see how he goes. He reckons he can go forward and back fine. Turning left and right is where he struggles.
Left and right's where he struggles. Well, that's not conducive to the midfield, but we'll see how it goes as the Knights go forward, and you can hear the fans behind us getting very excited at the prospect of a goal, but it looks like the Bulldogs are going to be able to mop this up as they go down the line. The kick, though, it's a lovely tackle. No prior opportunity, but it's allowed the Bulldogs to get away. Just get the hands off. That's Hobbsy there, fighting with about 3 Croatians, twice his size. He's doing really well there.
I know, good second and third efforts from the Hobbit. He's
done really well. And Josip's underneath this pack, and it is physical in there. Andy Cochran on top of him. Jono says, I'll have it. Bodies are everywhere.
Big Josip's just going to lift them all up.
Yeah, a little bit ginger. It takes a lot. And
a bit of a go on here. Old Andy Cochran.
Andy
not too
Cochran
happy.
and Dinko. I'll tell you what though, Andy, you're sitting on Josip's head there, mate. Now he's a bit ginger. Up against Kinnear in the ruck. Josip wins to no one's surprise, and it's Dinko coming out of defence, but that one's sprayed out on the full. And the Bulldogs can collect themselves and set up another attack.
Again, the Knights have streamed forward and just flooded. Nothing in their forward line.
No, it's something they've got to change in the second half if they're going to get back into it. Sharpie, not his finest kick there.
So again, you get this intercept mark. It looks up. Not much to go to.
No, immediately. It's an aggressive kick down the middle, though.
Short kick.
Oh, and this might work for them. You put the commentator's curse on him here, and that's a lovely forward build-up, but he's gone straight away.
Yeah, it was a bit the old Pagan's paddock.
Yeah,
they sort of kicked the space and they went back on it. They did well.
Igor Galez was leading into space. He probably needed to go back and take some time, but
yeah, I wonder if he had the legs.
He went straight away, and he's put it through for a behind. So, not quite sure what the thought process was from Mislav Karamatic, but opportunity squandered. Because yeah, they went through the guts there, and on that occasion it worked for all them. But the Bulldogs, they're bringing it out of defence.
Nice switch by Denton over the back there. Always risky going the full.
Denton down
switch.
back. He had a blinder yesterday. He's had a blinder of a tournament. Yeah, Denton, the fullback for the Bulldogs. He's one to watch, and he's just getting into the game now. And you expect to see more of him later on, repelling those Croatian attacks. But it's forward 50 entry for the Bulldogs, and it's come out the back here. They're doing really well at creating space on the counter attack, and the Knights have got it all to do to get it out of defence here.
Tough footy in there, isn't it?
Yeah, really tough footy.
Josip, he just cleans it up, mate.
And you know what? He's not afraid to mop up himself and get down and dirty, the big ruckman. But no one to kick to. King has it for the Bulldogs. Oh, it's an average kick, and Cochran had to do a lot. It's fallen down to the Knights, and they'll clean it up. But again, straight down Sharp's throat. There's just nowhere to go out of defence.
He's generally pretty good from here, Sharp. He likes to hit up a nice short target.
He's got a lead on.
Yeah, look at that.
Goes for it. Spears it. Oh, they were queuing up for it, but it managed to evade everyone, including the defenders. And the Knights trying to bring this one out. Hot footy, that's better. Igor needs to bring this down. He's
Igor
just overrun it.
Yeah.
But he gets in a big hit.
I think he was a bit angry at himself there for overrunning that one. And
a good opportunity, and a bit of descent there too.
Bit of lip.
And Jono's not having any of that, big Irish Jono, and that's a 50-metre penalty.
I think I'd be giving him a bit of a sit down.
Now, Jono gives a big 50. As we've been saying in the commentary team, you'd be buying your real estate off of him, because he gives a big 50.
Oh, no one took the mark. Play on. Because they're lucky to get away with that one.
Really lucky to get away with it. They're not out of the woods yet, but they've managed to
buried him
stem
in
the
back.
attack.
Got away with it.
Jono Carter's the hands in the air. He just wants to see the play go on here, because it's an intense battle, and the Knights do mop up. Oh, but they've kicked it into their own man there.
It's done a bit of an Uber and a U-turn.
Yeah, plenty going on. Plenty happening here. The Knights do settle a bit, and they go out boundary side on this occasion. It's a good steady kick.
This is where you want to look inboard.
Yeah.
Not too far back.
And on this occasion, they go down the line, and it's Igor Galez. That one
he's made up for it this time.
Yeah, much better mark.
I guess when you got a target like that, why wouldn't you go for it?
Yeah, that one sticks, and he continues on down. It's a booming kick from Igor. Oh, and a terrific
great
mark.
Running back with the flight.
That's gutsy, and that's much better. That's Mislav Karamatic.
He's a bit ginger getting up.
Has he got the legs, Jace? He didn't take his time last time, but I think he's going back on this occasion. He doesn't make the same mistake twice.
I reckon he's got to take his full 30 here. He had a big hit. Just catch your breath, take your 30, go back and make sure of it, mate.
Yeah, it'd be a big
Croatians
kick
really
here.
need this one.
We got the crowds behind him. 6 minutes remaining in the half of footy. A second goal would mean a lot for this side. It would bring it back to 21 points and keep them in the hunt. Interesting technique.
Very much so.
Comes through. And that's gone in. Lovely set shot and a lovely pair of marks from Igor Galez and Mislav Karamatic. Karamatic finishing it. That's a second goal for Croatia, and that's 2 goals, 1-13 for the Knights, and that's back to a 21-point margin.
Yeah, I wouldn't be showing that video to my nephew and teaching him how to kick that way. But
interesting technique, yeah. But you know the forwards.
Used to work for James Manson.
Yeah, exactly. And you look at JK, and they've all got their different strides in, and if it works, it works. So that's a goal for the Knights, and with 5 minutes remaining, if they could get another one on the board and get it back to a 15-point margin, they've split the term, and they'll be very happy with that.
First use again for the Croatians out of the middle.
And again, a lot of handball, but this time it's worked, but
that's out in the,
the kick's under the pressure, and that's floated a little bit wide. Just double checking. Yeah, it's a 22-point margin now I'm seeing on the scoreboard. It's obstructive viewing to the right and left at the moment because there are bodies everywhere. It's a lot of fans down here for Grand Final Day, which is terrific.
I noticed a jumping castle at the back, mate. You have a run?
I haven't got on the jumping castle myself yet. No, we've been busy today. But I tell you what, later on, I'd love to get involved. Yeah, I was told it's just for children, but...
Oh, I reckon there'll be a bit of a German techno rave in there very, very soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Eagles haven't found their way to it yet with the... we'll remind everyone, the German Eagles on top in that first third-place playoff against the Croatian Queens with a 33-point victory. So they're basking in the glory of their third-place finish and some silverware for the Eagles. And that's exactly what we're fighting for here in this matchup now.
Good tap again, Josip.
He's dominating the ruck. We've been saying you'd be putting a captain on him for the dream team because he just eats up taps. Well done, Dinko, with a lovely smother, but it falls out to Cochrane. Can he find a target? He's skied it to a 2-on-1. And they can't bring it down. They're fighting for it, though.
I think he's in his back here, mate. I think he dived in his back.
Yeah, what's Jono seen? Yeah, rightly so. Free kick to the Knights. They'll bring it out of defence. Jono Carter on the scene. Good hands, and they reset with just under 4 minutes to play here in this first half of footy.
Not too big on the hand signals, old John O'Carter. He just blows the whistle and
blows the whistle.
And expects everyone to know what's going on.
Yeah. Some sore shoulders from carrying the commentary team.
More about his communication on field. I think he's a good chatter out there.
Yeah, he does. He's got plenty to say, old Jono, as you'd all know here. But he's doing the Lord's work out there for us. As Josip Hablak wins the footy. He's got to get rid of it, though. Probably gets away with one there as it spills out in the contest. And this might work for the Croatians.
Oh,
they're
good
straight
tackle.
onto
it. He's held him tight there. That was a ripper tackle.
Opportunity for them to cut it down to a 16-point margin. 3 minutes remaining in the first half. It's on the half-forward line, and Josip straight on the scene. But Kinnear gets the tap. He was a little slow that time.
It's probably lucky it flew over the back. Croatia's got another handball out.
Dinko's got to clean this up, though. Risky handball. I think he's got to throw that one on the boot.
We got one DPO.
Yeah, a big high fend off from Reedy on that occasion, and the Knights get away with one out of jail. $22-point margin here. It's a 4-goal game as they head in the Josip direction. He's got a great set of hands.
Like vice grips.
Yeah. Plenty of grippo, I reckon, on those mitts because he brings them down all the time. And it's Igor and Mateo here again battling it out. Oh, big hit, and straight away Irish Jono said that's in the back. Very physical game here. 2 minutes remaining in the half. Do you think they can get on the board again? The momentum's with them.
They have got a bit of momentum at the moment. They've managed to hold the Bulldogs up a fair bit. Just need to capitalise and get a goal or two on the board before the break.
Can they drag one down here? Deep in the forward 50. They are. It is in the hands of the Knights, but not quite a clean kick away. Oh, did he get rid of it? Umpire says play on.
Lucky to get away with that. Oh,
the Knights have got a kick out.
I'll tell you what, that is exactly what they needed there.
Wow, so they've got 2 goals in 5 minutes, and Dinko is getting the crowd amped. I'm not sure who put that one through. It came out of a contest of bodies, but it's a goal nonetheless, and that's 3 goals, 1, 19. Plays 5 goals, 3, 33.
That's a handy goal.
I know, we're down to
a minute and a half left.
35, excuse me. 35, so it's a 16-point margin. 5 goals, 5, 35. Plays 3 goals, 1, 19. Trying to crane my neck to check out the scoreboard there, but we do have 90 seconds left, and it's a 16-point game. So they've split the term here, the Croatians. If they can build on this and win the next half, who knows what's going to happen?
Absolutely, we got the plumber, Big Josip, inside with all the taps. Here he goes again,
and he to the advantage of his midfielder, but the wingman for the Bulldogs was onto it. Takes a bounce, and the half-backs are streaming out here. Tell you what, the Bulldogs, if they can get
let him a little high, I think there.
Hold on the man.
Oh, well.
Andy.
Oh, he's right. He might have just.
Jono's telling him to keep his head.
Yeah.
This is Miro
He's listening to him, and he's holding onto his head. And he's like, still there, Jono.
Like
thanks.
He's not happy. He's clocked one, but he's got a free kick, and if he wants to take it, he's going to have to move quickly. It's 40 seconds remaining. I'm surprised anyone can hear anything here, Jace, because it is loud right here by the commentary in the grandstand.
Yeah, with a couple of goals behind him, the crowd's lifted right behind the home side here.
30 seconds remaining. Half back line here for the Bulldogs with a final chance to attack. Put themselves into a bit of trouble, but Sharpie's got it here. And they go the switch, so they're trying to score here in these final few moments. Let's see how the Croatians' defence holds up under a little bit of pressure. They've been doing all the attacking lately. That's good, and it's Josip to Josip. It's a booming kick. They need a mark here.
Bang, take it.
Oh,
hit him on the head.
On the siren.
Falcon.
Wowee, wow. An exciting end to the half in this one. It's the Bulldogs with the lead, but the Knights with the momentum, and the crowd is behind them. This half ends 3 goals, 1-19 for the Knights. They trail by 16 points, 5 goals, 5-35 for the Bulldogs. And it's just starting to heat up here on the stroke of half-time. Jace, what do you make of it?
No, it's good. I reckon you'd like to be the Croatian coaches coming in with a couple of goals behind you, a bit of positivity behind the boys and really build them up. Really,
really great turn there. And thanks, Jason, for joining us on the call today, mate.
Thanks, mate.
We're going to let everyone go on the broadcast for this halftime break, but we'll be back with you for the second half in a few moments' time. Jace, you've got to get going to get your boys ready for the grand final later this afternoon.
We do, mate. Going in probably raging underdogs, but we'll take that time.
I don't know. I think you surprised a few for sure, but I think you beat the Bulldogs the way you did in these two matches. Something the Warriors couldn't do. You'll be taken seriously, and I tell you what, everyone tuning in now, make sure you stick around. Coming up later on, French Cox versus the
Irish Warriors.
The Irish Warriors. Sorry, I nearly had a stroke then.
Lucky I was on the Oppo today.
And that's later this afternoon, last game of the day. But before that, we'll have the Irish Banshees taking on the GB Swans in the women's grand final after the second half of this one. Jason, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you later on, those tuning in.
Thanks for
back
having
in
me.
a few moments' time.
Jedan se pozicionira ispred igrača malo dalje, drugi ide na njega. Kad ga sruši, tu smo aktivni. Ne da se mi dvojica, da ga dvojica držimo. Ajde primi ga, Žgela, primi Čoto. Nemojmo leći. Samo ga primi. I Čoto riješi loptu, sjebo nas je dvojica. Ako ga ja samo držim, a on pazi. Čoto riješi loptu, Žgela je presjeća. To je to.
Ajde me poklanjamo, ništa ne.
Da.
Nećemo sami sebe pobijediti. Nek nas pobjedi, ako nas pobjedi, ali nećemo sami sebe. Znači, tekliraj ga iz prve jako, ali kad jedan po sudac sudio, pusti ga, stani, pusti ga, nećemo dobijati glupe greške.
Dva gola, ja mislim da to glupo. Sve se tamo, pred golom je jedan tik i još neki gluposti koji su zabili gol.
Ono je prošlo preblizu, ja sam nisam mogli zaustaviti, to je ono susret. A nemojte, slušajte, nemojte se raniti, tako. Ovo je tradicije ovdje, imate tu, možda neki 20 metara im ide nam u žutu, ok, neka će proći, a dosta nam ne prolazi, a kad se neko otvara sam, ne radi tom koji se tvori sam, nego u žutu da je tam iza.
I super napred forwardi igraju, ovo zatvaranje, ste vidjeli što radi napadački pressing, kad je lopta pala, pressing, nema van, Lučko gol, je Lučko zabio. To je to, Miki otvara lijepo pravo, Buba otvara, lopte idu, Pabović prati, Tikić prati, to je to napad se počeli šljakati sa forwardima. I kad dođe visoka, ne dogodi se da je jedan naš, ili Buba, ili Miki, da se jedan naš, da se jedan naš nađe među njih 5. Nego se nađemo 5 na 5, a to je povoljna situacija, ne 1 na 5, jer to niko ne može izvući. Bravo ljudi.
Ne mogu proći kroz neku, jer to dodatna stvar. Znači, desi se da prođe igrač kroz neku, nemojte.
Malo smo čimku pokazali, malo zube krvi, Miro ga je tu nabio, možda nisi trebao tak da ne izgubimo 50, ali malo čim im pokažemo zube, tamo jedan jači pan, drugi jači pan, steru se jebo. Sereni se. To je to ljudi. Daj ruku. Moramo nastaviti. Oni neće sigurno neće usporiti, mi moramo još jače. Iznad svega! Hrvatska! Uzmi si još malo vremena, odmori se još, ajde još malo, da. Stani jer nam treba tranzicija.
Ajde na ovu osmicu koja je ovaj čupove. Cijelo vrijeme se sagnje, daj malo u niže uđe u njega da ne može proći. On ovdje baci ga na pola. Krilo. Da, bi za cijelo vrijeme se sagnje. Treba ga malo niže u blokove da ne može proći.
Još jače moramo krenuti, nema stajanja. Lučko! Momci, približi, približi svi, slušaj ovdje, približi. Dođi ovdje, ajde jemu, blizu, slušaj vam. Nemojte toliko pričati samo o tome da su oni pali. Kurac su samo oni pali, mi smo počeli bolje igrati. Mi smo se digli, mi smo ti koji smo počeli štemat, koji smo počeli razigravati. Jebeni Marković, sredina stišće presing konstantno, nemaju više laganih izlazaka školka. Šta se dogodi kad mu držiš presing? Nema više lijepih loptica, lijepog putija. To je sve za kurac ovdje kad stisneš presing. Kad mu daštiš za vratom, moraju izbiti. Čim ona putuje dugo, naši obrambeni stiju na nju. Stignemo se transferati, mi smo se digli, moramo još. Nemojte se slučajno opustiti, idemo se jebeni Britanije. Dva puta jednom se svojili opasni vjeru. Jako su dobro, znaju se oni dići nastaviti još jače, dobro? Znači još jače krenuti u ovu četvrtinu. Početak četvrtine mora biti najjače što si ikad krenuo u životu. Znači prvih 2 minute, makar crko i ne mogu hoda piše to je to što treba napraviti, jasno? Znači prve 2 minute sve ostaviti na jebenom terenu, onda idemo dalje. Daj ruke još jednom prije. Ide svega!
Sretno, dečki!
G'day folks and welcome back. We're here for the second half of this contest for third place in the men's draw of the 2022 European Championships. We've got the Croatian Knights trailing by 16 points against the GB Bulldogs just as play gets underway. Shout out to Jack Martin in Newcastle. Phil Martin, GB Bulldogs assistant coach, he says hi. Big hi from Dad, and shout out to Jackie Martin. Hope you're enjoying yourself down there and enjoying the fruits of your dad's labour as assistant coach as the Bulldogs lead this one. But it's the Knights foraying forward first early on, but Andy Cochran again mopping up as he has done all day long. I'm joined on the call here by fan favourite commentator and umpire, the AFL's own John Holworth. John, how are you this morning?
Well, thanks for asking. Great to be at the ZFG. Looking forward to watching my Croatian men out there this afternoon.
Now, I've got an update for you, mate. Believe it or not, the trio of Josip's had us a bit confused. I was informed this morning as a big mark from Igor Galez. Josip Kravar is indeed the big bald fella we love, and Josip Hoblak is the team manager man. So that's one we picked up on today because, believe it or not, Josip came by the commentary team this morning with 2 freshly baked croissants for us to say a big thank you for all the lovely work we've done and the kind words we've had to say about him and his football.
Oh, we just stick to first names then, first name basis.
As Igor Galez...
He's kicked that one to France.
Yeah, a big boot. Unfortunately, it's gone across the face of goal, only for a behind, but it cuts the margin to 15 points, and the Knights, I'll remind you, have kicked the last 2 of this game, and all over
They've got to go this side, I reckon, Jono. They got Rory Sloane sitting out here on the flank. Intercept mark here, well read there. Vlaho off his line, short stab.
Short stab, here we go.
A lot of Geelong about that one. They've been watching the TV. They've seen how to do it. It's effective, that one on the flag, so.
This is an opportunity for a second goal here for Mislav Karamovic.
How good are we going here?
Tight angle.
Those names are easy to pronounce for an Aussie.
Falls a little bit short, but there's a couple of Knights there at the fall of the ball.
Comes at the front. The captain's goal.
This across the body. Can he put it through? He loves it off the boot.
Golski!
3 in a row for the Knights, and the home fans and the bench are gone bananas. That's the big team manager, Josip, putting that one through. That trims the margin way down. It's only 9 points at the moment.
Game on.
Game on. 4 goals, 2-26. Plays 5-5. 33. 35. 5-5, 35. Just got to check my maths there.
Well, we've got Tootin Carmen back in the ruck here against the big Josip. Got rid of the strapping from the other day. This is going to be a big ruck contest, but I expect Josip to jump up there and go bang with a big hit out.
Speaking, of course, about Ben Kinnear, good to see his chin's recovered. after being strapped to Kingdom Come as Adam Reed brings it forward for the Bulldogs. They go inside and it's in the hands. This is Sharpie here, the big number 10, on his busted toe and his busted ankle, but he continues to toil away in that forward line. Opportunity for the Bulldogs to put forward an immediate response.
I'm looking at this setup at the moment. Most of the time these kicks go across the face of goal. I reckon someone on that back point post to be handy here in case he doesn't score. There's no one there. Hopefully this one goes through because there's no protection. Not too bad. Near side.
Near side miss, so not Sharp's finest, but not a bad attempt nonetheless.
Yeah. Generally, if you miss, you're either going to miss it left or right.
Yeah.
On the left.
And the Knights, they've been tidy here in that second term in particular with
Sun-smart sleeves.
Kick mark. They're certainly dominating the overhead marks.
Croatia have set up down the guts here. They're going to have to go down the middle, or at least just to the near wing, yes, to the paint.
Oh, that's just over the head.
This is coming back quickly. This has 6 points written all over it.
It's a foot race
Got
here.
Quick, right there. Pushing the back. Play on.
Irish Johnny's let that one go. Play the ball, he says. That one they do not get away with. Free kick against the Knights in favour of the Bulldogs. Opportunity.
Big Josip's flooded back here, top of the goal square. That is a great wall of Croatia. Yeah, smart.
So
lead up.
short.
Lead up. You had to with him sitting in the hole.
Not going to work though as Josip's on the scene. That's hit the woodwork.
Well, I'm not surprised by the goalpost pads. It's nearly bounced the ball to the other end of the ground. They're that big.
Bit of size, bit of girth to those Watch AFL pads, and that was the first workout they've had today. A little bit of confusion coming out of the back line. Not quite sure what we're waiting for. John O'Carter sees something he doesn't like, and he's sending it back for a repeat of the kick out. A little too fast there for the Knights.
There might have been a bit of a language barrier out here at ZFG just there. But we've got the right outcome.
Languages are plenty here. Great mix of people.
That's the man to kick it to, Josip. On the opposite foot. Oh, ambitious down the middle. Play on and go here. Croatians are away.
Down the middle. Nest of Britons back there. And they mop that one. They mop that one up nice and easy, and immediately it's coming back. The Knights are back on the defensive. 5 minutes just gone here in the third term. The premiership quarter, they call it.
Time to sleep while they're a man free everywhere, and Brits at the forward. Yep.
Oh, it's a great set of hands. That's a strong grab. Number 19. That's John O'Harvey there. And he's got an opportunity to go back and just grapple a bit of momentum back in favour of the Bulldogs after starting this one, doing a lot of defending.
Would have thought 1-2 step. Kabang, pull the trigger on this one. They've had a couple of looks at it lately, the Brits. And missed the goalpost padding, but still hit the post. It's a good effort.
Good bit of work being put in there by that left goalpost on the right-hand side of screen. Very popular. The Knights, the kicking's a little bit sloppy here out of defence, and it's another turnover.
Yeah, it's always questionable when you go with the outside of the boot down the middle.
Yeah. Really ends well, and he's been caught with his pants down there. Took too long for the Knights. No one talking to him. Another opportunity for the Bulldogs in front of goal. They have, this is Andy Walkden here. He's a lovely kick of the footy, but they haven't been accurate today. 5 goals, 7. And they weren't accurate yesterday either. Do you think he's putting it through, John?
I'm going to give him the commentator's curse here. And I'm going to say this is a dead set certainty. This is going straight through the middle, into the net, lock it in.
GB fans.
Kick this one over. This one's coming back to the middle where Johnny Enright, umpire from Ireland's going to throw it up.
I think they're a little bit nervy. Rightly so. That's a third one into the post. No?
Okay. The ball's allowed to bounce off the post and go through for a goal. That's fine.
I believe what's happened there is it's hit the netting behind the goal and ricocheted into the post because the Croatians are not up in arms. And that's not the first time we've been caught out on this angle with the
netting.
With the netting. So seemingly that one went straight through the middle from Andy Walkden. It's a goal nonetheless. And that brings the margin back out.
The Croatian fans behind us here are cheering. They're egging.
16 points.
They want to see a big thing here from Josip. Look at him jump up here.
16-point margin.
Bang, he goes again. Easy win out. Croatians are running onto it, trying to kick it off the ground. The Brits just grab it and go, hack me forward.
Andy walked in the sharp direction. Andy Cochran, he's onto this one too, and he emerges with the footy.
The man with the white socks still hasn't got the memo.
He's gone at himself, and that's a near side miss. Very tough kick from out there. Behind nonetheless, and it's a 17-point margin. So 3 goals in it for the Knights, and it's them doing all the defending, and again, sloppy out of defence. So another opportunity for the Bulldogs here. That's disappointing for Croatia.
Just feel with the ball skills of Croatia at the moment, their kicking style, they don't really disguise where they're kicking the ball, so you can sort of read it before they've even kicked it. Maybe something across the body, a little stab kick, something smart, bit of Zach Tui-esque out of full back just to catch the Brits off board, because they're just going to keep scoring here.
But again, they're scoring, but it's mostly minors at the moment, and that's a 3-goal margin, 18 points.
While we're getting the ball back from the Forest, I just want to touch on Andrew Cochrane here. We did speak to him about his socks. He's wearing white socks. The rest of the Brits are wearing blue. If you don't have blue socks, just wear something similar, I think. You really got to put in the effort here. Just wear black, green, just something that's going to look okay when you're out on the ground.
Don't draw attention to it. You know, the white socks, you can spot them from space, Andy. You're going to have to do something about that.
My word, we can give him some lime green socks if he wants them and a whistle. That might be his punishment when he gets home for bringing the wrong
that's
socks.
Popular with the Irish Banshees coming up later today. A bit of the fluoro umpire green about in some of the scrunchies and the headbands the girls were choosing.
Well, we've got a stale game out here on the far wing with multiple throw-ins. We'll keep talking about Cochrane here. This guy's got a serious leg on him, some good leg speed. You hear he's a brute tackler. He's sitting down in the goal square waiting for this ball to come to him. As Rory Sloan gathers it very nicely. The ball's gone out of bounds again. On the far side, Robin Hood gets the ball. Hoofs her back.
Plenty of forestry out there on the far side of the ground. John O'Carter on the scene. He's going to ball this one up.
I've even noticed the shade of the trees on the far side have changed over the course of the week with more sun. A bit more greenery. Started a bit more yellow earlier in the week. But
yeah, we've heard the pitch itself has firmed up a little bit as we've got a dry deck now. No sign of dew, so the ball's as dry as it's going to get, and expect the pitch to just firm up a little bit today because there's been a lot of footy played on it over the
I always think it's a great time for an interchange when the ball's on the far wing. Rory Sloan coming to the bench. Hopefully Croatia make the most of this. This is 17 on 18. If they can get the ball forward here.
Big Josip's got it in his hands.
As he always does. Dives on the ball. He could be in trouble here. No, we're going to have a ball up. Jonathan, our umpire from England, formerly from Australia, says let me have it. We're going to throw the ball up. They paid a block on the ruck to Josip. That's my man. He's played that well. Sucked in the umpire.
It's the only way you can even think about trying to beat him in the ruck.
Knowledge of the rules there. He's got to go back behind his mark. That allows the Brits now to flood. This is going to go long down to a contest, I would have thought.
Yeah, his man was on there as well. It's a disappointing result for the Knights, but chance to steady.
Croatians got to move here. Good opportunity for a switch if they can, just to break up that play, but Brits have got that well manned. And a slow hospital ball to 2-on-1 isn't going to get the job done for the Croatians. Out of bounds would be a great result.
Yeah, they'll take that. That was a little bit sloppy there from the Croats, but it ends up okay for them with the ball up on the far side wing.
We're going to go again here. Josip goes bang again, as he always does. And the Brits are going to bring this back through the middle when Butterfingers gets the ball.
Ooh, big tackle.
That's okay. Hit his head. That was an unfortunate sling.
And it ends up in the hands of Callum Jenkinson, and he sends it inside 50 in the sharp direction, but it's the Knights on the ball. We've just got an eye on that player who's down.
I'll watch that play. You watch the play.
As the Knights, they'd be quite happy to see that through for a behind, and that's what we have. So it makes it a 4-kick game. We're out to 19 points, but it's been largely behinds for the Knights here early on. How's that player?
Yeah, no, I think they just put a bit of water on his head there. Tipped a bit of water over his head, and now he's all good again.
That H2O over here in Zagreb, it cures all.
It's a special type of water. Just a little squirt on the back of the head, and up he gets.
Have another ball up here. Game stagnated a little bit as we tick past 10 minutes gone in the third term. We're having a signal for the trainer as well. Someone a bit ginger there. One of the GB Bulldogs boys.
Lurking to the left here. Look at him go. Jump and slap again. He's not been beaten all tournament. Just needs to get it to someone on ground. Croatians take it down the wing, close to the boundary line.
Is that going to stay in bounds? What's the call here?
It should be out of bounds when somebody makes a decision. Eventually, we go the lesser. Throw it in, please.
It's the boundary umpire's call. He's having a big discussion with it, and they're going to ball it up. I think the right call there. No one quite knew.
See, Denton's wearing the black socks. He's clearly not wearing blue. He's got the black, and you couldn't tell unless he's up close to you. So maybe Cochrane could learn from that as the ball goes
taking notes
out of bounds again.
Andy walking that one over.
He's got black shorts on even. He's not even wearing blue shorts. See, if you wear something similar in colour, it's hard to pick it up unless we look. It's taken us 4 days to pick that up. Walton, don't think we have not seen your black shorts. With another man, number 8, Kelly, also wearing black shorts. He didn't get the memo either. He works the ball forward. To the Croatian with the black sleeves, wearing the white jumper. That's not quite uniform either as the Brits take it away.
Dangerous ball here for the Brits.
Leg speed there on Shane Warne.
He goes the
23.
left foot.
In front of the man with the white socks, and it goes out of bounds in the pocket for the Brits.
We'll have another ball up, so a little bit of a stalemate here. The Knights struggling to get the ball forward. 6.5 minutes to go here in the third term. It's a 19-point margin. Still alive for either side here, but you'd think the Knights would have to get a goal or two in these next 5 or 6 minutes to really put the Bulldogs under pressure heading into the fourth. But it's the Britons doing all of the attacking at the moment.
Yeah, I definitely think the team with the most amount of points at the end of the day will win the game. That's what Croatia got to aim to do.
Usually that's the way it works.
That rule has never, ever failed me, ever. Hopefully today I'm not proven wrong as they square this ball to the top of the square. Plenty of numbers there for the Croatia. And Josip, he's equivalent to 3 of them.
On a ball, goes the big fend off and he's pinged.
That
fend off, that's your prior. So once you do that, you've got to get rid of the ball. And unfortunately for Josip, he's dragged down. I believe it's Andy Walkton with the footy as well. And he goes around for the cross-the-body snap.
Hit the belly of the ball.
Yeah, that's not quite it. And that's across the face. Out on the full. So the Knights get to build from the back line.
Josip could stick to his tapping, punching out of the ruck, I think. Trying to take tacklers on and dishing the ball off's not his way.
They go the switch.
Oh. Good jukes. That's stuck like a glove.
Yeah, that mark was under pressure here, and they go down the middle. His man's on, so a little bit better here from the Knights. Can they find another link-up play? Just over the head. Can he keep it in? He does. Goes down the line. Where's his target? No one on down the field, but the ball's still alive here, and that's holding the footy there. Failed to dispose of the ball correctly.
Good decision from our umpire, Johnny Enright from Ireland.
Big Johnny Enright.
Oh, can they force a turnover to Croatia? No. Heaps of space on this far wing. They're going to keep working it around.
Here,
full width of the full-size ground.
Cal Jenkinson.
Just needs a good little kick here, and they're going to have a shot on goal.
They've dropped the mark. Comes out here, spills out in favour of the Knights. He's got to get rid of it, though. It's a hot footy there as Hobbsy cleans things up, sends it inside 50 as well, courtesy of his teammate. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of the Bulldogs. Andy Cochran's ended up with the footy. Has a shot, stabs at it. They like it. And that's a sausage roll.
I'm looking at Hobbsy, number 31 behind play, who started that chain. He gave it the old Breakfast Club, one fist in the air. He loved it. Oh, captain, my captain. And he runs it back to the middle. I want to see him up against Josip. Lay a tackle that could end a bit worse for wear for him. He's going to stay in the middle by the looks of it.
5 minutes to go here in the third term, and that's a big goal for the Bulldogs. It was bound to happen. They've been doing all of the attacking here in the third quarter. The margin blows out to a 25-point lead, so the Knights with it all to do. You'd have to think they need at least 1 or 2 in the next 4 or 5 minutes if they're going to stand a chance in the final term.
Well, look at here, Josip in the ruck. 1-2 jump and slap it down to Hobson. Hopefully goes the other way.
Andy Cochran
wins the kick out.
After kicking that goal, he boots that one inside 50. Tough one to bring down. It's all in dispute at the moment.
He's fighting. This will be a ball up.
Holding the footy. Jono has pinged him, said he had his prior, had it for a long time, but was
not giving the ball back. This should be 50. This should be 50.
Ooh.
Gives it to the umpire and gets away with it. Oh, okay.
How's that going to go in the umpire's review, Johnny?
That should have taken him inside 50 and a shot on goal.
Nonetheless, we've got big Josip.
And then the protected area. Tutankhamen just comes through the protected area. They get away with that 50-metre penalty as well.
Where's Igor?
Igor Galez brings it to the ground. He's Targent. This will be a ball up as well. Ball pinned.
That's better from Croatia. They send it inside 50. 3 minutes to play here.
Josip's got a spring in his step here. The ball's forward. He's come from the middle. Make this ruck contest against Tutankhamen.
Benny Kinnear competing with the best of the best here in the ruck.
We've got a miscellaneous free kick here for someone.
In favour of
someone.
Josip, I believe.
Oh, that's a man.
Can he kick this, John?
I really think like Johnny Enright's feature of this tournament's been the miscellaneous free kicks, and I agree with that one.
Can Josip put this through? He's going way back. The Ben
Well, what are your thoughts on the person on the mark? Not the smartest choice. He's got Hobson on the mark. He's got his hips and knees going.
Josip sends it through.
Not the prettiest ball drop.
And that's singular. Missed to the near side there, so it cuts the margin to an even 4 goals, 24 points. Still 2.5 minutes remaining here in the third. You'd think the Knights would need to get one through if they are to stand a chance in the fourth and final quarter of this one.
Hobson's at the feet here. Jump from the back.
Big fly from the back.
Oh, Josip's here's got the ball.
Goes inboard. Is it going to work? Too slow. And is that Ben Kinnear with a lovely grab.
That is Tutankhamun. Numbers
got
everywhere.
Space here.
An acre of it, in fact.
Oh, the Knights are in trouble here. You'd hate to see him concede. It's in the walked-in direction. Can he bring it down? Not quite. We'll have a throw in. Still plenty of time for either side to score. There's 2 minutes to go here.
We have a delay while we wait for the ball to come back. They trip over the net on the way through. Igor Galez has come down in front of us. He's got blood coming out of his knee. Reaches down for a water bottle. Tips a bit on it. That should do the trick. He's fixing up his boots. Looks like he's got the Velcro. Yes, he's got the duct tape out. Igor Galez on that kicking foot. The duct tape is out. Look forward to a big juke there in the second half.
Strapping those boots together.
Yes.
He's got his kicking shoes on today.
Well, as my father used to say, if it doesn't move and it should, WD-40. And if it does move and it shouldn't, it's duct tape. And he's definitely adhering to that.
Just under 90 seconds here. We're ticking towards the final minute of the term. The Knights desperately trying to get forward to put another one on the board. It's going to fall in the middle here. He's taken a few on and straight on it.
That's our umpire from Ireland.
Johnny Enright.
And they've had a head clash just off the thing here.
They've got to be quick though. There's only 50 seconds remaining, so someone's got to step up and take this kick.
Tutankhamun's into him.
Yeah, Josip's going to step up and take the kick as the injured player just collects himself.
I think he needs a bit of water on that head on the far side. That might help him.
What's Johnny Enright going to do? There's 40 seconds remaining. He's going to... It's the slow play. 30 seconds now.
Oh, we got the staggers. Yeah, he's going to come off. Looking forward to a bit of water on that. We'll track him. Oh, he's got the stumbles going.
Ball is live again, and Josip sends it down. 20 seconds remaining. This is the final opportunity of the half of the quarter. Excuse me.
High tackle. No ball up.
No ball up. All
Hobson.
right.
Oh, a bit of fire in this one. I'm looking forward to something feisty. 3/4 time. We're only going to wait 10 seconds for it. Here we go. Ball up. Josip goes up. Bang in the ruck. Down to the Brits. They take it away. That'll see us through to 3/4 time here. Josip's going to bring it back with injuries. Siren's going to go. It's beaten him, unfortunately.
All right, a hectic quarter of footy there. That ends 3/4 time in this one. 4 goals, 3, 27. Cannot get an eye on the scoreboard. I believe
Well, if you
it's
can get an eye
7-9. As there's a little bit of confusion over whether or not the quarter's finished here. Regardless, we're sitting at a 24-point margin for the Bulldogs.
If you can get a look at the bottom of your screen, here, big Igor Galez for Croatia, number 22. He just come up and showed me his boots. He heard it. There is an entire roll on each foot. So looking forward to that in a second.
Wonder how that's going to play here. 3/4 time, 4-goal lead for the Bulldogs. The Knights have it all to do, but they've competed hard. We'll leave you for a few moments' time and be back with you soon for the 4th quarter of this matchup.
Još 20 minuta, 3 gola moramo zabiti. I u tekmu smo, to je jebeno teško. Poklonili smo im 3 gola. 3 gola su zabili na račun toga jer smo glupi kao kurac u situaciji. Veliko G, ovako. Na cijeli teren bi stao koliko znao biti glupi i dati loptu. Izjebeš se ko kreten. Trčimo gore dolje, vampiraju nas, mi njih. I onda im pokloniš loptu. Pa daju, riješi, pogotovo iza obrane. Nemojte probijati kroz dvojicu, trojicu, nositi loptu, ili daj ruku, ili ispred ruku. Super situacija tamo. Mok je dao na menu i žgelu, nismo mogli markat, žgela je spojila van. Jebeno, bola, jedan, drugi, treći, pomaknemo se naprijed. Jedan, drugi, treći, pomaknemo se naprijed. Mi ne možemo igrati, puti, prekrasno, da ljudi kažu, jebote, vidi ovaj puti školski, kako se mi dodaju. Makar znamo, ali ne igramo tako. Moramo igrati čvršće, moramo rolom da se odigrati. Ali kad se već izbijemo, sami sebe iz cipela sa trčanjem, gore dolje, nemojte im davati besplatne golove. Nemojte to raditi, padne cijela ekipa nakon toga. Pripazi to, pripazi to. Mi vam se pozicioniramo, na koju god stranu kreneš, 50 metara od tebe je jedan napadač. Znaj to, gdje god kreneš, jedan napadač je 50 metara od tebe. Ako kreneš zavijati tamo, jedan je tamo. Ako ćeš zavijati tamo, jedan je tamo. Imaš opciju. Dobro? Zadnjih 20 minuta, ide zadnje četvrtine. Napadači, kad god su dobili priliku, neki kurac su napravili. Jel je? Svaki put, na račun presinga, na račun dobrih lopti. Ajmo doći s tom jebenom loptom inside 50, daj im šansu da nam pobjede tu utakmicu. Ajmo im dati jebenu šansu. Zadnji 20 minuta. Ide svega! Jedan van mora izaći! Jedan van!
Fabo izađi, ajde!
Brže Fabo, ajde.
Izađi. Startne, nemojte se pričati.
Welcome back, gang. Everyone tuning into the AFL Europe live stream of these European Championships 2022. John Holworth alongside me here for the final quarter of this third place playoff between the Croatian Knights and GB Bulldogs. The margin sits at an even 24 points as the Knights win themselves the first clearance of the day if they can mop it up. A little bit of overhandballing again. We've seen that a couple of times today. And that
good bounce on this deck. Yeah, I don't think the Croatian style is going to be overuse the ball too much with their ball skills. I think they just got to get it.
Lovely pick up from Walkden.
Oh, runs through him. Oh, that looked awkward.
It's going to work though. I think this is going to be a sausage roll if he can steady himself. Yeah. Beautiful start.
Golski! Go.
Credit there has got to go to Callum Newman. Cal Newman blinding through with two bounces out of the middle. Sets up an opportunity. And good on Johnny Harvey for finishing that one. Well, that's taken the sting out of this one as the fans fall a little silent. It's now a 5-goal game. And the Knights, they were looking good out of the middle there for an early attack, but just over handballed, and the Bulldogs made them pay as they will.
Yeah, they've got some of the biggest human beings to grace a football ground up forward. They just need to get it in there. By any means, just get it in there high, get a pack. But they didn't do that, overused it, and they paid the price.
Paid the price. Josip's giving them silver
Carmen's
service.
got an finger in the eye from Josip. Oh, met heavy, downfield
Big
free
hit
kick.
Downfield.
Mark, either way. But that'll do. A little bit going on here. Yeah, a little bit of how you doing.
Adam Reid with...
And let's have 50 metres on top of the downfield.
That's going to go straight through for a goal. Adam Reid there having plenty to say, but he's saying it as he's sprinting away from his man as fast as he could. I think it was just a bit of the chirp and chase. He was off like a rocket, did not want to give the Croatian a time to respond physically. So,
yeah,
plenty of chirp from Reedy and the Bulldogs, but they can do it because they are now 6 goals up.
As soon as he gave a bit of lip there, he was out of there.
He was out of there, mate.
He didn't want to be met with anything.
Fair enough. I'd be frightened too, Reedy.
Josip was coming in from the back too, and he was like, you're going to talk to my little mate like that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll deal with you. I reckon he just would have picked him up from under the armpit on both sides, lifted him above his head, and said, you're not Rafiki, mate.
Yeah, Adam Reid, he's had a good day. Plenty of chirp from the little fella, but yeah, no shame in being a little scared.
Again, they've tried to handball it out of the middle. They're going to pay the price here.
It's Reedy under the ball there.
Oh, block off the ball.
That's a great mark. That's gutsy from Adam Reid. No fear shown there at all.
Well, the GB teammate protected him. The Croatian was coming in hot and got blocked off the back of the ball. Missed. Bit of a tricky one there for the umpires.
Bulldogs with all the momentum here early. This one could get away from the Knights if they're not careful.
If you can't reach the ball, just smack their arms. That'll do.
No, Johnny Enright's found it. Yeah, and it's a free kick. It's going to be... It's not Andy Walkden. Teammate there, number 59 for the GB Bulldogs.
And my word behind us, we've got a crowd brewing.
Yeah, we do. I tell you what, it's a lot of anti-Croatians here who are really hoping for a bit of a fourth quarter comeback. It's out to 6 goals. If this goes through, it's 7, so they're going to struggle. But the Knights just, a little bit ill-disciplined here to start, and they're paying the price.
Couple of steps, and
he's put that across the face, though. Never looked like it.
Kick, just nursed it through. Need to belt the leather out of it.
37 point
Big Igor Grez down the other end said, mate, you got to kick that to France. Yeah, smart play.
Knights have found a little bit of space. Yep, they can bring this one out.
If they can just get another link in the chain here, Good to Yosip. Put on a little lead. Oh, this is
Risky
not
kick.
the play.
No, it hasn't worked.
Oh,
It's
this
been
is
spilt.
going to come back.
Andy Cochran handballs it out.
Yep,
that
this
one
one's into
there.
the crowd. Good
In
jukes in the crowd
into the
down
stands.
there.
Cal Newman, he's had a fine game and a lovely start to the quarter. Not his best there, though, on the left boot.
Oh, slow kick.
Who's going to take it? That'll do.
Oh, 50 metres
That's
on the
gotta
outside
be 50.
miss.
That's protected area.
It's okay, they've got the chink, they've got to go quick here. Big Josip Kravar down the lines, calling for it. Put it in front of me. I've got 20 kilos on my opponent. He finally does it.
Heads in that direction here. Oh, lovely play off half back though.
Oh!
He's taken them on the King to come. Yeah. Miles Hudson. Great mark, and he was away there, John, but he did the 360, and John O'Carter said, no, that's too much for me, mate.
Debatable. Inside 50. Big jukes here.
Number 20 here. He's kicked a couple. This is Mislav Karamatic. Kicked a lovely goal earlier.
I love the pronunciation of the name there. Rolled off the tongue beautifully. He's got the beautiful white socks and white shorts on.
5 minutes gone in this final term here. It's out to a 6-goal margin, but this would drag it back a little bit for the Knights if it goes through. Unorthodox technique. Has not hit it cleanly. It falls flat.
Yeah, it was the opposite of clean. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
the ball is still alive there. Plenty of big bodies down there. Igor Galez in and amongst it.
Sort of resembled a paper aeroplane that I used to make when I was a child, flying through the air. Looked like a crunched up bit of paper, throwing it towards the bin, just floating around.
No, it wasn't pretty there, that one, unfortunately.
We've got two Josips here, one in the gun the ruck. Yeah, he's got the big boy in there. Watch him go slap here towards the goals, I would have thought. Puts good man of body on, taps it towards the boundary line. This is going to go back out again. They're fighting for it.
Letting him play, letting him play. Goes back inboard. Andy Cochran emerges with it.
One-on-one. Oh, this is ominous. It's got the leg speed if he can get the ball in play. He does.
Does really, really well, but the
big
numbers
shirt
with
front.
the Knights.
Ball goes out of bounds.
Able to get rid of it. Good tough play there from the Croatians.
DJ comes in there for some great support.
Young Jan Dolezal there. Really good one-on-one win for the Knights to slow down that play for the Bulldogs. Comes out the back here. There's bodies flying everywhere as Big Josip handballs it down the line, and the Knights do okay. They're moving it towards their forward 50. Ball's still in play there. Not got great vision of this, but it's going to be a ball up. Boundary lines just beating everyone on that occasion.
Gee, the boys are doing well. 4 days of footy, back to back to back to back.
Yeah, I was talking to Jason, the French Cox coach, joined us for the first half of the call. He was saying the boys would be sore. The girls as well, coming up next, GB Swans, Irish Banshees. Stay with us for that one.
Hard tackle, they're fighting for this.
Yeah, Jono balling up straight away. I think he's just trying to make sure no one gets too carried away with these tackles, and he's calling it early just for the sake of keeping the lid on this one in case there's a boil over.
Cochran, the man with the white socks, gets a little kick, gets it to Rory Sloan.
Jacob Robinson with the ball. He's going one way, then the other. Spinning in circles. He's allowed to play on. Oh, that's a big fend off, and that's way too high.
High fend off. This will be 50.
Oh,
this
they're
has
not
to be
gonna
50
like
metres.
this at all. They're straight into it here.
Bit of biffo at the ZFG. They're
That's-
running from everywhere.
Oh, that's
Punches
Ronan
are flying. They're into it.
Jono Enright says play on straight away, and the Croatian Knights
That's
are
the way
away
to get it
forward of the
going.
ball.
I'll follow the fight.
The Knights have got it deep in their forward 50. It's going to be a ball up, but that was on. No, the Knights have taken it away. It's somehow in the hands of Josip.
Sausage!
It's got through for his second goal of the day.
Go, 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 go.
I tell you what, John, I had no idea what was going on there. It was out of vision. We had bodies flying in front of us, a fair bit of biffo happening. John O'Carter just said, look, guys, if you're going to muck around, I'm going to get this going. It was free kick Croatia. Ended up in the forward line, ended up in the hands of Josip. He kicks his second goal, and they're not going down without a fight. It's a 33-point margin as we approach the halfway point of this final term.
Isn't it amazing on a massive AFL ground how not much really goes on? The boys play footy. As soon as they get in front of the interchange benches and a few people with a few beers, they just want to be the hero,
Yeah.
chuck their bodies around, bit of emotion. Let's get a big crowd. Let's just play the game on this side as we've got a starting position free kick to the Croatians.
Josip sends it forward, so the momentum with the Knights. It's a big lead they're trying to peg back, but there's still plenty of time for them if they can do so quickly.
Josip Kravar over there, I reckon he can throw his weight around. He'll want to get amongst all this. He would have been sitting back going, geez, get me in there. But now we have a throw in on the far side. He's going to hang around.
31-point margin as I finally get a look at the scoreboard and can confirm with the calculations. So 5 goals are in it here, and there's 10 minutes left to play.
Backing them in, the Croatians. They're coming. Ball's been locked down their half. Another one here will make it interesting.
Another one here would just about bring the house down. We've already got the grandstand struggling to keep everyone afloat over there after the big German Eagles were celebrating yesterday.
They showed an amazing spirit. They even had the Congo line going before at 9:30 in the morning, so I don't think they've slept last night. They've continued on.
Dinko sends it in. Well, they do say it is the train that has no brakes, the German Eagles support crew. Lovely switch of play from Jacob Robinson, and it's a good mark here for the Bulldogs, and they've found a fair bit of space if they can move it quickly. In the hands of David Jordan. Moves it along here,
in front
stays in play, really well done.
In front of the Germans in the grandstand who are consuming plenty of vitamin B.
Hugo Phillips, he's found Andy Cochran. He won't rush this. He'll back himself from here. He's definitely got the leg. Oh, he goes quickly. Don't know if that was the call. Walkden might make it work, though. Oh, great tackle.
On the ball.
Yeah, holding the footy. That is a last-ditch effort on the goal line, and that was brilliantly done. Is it a behind? Is it a free kick? Let's see. Holding the ball, so that's a free kick. No score. Walkden's got to come back. And the Knights can build. Excellent tackle, John. The Croatia, they still have the belief.
Well, they should when you got big man like this, bringing the ball back through the middle. Interesting ball drop. Bit of a pop up to the wing.
2-on-1, brought to ground. The Knights are all over it. They're going
net front on, high tackle.
There.
Never got a hold to the Brits. That's going to hurt. The Brits, Bean sucked in.
Tried to give it right back, gave it to the wrong player. John O'Carter's been onto it.
Not at all there. The Brits had the free kick. The Brits picked the ball up and threw it into a Croatian.
Oh, they're
who then milked. Here we go. Cochran's going to get decked behind play. You're into him.
Yeah. We've got a lot of talk here coming away from some of the Croatian fans. Not sure how much they know the rules themselves, to be honest, some of these Croatian fans. We do apologise if we picked up any untoward language. The umpires, of course, are volunteers, doing a heck of a job. And might have got Jono.
Yeah, I just asked him what colour the rule book is. He said it was green, but it is not. It is blue and purple for 2022, so that shows his knowledge. That's okay, we'll keep moving on.
But the fans, they're getting heated here. There's a lot happening, and it's another opportunity for the Bulldogs. This time in the hands of Jono Harvey. Tries to move it along, but he's got to get back on his line. John O'Carter and John Enright doing a good job here, keeping a lid on this. It's us here in the stands, so we've got to keep the fans in check at the moment because a few of them getting a little carried away. Just got to remind them there's 8 minutes left and it's a 5-goal game.
I can
It takes a heck of a comeback here. This one's just about past it. If he sinks this, I think that's a nail in the coffin.
Yeah. The Zushko beer is not a light beer.
Yeah, that's true, and it is an early morning to be drinking them. It is Saturday, so we understand as we just tick into the afternoon, across the face of goal from GB, 32-point margin. We've got 8 minutes remaining, and it's all happening. We knew this was going to be physical.
The man with the black socks kicking out from full back. Bit of a hold here. I think it's the Brits free.
Yeah, the Croatians, they're starting to lose their head a little bit, and they've just got to try and settle down here.
He delivers it with interest.
Miles Hudson as well. He's
should have been 50 metres for not giving the ball back straight away. But
his jersey is in tatters at the moment. I tell you what, jersey's in tatters. He's going to go back and have a shot, and dare I say, if he puts this through, he's going to let his opponent know all about it.
Gee, interesting ball drop and run and kick here, but he's got the most of that. Through on the near side for a point.
Near side, he's got it through comfortably, though. That was halfway up the net. The Knights move it quickly. It's a 33-point margin. They've got to find 6 goals in 6 minutes. So Lee Matthews' goals minutes rule is active, but time is ticking away quickly. And the Bulldogs, it's down their end, so the Knights have got to move it fast.
50 metres on the outside again, potentially. Man in the black shorts.
I know, the protected area is being entrenched upon.
Kavai, he always presents hard. Knows the game. He hasn't got a left foot though,
No, no
unfortunately.
left foot, but he did have a man inside for him. But oh dear, that's a sloppy handball. Yeah, Josip not happy with his teammate there because they were out on the far side, and instead this has got 6 points written all over it for the Bulldogs. Yeah, Walkden's going to walk this one in.
And
he's been pushed
That'll
off
be
the
another
ball.
goal.
It's going to be a free kick at the centre.
No, this is a free kick to the Brits. This should 100% be on the goal line. Point of greatest advantage.
Walkden is he's got his shove in and he's walking away, but I think he gets a second opportunity here.
This should be another goal on the goal line.
I believe it's
Free
going to be paid at the centre of the ground.
Johnny Enright from Ireland's come down and said, no, this is on the goal line.
A little bit of confusion here from our volunteers. Still, learning the game, doing their best. And
yes.
It's a goal for the Bulldogs and a free kick for that push after he kicked it. But it's going to be a free kick for the Bulldogs from the centre of the ground. And AFL umpire Johnny Holworth, that should be from the goal square, should it not?
Absolutely. Greatest advantage is the centre of the ground or on the goal line, whatever's greatest. Sorry where the infringement occurred, and that was on the goal line. So the Croatians have got very lucky here. Got away with one.
Yeah, this game's starting to get away from them. There's a lot of feeling out there. You just hope it doesn't boil over because it is physical at the moment.
And that'll be 50
that's
50.
It's starting to boil over here. And the Bulldogs have got to be careful. The Knights have got to be careful, excuse me, because I think it's best if that man, he's being dragged because that's a couple of real silly decisions.
Well, a good opportunity there for the umpires to show a bit of cheese, I reckon.
And every single Bulldog has got around them, so you can just see what it means to them for them to win this third place playoff. And I think that's the first goal for the young lad who's put that one through, and he wore a big hit to get it.
I can tell from experience when someone kicks a goal like that, whether it's their first goal in footy or whatever, and everybody runs there, it is never worth it because you are knackered on return, and now you may give away a starting position free kick in the middle. In this case, in the goal square, the fullback's around 150 metres.
Yeah.
He's got to run 300 metres just for that celebration.
We've got raucous fans here.
Yeah.
We've got raucous Croatians on the field, and the Brits, as they do with that dry sense of humour, they're just antagonising a few folks. And I think the Bulldogs, if they want to get out of here intact, maybe just play
the ball.
Play the footy, be gracious in victory, because antagonising these Knights while they're rolled up with the fans behind them, who knows what could happen. Yeah, not long left now, and it's well beyond the Knights here. The Bulldogs continue to attack, and they're going to have another opportunity. So they've just run out of legs here, the Knights. Not used to 4 quarters of 18-a-side football, and they've run out of steam. But put up a hell of a fight, didn't they?
Plenty of emotion. Shows us that they care, which they most certainly do.
Again, it's another opportunity for John O'Harvey. This would be his third of the afternoon, if I'm not mistaken.
It's almost as if the Croatians' grand final was against the Germans earlier this tournament, where they knocked them off in a great performance. Great Bits shouldn't miss this one.
Lovely kick. That one straight through the high diddle. And the margin extends for the Brits. We're well beyond 50 points now. And as we tick down, under 3 minutes left in this one, I think our umpires, John O'Carter, John O'Enright, I think they'll be relieved when the final siren sounds here. They've been doing plenty of work, just trying to keep everyone.
Dingo's coming to the boundary line here.
Yeah, and he's copped a knock as well. So there's a lot going on.
And guess what he's got in his hand?
Bit of H2O.
He's got water, and he's pouring the water on it. He's flooding it. That's a good option. I've seen it work. Massive powers as Josip gets up there. Brings the ball to ground. Dragged. Oh, bit of an accidental knee in the head there. Bit unlucky.
Holding the man.
And they're back onto it here.
Free kick by way of the Bulldogs again. The
Knights
can do nothing but give away a free kick at the moment. They've completely lost their heads. And they're just hunting bodies now.
Oh, good little shepherd off the ball there, Rory Sloan.
Jacob Robinson.
He's got a right foot, so he'll roll around on that. Yes, he does.
Couple options. Not quite his best kick, and the Knights repel. Oh, he's run into trouble there, and he's thrown it, but Johnny Enright's let it go. And we're going to ball it up inside the Knights forward 50. And it's just cameras abound, ambassadors abound. A lot of the general public have shown up here today.
Dinko's running off here. He looks a bit worse for wear. He's got a bit of a hit to his right eye. He's got the water in his hand, though, so I'm backing him in to come back.
And it's Big Yossip as well. He's fought all day long. He sends it wide to the boundary line.
Smart play. Get another stoppage
Yeah,
here.
they'll take that, the Croats.
At this stoppage at the moment, the only person forward of the ball for Croatia is Josip Kravar, so they needed that one to go to bounds. Big Josip gets the ball, gives it back to Jonathan, our umpire. Him and Tutankhamun will go up in the ruck here. A rare hit out for Tutankhamun from the Great Brits. Or a fierce tackle, no opportunity, play on.
Iffy handball. It's going to work, though, for the Croatians. Lot of handballs
I'll watch
going
a bit
back
of a
and forth
fight
here.
going.
Yeah, and it's Adam Reed again. He's talking a lot, and he's
There's
messing
a
with
whistle.
Josip.
There's
And
a
yeah,
in. Igor Galez, do not mess with him. The Hobbit and Igor Galez. I want to see this, old fellow.
the ball's playing. Johnny Enright's onto it, and Jonathan Carter is reaching into his pocket. I believe there's going to be a yellow card.
Bit of cheese.
Opportunity for Andy Walkden
I reckon he's
to
going to
kick
get
another
stage
goal.
fright here. I don't reckon he's going to send him off. Or Igor Galez has grabbed Rory Sloan by the head.
He's sending off Igor Galez. It's a yellow card.
Cheese.
Igor Galez being sent off, and just a bit too much there.
That is tasty cheese.
But I tell you what, Adam Reed, he's got away with one there as Ben Kinnear to step in and save him from the clutches of Big Josip, because
20 seconds left, just
that's
run
a
it.
frightening one to see. I think they've got to run the clock down. Andy Walkden kicked another goal, well beyond a 50-point margin here for the Bulldogs, as the Knights just a little bit undisciplined, and the 4 quarters of footy, it's just become more of a battle than a game of football here. So
The
let's
Germans are
hope.
up and about. They're pumping. They're jumping up and down.
Siren's gone. They've let it run. So that's the Bulldogs. The GB Bulldogs taking the bronze medal here in the 3rd place playoff, and it's good to see the players are shaking hands. It was a very competitive game. Some fiery blows dealt each way. But let's hope they can shake hands and end in good spirits, because it was a real competitive match of football, wasn't it, John?
My word, it was. The Great Brits aren't happy with some of the umpiring there into them.
Yeah, they love they're just chirpy, the Brits, and you can see why they antagonise the Knights, because a lot of them are dropping a lot of lip, but they've got silverware, so they can do the talking.
I just want to give a bit of a dropout while we've got the Great Brits here. We had one of their trainers this morning word up some umpires, wanted to go for a run, 7:10 at the roundabout.
That was Big Blighty there.
Yeah, Blighty.
How was, John?
Look, stood us up. He wasn't there.
You're
he backed
joking.
out. I think he had a big night. He backed out.
Blighty.
So while we got him,
sold him up the river.
I hope he can reflect on that.
2
performance.
relieved umpires, Johnny Enright and Johnny Carter, coming off. They did a great job controlling that match, and good to see all sides shaking hands at the moment. But we'll leave you now for a couple of moments' time. So that is the 3rd place playoffs concluded here.
From ZFG, we're going to sign off. Got the women's grand final
and
coming
it's
up.
a 57-point margin in favour of the GB Bulldogs. They take some silverware. Croatia Knights lick their wounds. We'll be back with you shortly. Have a win today, man. Have a win.
Show some enthusiasm. I've got that careless, man, buddy.
Keep the balls for the girls.
Can you add this? Yeah. I thought it was the men's grand final we were on playing. I was just checking which game we're on playing.
Sorry? Is there a team photo and stuff?
There's team photos and things, you know.
My point exactly. It's still a rest, isn't it? Just drop those things there, Freya, come and join us. Alright, grab it. Grab a jersey, grab a jersey, grab a jersey, grab a jersey. Let's look up, eyes off the ground, eyes around the group, eyes at each other. Smile. Take a deep breath with me in. Out. Today is about enjoyment. Whatever happens today, we've done the best we fucking can. We know we're going to dig deep into our boots and try to fix and sit with this. They are going to put their fucking cage rattle, and we're going to rattle that fucking thing. Start to that final fucking siren. They're going to get on their phone, but wherever they've come from, they're going to say, fuck, I hope we don't play them again. That's what we're going to do. So they're going to get the swans away from start to finish. First in the footy, we don't get it, they get hit. So remember, accountability, discipline, composure, patience. Remember, guys, really smart today, nothing silly. You give away a couple of free kicks in a row, you're all starting to get frustrated, call someone else onto the half. Do the right thing. You know your bodies, if you're starting to feel fucked, put a bench, use it. Really smart yesterday, really, really smart. And we got through the game really well, and we pressed from start to finish. That was the most complete game we've had so far, alright? In a moment, are we ready? Yes! This is like that. Mino, just going to have a little bit of a talk to the group. Let's start to lift out. Mr. Team Captain.
Welcome back to ZFG for the women's grand final here, European Championships 22. We got the Irish Banshees, Great Britain Swans lining up for the national anthems, joined by the umpires and coaches. Following this, we'll go straight into the start of our grand final.
Hello and welcome back to the live broadcast of this 2022 European Championships. We're here at the ZFG in Zagreb for the first grand final of the day between the Irish Banshees and the GB Swans. Just had a very hot contest between the Croatian Knights and GB Bulldogs for third place in the men's. That was taken out by the Bulldogs. John Holworth alongside me. How do you see this one playing out, John?
Yeah, not sure about the Irish form coming in. Only 300-0 yesterday against the Croatians, so I'm not sure their defence will stand up. But we'll wait and see here. It's to be a tight contest. The Swans are full of hope.
Yeah, reminder, the Banshees yet to concede here at EC22, but the Swans finding form at the right time with a big statement win
I'm looking
over the
forward
German
to seeing
Eagles.
the kick-out structure from the Irish team whenever that comes.
Yeah,
see what that sets
if and
up
when. If and when.
Walter here to get us underway, our umpire from Germany, formerly from Italy. And we've got our first ruck contest to the grand final.
Maria Quirk right in there with that ruck tap. The Irish Banshees' main woman.
She fist pumped it. She loves the holding free kick.
Here we go, the Swans, if they can get on the board early, because this is the one that counts for the Banshees.
Wow, look how quick the Irish team have got back and flooded. This is going to come to ground, I would have thought, or an intercept mark.
Ali Geddes down there on the ball. She's having some tournament right now, and I tell you what, this forward line of the Swans, they'll be loving this.
This is probably as deep as any team has gone in defence against the Irish team, the Swans. This is a great start for them.
Do you just try and knock through a behind here? Just get something on the board. You can say at least they led this grand final, whichever way it goes.
Well, don't say that. I'm backing in my Swannies. Cheer, cheer. They're going to come home hard here. Don't rule them out just yet. This game's only just started.
Banshees coming out off half-back. They go inboard immediately. That's a lovely kick.
Wow, that's a check side to the corridor on the chest of an opponent 30 metres away.
They go to a 2-on-1. The numbers are with the Banshees, but the size is with the Bulldogs, and that's a lovely, lovely mark. That's Kate Franklin there. Started this one in the middle, often plays on the wing and across half forward. She'll send this one back in the forward line for the Swans.
Good pressure on the mark, forcing a turnover here. Eric Quirk there at the ground. She'll be pretty clean.
That's gone through her legs, but she's put on a shepherd.
Something that's a feature of the Irish game.
Banshees coming out here, but it's not without a lot of pressure from the Swans. We might have a ball up here. No, the Banshees do get it out. Oh, and it's a spelt mark, so they're a little nervy, the Banshees. It's all been played in the Swans forward half to start.
Oh, they look fumbly early. Look at this.
Oh, goodness me.
The crowd, keep pressing. Swannies, you got them.
Siobhan Sheeran, though, she'll be clean, as she always is, but it's her teammates at the moment, slipping and sliding.
Have a bump in the head. That is really dangerous.
And that free kick goes the way of Sophie Bennett.
Shakes her head. Shakes it off, gets some water out
That's
to
Kate
her.
Franklin again. After a bit of a head knock, she does have the headband up there. Might have applied a little bit of padding because she's up right away, which you like to see.
May or may not be a headache later on from that one.
May or may not be drinking related by the time the headache comes on. Maria Quirk, here she is. First touch of the day, straight away over the shoulder inboard into plenty of space for the Banshees to run onto.
Bang! Through the tackle.
You've got to stick those
Handball.
tackles.
Look out, 6 points coming up here. Running in. Handball over the top. Around the corner. And we have our first sausage. Go, 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 go.
And you just can't afford to do that if you're the Swans. A missed tackle, and that just opened everything up for the Banshees to run into. They love the handball, we know that. They don't like having a shot at goal from anywhere other than 15 out directly in front. Great use of the handball, and a lovely finish for the first goal of the day. So that's the Banshees, 1 straight 6. Swans yet to score.
All started on the back flank here with the intercept from Sharon.
Yeah, Maria Quirk sending it over her shoulder. She's back into the ruck now. Who's getting away with this clearance? Breaks forward to the Banshees. But it's a good contest over there on the wing.
Look forward to number 88 there, Brenda Bannon. Or B square on the far wing. She's going to have a big day. She's had a great tournament. The Irish team go inside 50 for the second time.
Yeah, pressure here for the Swans defence.
And through she goes.
Oh, that's hit the woodwork. Shauna Kendrick.
These are the nerves.
She favours the fluoro green, umpire green scrunchie, I believe they call it there. Can't miss her. Set up the first, couldn't convert the second.
Somehow missed the goalpost padding down there, which is quite thick.
The Big Watch AFL padding.
And they're set up down the line here. You've got Sharon sitting underneath this one, I would have thought.
Oh, it's not a great looking kick. Gone a little too inboard there.
Annie Walsh is another one of the key
and they've
players
left
for
it
Ireland.
behind. And the Banshees swoop on that. They don't miss twice this side. That one's through the middle.
Okay, that was a torpedo from 20 out, directly in front, that's floated through again. There's this uncanny knack that they have to just interesting ball drop. Whatever the ball spins, it just does, but it goes straight.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was number 14 for the Banshees, Stevo.
My word, it was.
Shannon Stevenson.
S squared.
One of the leading goal kickers here at the tournament. That's her first of the day. Expect her to kick a couple more. If she keeps getting opportunities like that, she will make the most of them.
Looking forward to seeing number 24 for the Irish team, Sarah Farrell.
Straight away, it's
my mother's
it's
maiden name.
Sheeran out of the middle. But it's intercepted by the Swans, and they're going to push forward here. If they can get it on the boot in time, they do. Heading towards Jane Meadows, and she picks it up. She's a big, big target down forward. She's had a huge tournament so far.
Thought there was holding there.
Walters found a free kick.
Tanya Farrell,
in favour of the Bulldogs. Not giving back. That's almost 50. Walter lets it go.
My word, he did.
Bringing forward now. The Swans.
Got another spiral inside 50.
Ali Geddes is onto this one here. Can she put it through? No left foot. But the Swans continue to put the pressure on the Banshees' defence. Haven't been tested like this before, and Walters found another free kick.
Whistle on plate.
Just holding on.
This is the sort of kick the Irish team just go back and slot. The Swans need to match him here early.
2-2. Kaylee Elmer, really good opportunity to get points on the board, and
feel this is right on her range.
Perhaps even a goal.
Yeah,
that's through for one behind, and that marks the first time the Banshees have conceded in Euro Cup 2022. And you hear a round of applause for the GB Swans. I believe they didn't concede in EC 2019
either. Just doing my
so
calculations now, 300, 250. Their percentage is 4,500.
Yeah, the percentage actually finally getting a legitimate percentage. So great job from the GB Swans, but they're competing really, really hard here early.
Whistle on plate.
I'll remind you, 7 minutes gone in this one, and it's only a 5-point margin.
Irish girls go quick on rebound here. They always do. Never look to go back over the mark, generally. They just wheel and go at all
Maria
costs.
Quirk, she's found space. Can't let that happen. You imagine she's going to find a target into a nest of Banshees. They've got the numbers here, but it falls out, and it's well collected by
chased
Iona
hard
Williams.
by Brenda Bannon, B squared.
Oh, you don't want to go backwards too long.
The girl with the green scrunchie over there, number 6, Shannon Kendrick.
Yeah, Shauna Kendrick there in that green scrunchie. Can't miss her.
Oh, number 108, Eva Clofter. Hands it over to number 11, Annie Walsh. She'll kick this for show.
That would take some kicking. I think it's just across the face here, but there's a contest. It's Stevenson again. And that's a lovely finish. You cannot give Shannon Stevenson an inch of space. It was a 3-on-1.
Yeah, S squared's very effective.
Managed to emerge and just get a boot on it. And that's her second of the afternoon, and the second for the Irish Banshees.
Well, the crowd's brewing down here. We had one dog here. We had the French Bulldog here
Second
yesterday.
or third. I do apologise.
I do see four dogs now at the ground. So if that's anything to go by, quadrupling the crowd size, I reckon the human beings are also the same.
Plenty of people here. Yeah, we've got a packed house at the moment. Plenty of local fans, as well as those who travelled all the way to Zagreb to the ZFG to enjoy Grand Final Day.
Ball's been fought. Irish team, they always tap it away, clear the space.
Too much space on the wing here. They've been left alone, the Banshees, and this is Kiara Corbett, fresh off a big knock in the final day of the pool rounds. Good to see her up and about. That's a lovely mark.
Kiara with a C, I believe, as well.
Umpire Ian Kafka. She's paid that.
There's a torpedo on the lead on the chest.
Stevenson has found space again, and that's a third goal.
Well, again, that wasn't even a torpedo. That was just a floater through the middle, goes dead straight. every time. Through for another goal.
4 goals, 1 for the Banshees, 25. Plays the GB Swans, 1 behind. It's a 4-goal margin here. 3 of them have come courtesy of Shannon Stevenson. She's on fire. Finally got a good look at the scoreboard. There are people everywhere here, and from the commentary box, the right-hand side of the ground and the scoreboard, we're craning our necks.
Yeah, definitely more people here than drop punts being kicked.
Susie Carr's under this one. Had a heck of a tournament, has Susie, and she's held firm there for the Swans. Swarmed by about 3 Banshees.
Sharon comes blasting
Yeah,
through.
and again, the Banshees have found a bit of space here if they can get rid of it quickly, which they can. Well held, though, by the Swans. Intercept mark there. That's Gabrielle Keelan. Made a couple of errors early, but she's tidied up her work with a lovely mark and an aggressive kick. She's gone straight down the guts. Who's underneath this? Kira Corbett, great hands to Quirk. Dances round 1. Gives it off. And the Banshees into attack again.
Annie Walsh got a good leg on it. Drops the chest mark. Spilt milk there. Would have liked that one back again. Can't really get balls on the ground.
Yeah, Eva Kafola, but she's trying to butt up her own work. A big hit there. Yeah, Ian didn't like that. Umpire Ian Kafka.
Still too far out to score, I would have thought.
He said no. It's Eva Kafola. She's a big kick, but over in the black hole pocket.
There's 2 British spares in the back here. They can't go forward here. The Irish got to go sideways.
Yeah,
Britain got their numbers back.
They've done really well, the Swans, to force the error, but it's Maria Quirk on the boot.
Oh, Annie's got this.
Oh, Chesty again. More spilt milk, John.
Oh, comes with the roundhouse to the cheek. Really gives it to her with the swinging arm. That is dangerous.
Now, that should be downfield, I believe. It's a free kick for the Swans, but umpire Walters said, no, we'll bring it all the way back.
Well, the rules of the game are written around duty of care for the player, and he didn't show much there. Swinging to the right eye, to the right face.
Aggressive from the Banshees there. They are frustrated to have conceded a behind, I believe.
Absolutely.
Shawnee B on the sideline. He's marching up and down. Got plenty to say at the moment.
Grubly old kick there, not great ball drop. Irish team shepherding 2 of them. She's holding 2 out. The Great Wall of Ireland.
Siobhan Sheeran there.
Yeah,
she's underneath it. A hard one to catch.
Gone!
Barreled into. Lovely tackle from the Swans. Wow. 6'6". Hannah Layton.
Spatial awareness lacking there.
Absolutely creamed her there. That's Quirk underneath the footy, though.
High tackle.
Yeah, collected her too high. It's Kate Franklin. She's had a great start to this game. They've got to be careful, the Banshees. The high free kicks they're abound at the minute.
Well, her head's got to be ringing. She's had 2 of them early in this game. 2 big hits.
Yeah, lucky she's got that headband. She tries to spot Carr, but it's well read.
Headband to headband.
Yeah, the Franklin, you just got to go long there if you're the Swans. You take any inside 50 you can.
Is this what the Irish team do? The old Mongols forward, get the ground, use their skills, handball, shepherd.
It's again in the direction
Soccer off the
Quirk.
ground. Watch them come through, mop this up, I would have thought.
2 on 1,
again.
Quirk, she picks it up, she breaks away. Wow. Do you go the tag on Quirk, John?
Well,
she's everywhere.
Well, she goes torpedo on the chest again. Floating drop punt.
Lovely hands.
They just seem to float on the chest every time.
Lovely hands. Shauna Kendrick. Opportunity to get her first of the day after an early miss, but unselfishly...
Torpedo on the chest again.
GB Swans, the defence are half asleep here, John. There's numbers around, and again, Shauna Kendrick can have it back if she wants.
I think a good torpedo through the gutsies coming up.
The Gaelic style of kicking, it's not conducive to the old drop punt, but it works. They're finding targets.
Here we go.
Oh, that's
beautiful
a lovely
drop
looking
punt.
shot.
Look at that.
Yep.
Straight through the middle.
Straight through the high diddle. So the GB Swans, you can't afford to fall asleep defensively. Not sure what was going on there. Maybe a bit of BO from that Banshee. No one keen to follow her around, but she found plenty of space and punished him. That's 5 goals, 131 for the Banshees. They lead by 30 points against the GB Swans, fighting valiantly, but only managing the 1 behind so far. 7.5 minutes left to play here at the ZFG.
Brenda Bannon there getting her first score on the board. Old B squared. Here she's got the neatest signature in the game as well. She had a bit of work on that one, I think, in the background. Just like her drop punts, that was fantastic as Ireland take another takeaway here. Get the clearance, Mongol forward to get it to ground. Ball skills on full display here as
Eva Kafola
up again.
She's onto it here. She's brought through another missed tackle, and that one's through. The Swans, they're just dropping their heads a bit here. They've got to stay with it because the Banshees are physical, and at the moment, just missed tackles like that, that's cost them 2. Falling asleep at the wheel defensively, that's cost them 1.
Well, I just get the sense here that where AFL Europe have just rang the engraver. They said start with the eye.
If we hadn't already, yeah.
Start with the eye. This is looking ominous here. I think the ribbons have been put on the cup. Great Britain need the next goal here. This could quickly get really ugly. Looking forward to the run chase in the next 3 quarters.
So umpire Ian Kafka balls it up. For the first time, we've seen the GB Swans put forward Ali Geddes, the Scottish girl, Edinburgh blood, into the middle, immediately putting some pressure on, winning a handball, nearly led to a clearance, but you just got to get it on the boot, the Swans. Nah, Maria Quirk, rest assured she'll make the right decision. Finds her a teammate on the wing and they're forward. B squared, Brenda Bannon. And
Robin Hood's going to get the ball.
Yeah, no, that's
on the
come
far
off the
wing.
boot.
Robin Hood goes and fetches the ball.
Out in that forestry on the far side of the ground.
Ian Kafka, our umpire from London, says, let me have it, and we're going to throw it up 15 metres in.
I believe it came off the boot of the Swans. It did indeed, so it's a free kick for the Banshees. Everything going their way at the moment.
Good hands here, look to go sideways to go forwards.
Kira Corbett here under the ball. She's got a lot to do. Great mark.
2v1, seem to
Steady
add 50
underneath.
metres through the middle, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you
Protected
very much.
area. The Swans there shooting themselves in the foot here.
Kiara Corbett, spelt with a C, old C squared. She's going to have the shot here from 15 out directly in front. Can't run through the mark.
No, can't do that, John. AFL umpire like yourself would know it. Ian Kafka straight onto it. Kira Corbett, opportunity to kick her first of the day. Lining it up, taking her time. 5 minutes left to play here.
Taking her time.
This would be the Banshees' 7th of the term.
Up on her toes, bit of a hop, skip and a jump, and a floater through the middle.
Yeah, didn't hit it cleanly, but it went straight. And that's another sausage roll for the Banshees.
That'll do, donkey, that'll do.
So after a good first 5 minutes where the Swans had a couple of forays forward, gave themselves a good opportunity to get a goal, peg one back. It's been all Banshees for the last 10 minutes, and we're under 5 minutes to go here in the first term. And the Swans need to find something because at the moment, the Banshees are all over them.
Well, if you don't think the run from Ireland's enough, they've only got 8 people on the bench. So I think
Shout
this
out
run's
to
gonna continue.
our man, South East London Giants, Woofy in the background there. He's the Swans' #1 supporter there. Flew in late last night just for this one to support a few of the local London girls. He'll be vocal all day long, rest assured. And we have a blood rule here.
Yeah, we've only got 8 people to replace. It's good to hear Sharon.
Siobhan Sheeran. Who comes on? This will be the first change for the
No one's
Banshees.
up.
They're
No one
making
even
up their
wants to go
minds.
on. No one wants to come on.
It's got to be someone.
Oh, I'll do. She's
Neve
Nama
Lister.
Lister. Yep, she goes, I want it. Give it to me. She runs straight in defence here. Look for the ball to follow her.
Forward of the ball here for the Swans. It's a good looking kick. Oh, but it's been spelt, but mopped up well here. Just kick it forward. There we go, perfectly. Gets it forward, inside 50 for the Swans. What can they make of it here? We know they've got a very potent forward line. And they've got an opportunity. They've got a free kick here. Where's Jane Leslie Meadows? She'll be leading out of the goal square here.
Well, 17's a great number. Backing her in.
Meadows demanding it. Got to get some movement. It's a stagnant forward line.
Sends
To
up
the
the
face
barrel.
of goal here. Big tackle. Is that going to stay in bounds? Not quite. Boundary beats them. We'll ball it up inside the Swans forward 50. They really need to put something on the board here if they are to stand a chance.
Just watching on the bench here. Old Sharon's come to the bench. What do you think she's going to apply to that leg, Joe?
Bit of H2O, mop up that
Yes.
blood.
Put a bit of that magic water on it. Goes away. And she's going to be back out there very shortly.
Yeah, she'll be right as rain.
Bit of extra tape as well to
The
go
Swans,
with it.
it's Lucy Massey here with a handball out of trouble in the Franklin direction. Big Shepherd. Really well done by the Banshees. And they're back on the ball. And they come inboard. It's an aggressive kick. Geddes is underneath it. The numbers are with the Swans.
Not sure if Sharon here on the bench managed to do this deliberately, but she just grabbed a bit of blood and wiped it on her jumper, just so everybody knows
Massey
the hard work she's been
emerging.
through.
Gets a boot to it. They're darndest out here, the Swans, but the pressure is immense from the Banshees. And it's Quirk emerging with the ball for a change. She is having some sort of game. Puts her teammate under a bit of pressure with that handball. Not the tidiest, though, and the Swans are onto it.
Danger, danger, danger. High tackle, very lucky. And they're fist pumped it as well. They're happy with the free kick.
Yeah, again, a good little game being put together by Hannah Layton.
What, she's stepping this out, is she? She's going to have a shot.
Goodness me.
Okay, we've got Brett Lee walking out his run-up. Coming off the long run.
She'd kick this from outside the arc. It would take a mammoth
Turned her
of a
back.
kick here.
She's definitely got it within her. She's backing herself in. This is going to go through goalpost height without a doubt. Brett Lee starts his approach here.
Let's hope the commentator's curse hasn't been put on
Kicks
by
it
our
from
own Johnny
65.
Holworth. That won't make it. It's falling well
25
short there.
metres
Jane
short.
Meadows is underneath it though. But again, the Banshees, they're all over it. And it's a good mark.
Must have been a set play, I think.
And they come
Definitely
out
a
of
set
defence. It
play.
was certainly something. Whatever it was, it didn't quite work. Nonetheless, it's still in the forward 50 for the Swans. And the Banshees have got to work through a stoic defensive zone, and a mark like that.
What's her name?
Maria Quirk. Remember the name. She's going places and immediately moving it along. So that's the only way to break down the Swans' defensive zone when it is in their 50. But fortunately for the Banshees, they've got girls that can take big, big marks.
Oh, Lister kicks it to the far wing with an interesting kick.
Looking
The
inboard.
Irish-
Have they
Irish
got
d-
numbers? They do.
Oh.
The Irish have just found space.
The reverse drop
Swans-
punt. Here's Lister again with the
The
reverse drop
defensive
punt.
zone, I think you just got to go
Great mark.
directly onto the opponents because they're getting carved up in space
She
at the
takes the
moment.
game on. Good handball away.
Lucy Massey there. She's a hard nut. She's underneath it again. They're fighting on the Swans, but I think structurally they're not doing themselves any favours. Too much space for the Banshees as again they break forward. Eva Cafolo's all on her own if it can get to her.
Oh, good tackle
Shannon
now.
Stevenson, she's back up on her feet. This would be number 4.
This is going to go through.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, too good to be true, John. We were excited about that one, but she's missed to the near side.
Must have just
the
flipped
right
the
of the
goalpost
goalpost.
padding down there.
That wide padding, it's tough to miss down there. The Watch AFL pads, but the Swans, they're just affording the Banshees a lot of space out here. You've got to go with them as we tick to 5 seconds remaining in the term. Unless something dramatic happens, this will be the way it stands at quarter time.
Oh, mark taken. She
Oh,
plays
but
on.
she's played on. And Kafka's got his hands in the air. And there'll be no score from that. So, quarter time in this one, this Women's Euro Championship 2022 Grand Final. 1 behind for the GB Swans. They trail 7-2, 44, 43-point margin. Irish Banshees in front. Johnny Holworth will be back in a couple of moments' time. Stay with us on the broadcast because the Swans, they're competing hard. A lot of footy left to play, so you never know what might happen, but perhaps that engraver's working on the eye at the moment. Back with you soon.
Welcome back to the ZFG. This is a great football ground here, joined by Joe and John. And meanwhile, quarter time, the entertainment did not stop. Over to our left of screen here, we had the Germans up and about, chanting, dancing, goal kicking contest from 45 metres out against none other than the umpires from Australia. Ethan White slotted one through, had to do a shoey through a Birkenstock, was quite an interesting one.
Yeah, sight to behold, John, wasn't it?
Yeah, he definitely wore that down the front of the shirt, and then he was up in the crowd jumping around. So the entertainment has not stopped. You might have seen that. But out in the ground, the Irish Banshees showing the Great Britain Swans how to play the game. We're back in the middle. They hold a convincing 43-point lead here.
Yeah, you wonder what the message was at quarter time for the Swans to just try and make some adjustments. I think they've just got to try and slow down the Banshees scoring because it was getting ugly towards the end of the first term, and this one could really blow out. And just the likes of Siobhan Sheeran, who's back on the ground, they're causing a lot of problems for those Swans. Banshees forward straight away again. And on the end of it, Shauna Kendrick. Opportunity now to put through her first. I don't think she'll pass this one off. 20 out, directly in front. That umpire fluoro yellow scrunchie she's got on. And that has just fallen short there and been rushed through. So that's another behind for the Banshees. 7 goals, 3.
Another finger breaker there from Shauna Kendrick.
Makes it a 44-point margin early in the second term here at the ZFG. GB Swans desperately need to find something, but they're stuck in that back line yet again. First few minutes of this second term. Watts Walter found a free kick. Kate Franklin, one of the GB Swans who's really put on a show here. She's can hold her head up high because she's putting on a stellar performance under a lot of duress from the Banshees. She's back in the thick of it again, Franklin, this time wrapped up by Maria Quirk.
Get some valuable distance there. Bit of rugby going on, carried her 5 metres.
It's all about territory against the Banshees. Just got to try and create opportunities and knock it forward. Nothing too cute, nothing too technical. Just get that footy down the ground.
Just like this. Hit the belly of the ball at the middle. Running onto it
here.
They're sweeping.
Yeah, the Banshees.
Pushing the back after disposal.
They look to go naturally. Umpire Ian Kafka lets it go. Oh, she's been mown down. Just got a foot to it, though. It is a legal disposal, and that one's in danger.
Kicking in a manner likely to cause injury.
Free kick. And this is Iona Williams of the GB Swans.
Move it quick inside 50.
Yeah, got to hurry up. Where's Jane Meadows? They've got a lead here, the Swans, and present. That's a 3-on-1 there, and Siobhan Sheeran's eaten that up. Not much Ellie Getz could do.
She took a step off her line. He's got lucky there after she's had the H2 on her leg to clean up the blood.
Good to see her back out there.
Another
Good
finger
to see
breaker
she's
up
okay.
the middle. It's effective. It's got a big bounce. Gee, that ground's hard.
Handball out.
Hurt. She gets thrown to ground.
Iona Williams under pressure. Gets it on the boot. The Bulldogs are around the ball. Big hit there on Massey. Gets up straight away.
Dives on the ball here. Gets it out.
Have to get it out. They knock it forward. It's in Ged's territory, but again, just beaten by the opponent.
Up the middle comes the Irish. Bang!
Oh, that's holding the footy. Walter all over it. Tried to do too much. We've got a Banshee here who looks to have done a shoulder or a collarbone. She's straight off, and it's another Banshee's coming on the ground here. We'll keep you updated on that injury. And Walter's seen a 50. He's seen something he doesn't like.
I recommend get some...
Hannah Layton, opportunity to kick the first goal for the Swans and the first goal against the Irish Banshees for this tournament. She's going back with the Brett Lee walk back. This one a bit more in her range, I believe.
Meanwhile, just to my righty on the bench, we've got Ida Hennigan with a sore shoulder. Recommend a bit of water get on that one there. It's worked wonders over here in Zagreb this week.
Magic spray.
We'll get back to you with that one when she comes back on.
Hannah Layton.
Goes back.
Golski! And all of the GB Swans are getting around her. That's massive. So that's 1 goal, 1-7 for the Swans. By far the most the Irish Banshees defence has conceded since way back in 2016. So it's some effort from the Swans. It does have to be said. They do remain a good 6 goals behind at the moment, but you can see some dejected Banshees, and Shawnee B is active here on the bench. He's not happy with that. Hannah Layton with a lovely finish after earning herself a free and a 50.
Scratching his head. We got an Irish player here, walked outside the 50, gets back in just in time. Tanya Farrell, my mother's maiden name. Hit out here by Quirk in the middle. I reckon the Banshees are going to go whack here within 30 seconds.
Yeah, I have a feeling they've got their...
Yeah, as we mentioned this, the Irish men's team have finally rocked up here to support their women. They've missed the first quarter. Meanwhile, the Great Britain men have been here the whole time. So it's good to have the men here for the Irish team supporting all their
GB
Banshee
Bulldogs,
girls.
just a reminder, had a big 50-odd point victory against the
here it
Croatia
is.
Knights.
30, 28, 29. Just slips it inside the 30-second margin I've spoken about. Gets that goal.
Yeah, very strong finish there from the Banshees, and they're back on the board. Margin creeps back up to 44 points.
Yep.
So balance is restored in this one. But yeah, you don't want to roll them up because they will get upset whenever they concede the Banshees. It happens rarely. But
They've got a rare smile out of some of the Irish men over here to the left.
take it very seriously, don't they, John?
Yeah, they're in the zone. Some of them have got the headphones on. I was talking to Jamie Broadbent before on the commentary with you in the next game.
AFL umpire Jamie Broadbent.
Yeah, we're talking about their headphones, wondering if they're noise cancelling. We can confirm they are not. They are JBL. As the Irish team get a starting position, free kick out of the middle.
Shauna Kendrick beats 3 Swans. Sends it forward. Quirk with a big shepherd. And the Banshees are away here. It's back in the Kendrick direction. Darts around the Swans. They're running into each other now, trying to keep up.
Finger breaker through the middle.
Another lovely goal. But yeah, she's gone the banana directly in front. Doesn't matter. Straight through the middle. Puts through the Banshees' 9th goal of the afternoon. Just gone 5 minutes here in the second term. And Emma Brooks checking in for the GB Swans for the first time. She'll meet her AFL London teammate Susie Carr of the South East London Giants in there. That Giants midfield is something to behold. So let's see if they can't create some trouble for Quirk, Siobhan Sheeran of the Banshees midfield here. You'd love to see that.
Yeah, this resembles the big sister showing the little sister how to do it. It's a bit like playing a video game. You beat your big sister once, but you don't beat her for the next 3 years. I reckon the Irish team are going to pile the goals on here.
He sees another free kick immediately. You just can't do that in the ruck. I think Quirk's got to get back in there.
Watch this one get intercepted here by the Irish team. Come back, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
Quirk
down the
Quirk
guts.
everywhere.
They're just going to pile them on you.
Bounce.
They're not happy with being scored against.
She
Quirk.
might go all the way
How
here,
far
Quirk.
she run?
Oh, she's managed to get the handball off.
Handball over to Louise Scully.
Has run a full measure.
Kicks it
Louise
long.
Scully. And
there it
somehow
is.
this is Kira Sexton down there. She's got in the game, deep in the pocket, tough angle, but you'd imagine she'll put this through.
Well, dare I say it from the middle. I called it. Intercept mark. They're
You
not
could
happy.
see that happening. It's just the GB forwards are stagnant. They're not leading, and it's very easy to defend a team that aren't moving.
Absolutely. My word it is.
Kira Sexton missing that one to the near side.
The Irish team have just said we're not being scored against again. We're not happy with this.
Let's see what happens. Because, yeah, they are flat about conceding. So credit to the Swans on that front. But maybe that will just poke the bear a little bit. And this Irish beast will come back with a vengeance. Again, Shauna Kendrick, she's everywhere at the moment. Can't miss her with the Peluro green scrunchie. On this occasion, though, she's beaten. And it's in the hands of Franklin, bursting out of the middle. Will have to get rid of it and does so. Jane Leslie Meadows, she's been kept quiet so far. Lays a big tackle. But the Banshees, slick hands. And gee whiz, they're good, aren't they? They can mop that up. Kira Corbett. Hospital handball, though. But again, they just get rid of it. That occasion, they do not, but it's too high. Umpire Walter didn't like that. Kira Corbett gets the free kick.
C squared. You're kicking the other way, love. I know it can be hard. We've seen it a few times this week.
No, we've seen that all the time.
Yeah.
We see that all around Europe. It is
The end that's had all the scoring.
Yeah, the constant changing of
Finger breaker
of
up
grounds.
forward to a pack. Yes, punch down. I wouldn't want me putting
Susie
Modric
Carr
on that.
did really well to bring it to ground. Lays a big tackle as well.
Great pressure here.
Here are the
Just
GB
drops the
Swans,
ball.
and Walter says,
on the ball,
holding the
incorrect
football.
disposal. Great tackling there.
In the
How
hands
about
of
the
the Swans.
hairdo? That is doing something in a little bit more.
Bit of the Aussie mullet there from the Briton. Don't mind that one bit.
I love it.
She goes down the line. Not sure what the plan was there. Down the line, straight in the hands of the Banshees on the far side wing, out there by the Robin Hood Rainforest we've got.
Finger breaker up forward again. Good gather there by the Swans.
Lovely kick in the Franklin
Finds the
direction.
spot. They're going to run here. They're going to move. Just throw caution against the wind and just move it. Just go.
I think, yeah, down the guts is what you got to do, and that's exactly where they go. It's a good-looking kick. Unfortunately, spilt. Emma Brooks on the scene, though. She'll do her best to barrel through. Who can emerge with it? It is the Banshees.
That's the way. This should be a ball up.
Holding the footy. I think she did just go the fend off there. And
that is
Kafka's
barbecued.
deemed that as disposal, and that is the rule. And Quirk, gosh, how many's Quirk going to have today?
That was cooked with gas, mate. Cooked with gas. That was hot. Very hot on the ball. As we move on here, the Swans have got the numbers at the ground.
Franklin and Carr amongst it.
The
Franklin
headband
emerges,
again.
goes inboard.
Another finger breaker moving into the middle of the
Kendrick's
ground.
got 3 to beat. Not putting in a bad effort.
Annie Walsh puts her head over the ball.
Yeah, Annie Walsh gets clipped high as well.
Oh,
And
they all
give it-
celebrate too. They put their fists in the air. They're fist pumping.
They
Yes.
opt not to take the advantage.
It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. And they get the free kick here. Yes, she knows which way she's kicking. They always look to go sideways here.
They use the full width
But I
of the
reckon she's
pitch,
going
the
to go long.
Banshees.
She's the
Yeah.
biggest kick in the competition. Inside 50.
Over the head of the forward, spills out the back here. Who's onto it first? Shauna Stevenson's there. We know she is dangerous in these situations. Umpire Ian Kafka lets it play. Big tackle again. Didn't have possession as well. This is Kira Sexton. She gets a second opportunity to put through her first of the afternoon.
Beverly Manns.
Far side pocket.
Hard
Goes
tackling.
straight away. Sees something she likes, and it's Shauna Kendrick. She's been everywhere. Dangerous up forward. Kicking them herself, assisting them for others. Waste no time.
Goes back here for her third goal in the hard yakka stats.
Has
hit the post.
Punched into the woodwork. Watch AFL padding. Slightly above it. Spanks the woodwork nonetheless.
She's running hot.
And it creeps up. 9 goals 4. Plays 1 goal 1.
Well, the Irish team are down one person here. Ida Hannigan's walked off with ice on her shoulder.
Kira Sexton with a big mark, and I think she was hobbled there as she took it. She's going back. Tell you what, credit to the Swans. They've put one on the board in this term, and they've kept the Banshees to just 2 goals.
Finger
So as
breaker
we tick
moving
through,
forward.
over 10 minutes gone here in the second term, the Banshees clearly frustrated. They are on the sidelines. That's only going to be another behind for them. 2 goals to 1 this term. The Swans taking it to the Banshees. And visible frustration from them. They expect more of themselves, and you can understand why. They've been formidable all tournament.
Oh, they've got the huddle going here, and they're broken. Everyone's running all different directions. They go to a 3-on-1 on the far side. Good tackling pressure. They're going really hard here, the Brits. And there's a bit of feeling in this.
Yeah, a little
She's
bit too
not
hard
happy.
there.
Odd Kira Corbett, spelt with the C. C's
Someone's
bird.
been
Yellow card.
a little bit of
Show
dissent
us
for
the
Ian Kafka.
cheese.
He's carded 2 of them. That's Kate Franklin
Oh.
been carded for GB, and I believe it's Kira Corbett over there for the
Squared's
Banshees.
coming to the bench.
Both
She's
of them
been shown the cheese.
They are going to have to sit for 20 minutes now, so we won't be seeing either of them until the 8-minute mark of the third term. Nonetheless, the ball stays with the Swans. Plenty of feeling out there. You have to wonder what was said.
Nothing like starting the game before the replacement players come on. We go down the far wing in front of Robin Hood, intercept mark.
Yeah,
again
Lucy
by the
Massey
headband.
checking in for the
Good drop punt.
the
That's a
GB
beautiful
Swans.
kick. Well, I'm stunned that a drop punt's hit someone on the chest. Because
Siobhan
that is what
Sheeran.
it does. That's a fantastic kick. Using the percentages in your advantage to Sharon. Orange boots.
Sheeran. She's a big kick of the footy here. She's going to send this one long. Yeah, the big left boot. Heads in the Kafola direction. She's on the footy now. Can she put this one through? No, only manages a behind to the near side there.
Just a singular.
So it's, yeah, a lot of minor scores here at the moment for the Banshees. Swans defence holding firm, but you do have to credit Ireland for the way they continually... It's an onslaught of inside 50, so all to do for the Swans just to get it past halfway at the moment.
Well, that's a falcon.
Kawerk
Well,
again.
that ball goes back inside 50. With
How's that
lipstick on
going to
it.
go? They've got a touch on it. Just rushed through for a behind. My oh my, we've got players signalling from the Swans for the bench. They just need a little bit of respite.
Yeah,
a
before
lot
the
of them are
Swans-
absolutely rooted. They're doing a ton of work just to slowly, just to slow down the scoring of the Irish Banshees, who are relentless.
The Swans take their time kicking the ball out from full back. They pull the teeth out of it after just being falconed, and they get the ball out to 70. Now they're going to take it down the wing again, just
On the
taking
boot
forward.
straight
That's the way
away.
to play against the Irish.
In the Geds direction. This time she can't bring it to ground.
Annie Walsh.
Yeah, Annie Walsh. She's been all over it
Huge
here.
drop punt thumping. Irish everywhere at the ground here. This is ominous. Goes towards goal. Louise Scully.
Louise Scully, and that one's
Give us
gone
the
through.
double pistol goal, umpire. That is through for another goal, go, 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 go.
And that brings up the 10th goal of the game for the Irish Banshees. Third of the quarter as well. Swans putting up a valiant effort, but if it's as relentless an attack as it's been from the Banshees, eventually something's going to sneak through, and they finally put it through the big sticks.
My word, they did. Annie Walsh on the ruck here. She's going to run and jump. Big slapper would have thought forward here. Watch out for Mario Quirk. That'll be her hit zone.
Heads in the Brooks
Whoa.
direction.
Kicks it the
She's
wrong
kicked it the wrong way. She's sent it a forward
Yes,
50 for the
it can be
Banshees.
confusing. You got
That's not the
50-50
first time
chance.
today. Won't be the last time, perhaps, because a couple of players are struggling out
Sheeran
there.
runs at 35
She's
metres.
run a long, long way.
Sling
Walter
into the
lets
ground
it
post
go.
disposal, and that's going to hurt. That's a head into the ground. Oh, watch her. She's down and
Siobhan
hurt.
Sheeran's down for the second time today. Walter's let it run. Keep an eye on that for me, John, because it's in the hands of Hannah Leighton at the moment, the goal scorer for the Swans.
Yeah, I was just looking
doing
at Walter.
some defending.
He said, if you're going to run 35 metres, I'll let you go. But if you then get slung into the ground, not my problem.
Ian Kafka sees something he doesn't like. Free kick. Is it Annie Walsh?
Oh, they slapped,
No,
they
it's not
slapped the
the-
ground. I wouldn't be doing that. The ground's hard enough.
I know. And descent. You'll get pinged if you're not careful. Lovely centering ball from the Banshees, and they've got another opportunity to go into the attack.
Yeah.
We've got just over 5 minutes remaining in this first half here.
Beautiful drop punt.
It's been a better quarter from the Swans, but the game itself, it's all Banshees. They currently have a 9.5 goal lead.
Ball's in dispute on the far side now. Dodging away and goes the Irish. Another finger breaker up forward. Heaps of numbers for the Swans.
Who's
Intercept
underneath
mark.
it?
Oh, great
well
pressure
intercepted.
there.
Eva Kafola. Oh,
Paid
but
the
it's been
mark.
paid by Walter. Chop of the arms. Free kick.
Eva Kafola.
A little bit overzealous there. Gabrielle Killen for the GB Swans can bring it out. Does she go the switch here? It looks on. She's ignored it, opted to go down the line. Let's see how that pays off. Wow, she's just gone for the boundary there, and that's worked. We have not seen a deliberate out of bounds played all tournament. And we'll throw that back in.
What is that? Walter says,
Oh,
I'm the umpire from Germany, formerly from Italy, and we throw it in 15 up. In from the
let
boundary
me
line.
have it.
Big tap there. Got a block.
Another block. There's a bit of that going on. It's Annie
Debatable.
Walsh being, pretty physical in there, and Walter's not liking it in the ruck contest. Nonetheless,
Eva, number 108.
Carissa Turner,
ball
the
up.
West London Wildcat, she's bringing it out of defence.
Oh, holding
Heads in the
there on
Massey
number
direction.
22.
Plenty of contact.
Lauren
Gone
Birch.
out on the full nonetheless, and the Banshees, they can bring it back into the play. Far side there in the Robin Hood Forest.
Well, Lauren Burke would have marked that either way if she hadn't been held. Either way, it's still a free kick to the Irish.
Good
Great
bit of
bump there.
physicality shown there by the Swans. They're not backing down. They're not intimidated.
Ball's ticking in front of the boundary line. They're trying their hardest
Massey
to keep it
picks
in.
it up,
Pushing
sends
the
it on
back
the
there
boot.
from number 108, Eva Kafola. Play continues. The Irish, again, they go backwards. They'll go sideways here. Yep. Finger breaker to the middle of the ground to number 88, Brenda Bannon, B squared. She's going to fight for the ball here.
Yeah, she's got Iona Williams to contend with, but Williams has gone down off the play and she hasn't got up. The ball's right near her there.
Ball's gonna stop now, yeah.
Play stops straight away. Ian Kafka on the scene. Not mucking around there because not sure what happened there. Iona Williams, little bit
Now, in cases like
bit
this,
unsettled there.
the Great Brits jumped on the ball there, so technically here, the Great Brits are in possession of the ball, and they should get the free kick here.
We're
on the
hearing
resumption.
this straight from the mouth of AFL umpire John Holworth. He knows what he's talking about, folks.
So hopefully the Great Brits here should get a... Because they were the last team in disposal when play was stopped. Well, they were in possession of the ball when play was stopped. They should get the free kick here just as a bit of a courtesy. Whether the ball was in dispute, would ball it up. So
Iona's in the hands of the trainer. It looks like it's maybe an ankle there that she's hobbled, and she is hobbling off very, very slowly. I think she's going to get a bit more assistance there.
maybe a bit of water on that one.
Yeah, got to do something, and yeah, she's going to be carried off on a bung angle, and it's Susie Carr checking back in to...
Oh, she's been replaced without coming off the ground. So
Go
that
and
means
mix
she's
it up.
done for the day. That is sad. Hope she gets better soon.
It did not look good. Not sure what the contact was. Maybe it just rolled over on the ankle.
We'll start with the ball up then.
Quirk gets through two. She just keeps her hands above her head, so even if you tackle her, the arms are free to get the handball out. It's the kind of thing you don't see often in the European game. There's
The
a bit
Brits have dived
bit
on
of footy
this.
IQ to make it happen.
Okay, we're allowed to dive on it now. We'll ball this one up, says Ian.
Lofty expectations here of John Holworth, AFL, AFLW umpire. Doing wonders, teaching our young European ones the ins and outs of the game, and they've been rewarded with the grand final umpiring opportunity is Maria Quirk. Is that one going to go through? It's not quite, just missing to the left.
Missed the padding.
But absolute roost from Maria Quirk, the Cork Vikings. She's had a successful year in the AFL Europe competition. Win at Champions League for the Cork Vikings. Win at Euro Cup for the Irish Banshees. Here looking for a third premiership of the year. This time European Championships, 18 aside. She's picked it up straight away.
The Irish team shepherding with that shepherd to Sharon pushes away three Brits. Quirk goes
on the
wide.
left foot
She's always looking sideways before going.
in the Sexton directions.
It's creative. It's the way to play.
Picks
Create
it
the
up,
space.
uses the hand, starts around Geds. The Banshees still coming forward.
Finger
The
breaker.
scoring has certainly slowed down for them, but they're playing some really, really crafty footy. Annie Walsh here.
Marks the finger breaker, then goes forward with another.
Shauna Kendrick, that's hit her on the chest, and she can go back and kick another with just under a minute remaining here in the second quarter. 1-17 leads behind for the Swans. They trail by 60 points at the moment. 10-7, 67 for the Banshees. That's about to change one way or another. Not the prettiest looking kick for Kendrick, and only manages it behind. So 1-17 for the GB Swans. 61-point deficit. 10-8, 68. Irish Banshees ahead.
Long kick out of full back here. Barry Quirks, the
Intended
defend,
target.
gets it again, looks to go
comes out with
sideways.
the ball.
Again, always going sideways, bringing the teammates into the game. Fantastic play. Sharon on the ground, socket off the ground here by the Brits. Good bump off the ball. They're chasing hard. Great
Susie
intensity.
Carr with a lot to do. Goes to ground. The Swans are still on it, but it's a swarm of Banshees at the moment.
Is there 3 number 87s out there?
Quirk sees plenty of it. Beaten by the halftime sirens. So, halftime here at the Women's Grand Final, 2022 European Championships. Score is GB Swans, 1-17. They trail by 61 points. Irish Banshees 10-8, 68.
68.
Banshees all over them as expected, but credit's got to go to the GB Swans because not only are they on the board, but they're on the board with the sausage roll. And you can see a little bit of frustration for the Banshees for conceding, but they'll shake that off and come out in the second half. As for John and I, we'll leave you for a few moments, halftime break. Enjoy yourselves, enjoy a bit of peace and quiet. We'll be back with you for the second half shortly.
Ciao. Welcome back to ZFG for the second half of the women's grand final. Got the Irish leading the Great British Swans 66-7. The Swans got a goal in that quarter, and the Irish team went, nah, not having that. And they smacked on another 3. If they could have been a bit more effective in front of goal, this league could be in excess of 12, 13 goals. Waiting for the restart of play here from Walter, our umpire from Germany, formerly from Italy. You got Kiara Corbett on a yellow card for the Irish team. C squared. She's got 8 minutes left. She's reapplied her sunscreen, bit of lip balm, and she's ready to go in 8 minutes' time. But here goes Walter, up and about. Mario Quirk, and the ruck goes bang. Doesn't lose many. And Annie Walsh, who's actually a foot taller than her, but she's playing as a rover. Such is the strength of this team.
Little throw from the umpires called there. He's given a real good scooping action to let him know that it was a throw, John.
Knees and hips involved.
It was almost like he was practicing his 10-pin bowling then. Just
it's all
really
about the theatre.
had the follow-through and all.
Annie Walsh stands the mark. The Irish team smart. Great drop punt out wide to a leading player. Met hard there by Matthew Richardson. Sorry, that's Kiara Sexton, number 12. The Irish team put on a shepherd instead of going for the ball.
Oh, wow, big hit off the ball. Play on's the call. Away they go again.
Shauna Kendrick again. She's been all over it in this first half. Goes into the
Here comes Shannon.
Kick off the ground. They love to use the sides of the full width and length of the AFL ground, sideways and backwards, to create space to then go forward.
Gee, great defending mark there, almost taken by the number 20.
Yeah,
that's
number
Bethany.
20. Great smother.
Bethany again. The magnificent smother and the follow-up with a big tackle.
Hits her head on the ground accidentally. Hope she's okay.
Gee,
we're going to stop the play.
This could be anything here.
Hope she's okay. We're going to start with the ball up. Clean up to the left of screen in front of the Irish goal, please.
Gee, clean up on aisle 2, John. Get the mop and bucket out. There could be a bit of fluid down there.
Annie Walsh puts her hand in the air and says, I want to go for the ruck. And now Ian is...
I think he's just precautionarily sending her off here, or maybe not. Yeah, HIA. He's sort of indicating that her head might have hit the ground, and it's best just to get her off and make sure she's not too wobbly on her feet.
Yeah, Dr. Ian out there, double laying up, not just as an umpire, but as a doctor as well. I've never seen that before. So
mate, there's a lot of dual degrees happening these days, and that's the first I've seen as an umpire and a doctor.
I've never seen that. We really hope that the number 24 for the Swans, Lucy Massey's okay, as Dr. Ian gets the ball going again. Annie Walsh loses the hit out. Great tap out there. Hits it down to Sharon. Oh, great effort to get a kick. Goes backwards to Matthew Richardson. Number 12, Kiara Sexton with a C. Bit of pressure here for the Swans. They need this ball to go out of bounds. That'd be a great result for them.
You just hear the crowd erupt as it comes
towards the ball.
Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere!
And she is down. I hope she's okay. Number 32 there. Can we please have that? Jamie Broadbent.
Can we please get a replay of that, John? John, can you please organise the Chemist Warehouse replay on that one?
Unfortunately not. Dr. Ian says it's your free kick because it just didn't look right. Didn't get her in the head.
It's okay. Emma's straight back up on her feet.
She's right up on the mark. She's going to step back.
And she said to the GP, no need for a HIA. I can take my kick.
Is she having a shot for goalie, Jamie? She's marking out her walk, her approach.
Mate, if she is having
big
a
kick,
shot...
doesn't quite make the distance. Finger breaker going forward. Smart to tap it forward. Bend those fingers. Matthew Richardson's gone here. She's gone. That is holding the ball.
Not much of a handle out of there.
Dr. Ian says, no, I'm a doctor, not an umpire. Play on. Miara Quirk, also known as Maria Quirk, gathers the ball. She looked to go sideways here. No, good drop punch.
Gee, she's class. Isn't she class, John?
There's a hard lead coming out from full forward. It's going to go over the back here. Hits the point of the ball. This could go through.
Yeah, it's dribbling. Been held up on the line out of nowhere. Snap around the body. Goal!
That was a scorcher from Sorcha Nolan. What a goal.
That was a beautiful kick, wasn't it?
She banged it in the net. There was nearly a hole there.
I'll tell you what, I think Ian's more interested about finding his stethoscope out there than the some of those umpiring decisions, John. That was a clear on the ball we just missed there, I think.
Okay. The Irish won the ball anyway, had no impact on the game. He's blindsided. We got the best angle. It's really good here from our lounge on my chair, sitting down here. To see that from where I am, bit different when you're out there holding the whistle, as we all know.
And you can see the sun's just really come out now. It's really glistening out there. And the girls have started to really make use of the tanning conditions.
Mario Quirk wins hit out again. The Irish are pounding this forward. They've got the last 5 goals of the game. No prop.
Strong tackle there again from Bethany. She's been a rock back there in the last 5 minutes.
They'll let the play here. Got the handball away. Good hands there by the Irish. They're going backwards again to go forwards. This is fantastic to number 88. Brenda Bannon, B squared.
Wow. Mac from behind.
Annie Walsh.
Gee, Ian's quickly on the scene, and in comes Walter too.
She's standing the mark the wrong way, and now she turns around. It can get hard. You got a 50-50 chance of getting the direction right. And now Annie Walsh seems pretty confident. She'll have to kick this 50 metres.
What do you think from here, John? Is she a chance?
Absolutely. I would back her in. She kicks from on the slice of 50. Finger breaker going forward. Out of bounds in the full. I would think, or is it out of bounds? Just out of bounds, about 15 out to the right of goal. Robin Hood fetches the ball from the Forest.
To be fair, she really tried to put every bit in that, and she just shanked it off the side of the boot.
Yeah, unfortunate. Walter says, let me have it. We're going to have a ball up here. Sharon's in the ruck. I expect her to jump and go whack. Both ruckmen miss it. Ball comes to ground. Swans are running in front of goal. Not the place to be here. This is dangerous. They got the full face of goal here, the Irish to kick at. Annie Walsh, great smother there.
Beautiful smother there from Suzanne.
Now they're going backwards again. This smart play. Good hands.
Out to the
high
captain.
tackle missed.
She says, get out of my way. I want all of this ball. I think that's lands in the hands of
Sharon
Shannon.
doesn't look righty. She came off at half time with a bad back. I believe that might have been in the lumbar area, but the L4 sort of area.
That
she's
was
sort of
another
nursing that.
Was another fierce tackle from Bethany down there. She is, as they call, solid rock.
On your Beth. Looks high. Yes. Shot on goal.
Yep.
Looking forward to a relatively, well, this could be 50.
Gee, she better move out of that protected area, John.
Well, she did via a foot from the Irish player.
She did via the almost the Forest out there, mate.
She did through the hardest area possible, which is
from that black spot we speak about. No issues there. She puts that straight over the goal umpire's hat.
Beautiful drop punt through the guts there. We tick over. 5 minutes gone in this third quarter. They've nearly finished the engraving on the cup. 1 goal, 1-7 to the Irish team. 12 goals. Yatey.
Tell you what, John, Kiara here on the bench here, she received that yellow card not too long ago in that previous quarter, and she is itching to get back out there.
The people on the wing here are nearly on the interchange bench. What are your thoughts on this, Jamie? In front of the camera.
I think it just shows how keen they are, mate.
They're standing at least 40 metres from the centre of the ground here on the wing.
And they're definitely not social distancing, because that is a hard tag, John.
My word, Cameron Ling here on the wing.
Very hard tag.
Matthew Richardson's been tagged there. Kiara Sexton, number 12. As the Brits take it down the far wing, but met with interest.
Beautiful pick up and kick forward again.
Annie Walsh, she's probably been second best on ground behind Mary Quirk here in the grand final. Been instrumental.
Long kick down the line. It's like another roadblock down there for the Swans. It was a beautiful grab by Amy. As she kicks back down the line and hits up a teammate on the far outer side. Great chest mark. She's pretty quick to get back off the mark here, so I think they want to move it fairly quickly here, as she does. Trying to hit up another leading target moving forward in towards the ruckman.
Mario Quirk,
not always
look
the
out.
best time sometimes.
Always passes the ball, Mario, brings their team into the game.
Another good intercept mark there from the Swans' defence.
The Swans are going back.
Plays on.
Every player on the ground's on that side. Need to hold. No, this could be dangerous here. Where's Mario Quirk? Even better, Annie Walsh.
Beautiful
over
pick
across
up
to Matthew Richardson, Kiara Sexton, spelt with the C.
Good spoil there for Sophie and a follow-up work.
Again. Yeah, with the headband, can't keep her away from it. Hacks it forward. Look out. Got a foul. Mother's maiden name charging behind. Uno Amber Redmond gets the ball. Finger breaker up forward. Hard to mark that one. No doubt came to ground. We're going to have a ball up here. About 40 out. Near the Irish goal. Jamie, what are you saying?
They've been pretty dominant. They just seem to be winning the stoppages. The only thing that they're lacking at the moment is just a little bit of composure, I should say, going inside 50. Because we've seen a fair few intercept marks in the last 5 minutes to the Swans' credit. So I think if they just lower their eyes a little bit further, and as we pick up a free kick there.
Miscellaneous. Look, Jamie, what I'm really looking forward to here is number 10, Louise Scully, sitting on the bench. Hasn't been on the ground yet. Hopefully she can get on soon.
I think she's going to have to wait her turn because Kiara's really pressing her case. As soon as she's done with that yellow card, 20 minutes, she'll be straight back on the field.
Well, she's not due now. She can go back on. She's on the bench. She's ready to go.
Now, I think Shannon...
The cheese is finished. Your 20 minutes is
I
up.
think this could be for 6, mate. We might have to clarify that, but she has been
6 big ones, Jamie.
prolific up forward.
Go, 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 go.
And as per usual with the Irish, there's a few high fives and then it's straight back into their starting positions, treating it a little bit like a training crew at the moment.
Well, this is what you play footy for. You can savour the moment here. They've still got another 30 minutes in this game to enjoy what's going to be a comprehensive win for the Irish team. Looking on the bench here, we've also got Marie Keating, number 18. She'll be keen to get back on. Joined by Abby Noonan, number 16. Hasn't been on the ground yet. Hopefully she gets on soon.
Gee, the Swans here at the moment in the midfield, they seem to be doing more of
As Dr. Ian gets us going in the middle of the ground.
Player watching than actually going the ball.
Throws it away apparently, that's okay.
Beautiful.
Bit of volleyball to get us out of the middle.
Rugby scrum.
And a bit of soccer. Good tackle, that is ferocious. Dr. Ian says that's holding the woman. Free kick to the Swans.
And 50 by the looks of it.
Abby Noonan's not happy about it on the bench either.
Walter goes, don't worry, Ian. You stick to the stethoscope. Wow, we'll try that one again.
Say that again.
And the HIAs, and let me take the 50, mate.
Well, she's gone back stepping out this kick for goal again. She must have it in her. She's got the drawstring out. It's a trendsetter. Got the line right. Walter's lined her up. She's pretty confident. Kicks it to the top of the square. It's going to fall 15 metres short. Ball's on the ground. The Irish team swarm. Mario Quirk's there. Best on ground so far by a mile. There's 3 of her out there.
Gee, the Swans are signalling for holding the ball here. No tackle to be seen. Ball rolls on. And Walter goes, let me have it. It's been a pretty fascinating final, John.
Well, I don't think I've seen a final quite like it. We've had 12 goals scored by the Irish team, which puts them in a comprehensive margin at the moment.
But it doesn't look like they're going to be stopping, John. They're going to keep putting the hammer on the throat as they're going forward again here in a beautiful kick long down the line. Here comes the skipper. Yeah. She'll play on into an open goal square. The goal umpire, no, the padding.
It nearly bounced back to the other end of the ground. The padding's so big, Jamie.
Have we got regulation on that padding, John?
No, it's all for the advertisement down there.
As we
AFL
can see,
Live.
That's exactly right. You'll see it live and free here on YouTube.
Oh, I've got to move the backpack in the stands.
Beautiful long kick down the line.
In front of the German
Looks
crowd.
like
gee. Met with from
got
behind.
Collected high.
High tackle, that's
wow,
ferocious
high.
Dr. Ian says that is high.
Gee, as the Swans were really appealing for holding the ball, even though she almost got decapitated down there.
Now, Jamie sent the last player off with a head injury just for concussion protocols. Clear high tackle there, doesn't send her off.
Mate, GPs these days.
Gets the handball.
Gee, that was just swung that straight out of the air, mate.
Yeah, Lauren Burke, she's got a hell of a right leg on it.
Across the face of goal, all clear for the behind. We've got about 8.5 minutes to go here in the third term, and as the score reads, 13-10, 86, 117.
Mario Quirk's here. There's Cara Sexton again. They've been dominant.
Head over the ball. Gee, aggressive play there. Great pickup. Double tackled. Gee, they've gone in like a bit of a rugby scrum there, John.
Yeah, well, it takes 3 people to bring Mario Quirk to ground. Best on ground so far, without a doubt. Nearly locked that one away. Closely followed by the girl on the ruck here, Annie Walsh and Kiara Sexton. But not far behind her here is Marie Keating. Girl with the headband, and that's why finger break is marked on the chest.
Mate, and she signals to everyone too. I've got full control of this.
Interesting sort of play here. Fake handball, kick to the top. They got the crumbs.
Unselfish play.
Danger,
Unselfish
danger,
again.
danger.
Cool. Just the behind there, John.
Well, they made a meal of that. The Irish team was theirs to lose. But in saying that, I reckon they go on the 9-point play here, Jamie. Kick 3 behinds and a goal. If you go inside 50, we score 9 points, not 6.
I think Bethany's going to try to kick this as long and far away from Maria as possible, which she does.
But Marie Keating's right there. Can't keep her away from it. Intercept mark. Goes over there to Cara Sexton, probably third best on ground, but to the second best, Annie Walsh. She plays on and bangs it home.
Beautiful
with
kick.
a finger breaker for a point.
Gee, unlucky.
Must be going for the 10-point play, Jamie. 4 behinds. They'll kick a goalie soon.
Tell you what, the goal umpire's getting a workout down there, John. He hasn't been able to keep score. He's just been waving flags.
Yes, well, those flags at the day started wet. They're now dry. They've been waved. We've got a downfield free kick here.
We do. That was a very late hit. And Ian, the dock is all over it.
Yep. She got put into the forest down there after disposal. Dr. Ian's all over it. But Ireland straight away, man, up. The Great Brits are too far away from the ball here. They're leaving from about 50 away. They've got to push up.
There's not much movement too, John. It's just sort of a kick and hope at the moment.
Because Annie Walsh right there. Great hands. Tanya Farrell across to Sharon. She'll mop this up without a doubt. Give it off to Marie Keating.
Great intercept there from the Swans.
The
and
Brits
bringing
got to run
forward. Here they go. Get a few lucky bounces here and they could be away. Met heavily though there from the Irish.
Forward stoppage and they're just in their half.
It was a great tackle.
Can they nullify Annie Walsh? No, it's Marie Quirk going up in the ruck here.
As Sunsafe Walter brings that ball straight back into play.
Ball's gone inside 50 here for the first time this quarter. Oh, great tackle. High tackle to the Irish.
And you can see there too, Walter doesn't have the experience in the HIA, so he just pays the free kick and moves on with it.
Well, while we're at it, we've got a cup snake going on the German team over in the stands. Cups are being assembled. There is nearly more cups than goals being scored here by the Irish team. That's how long that thing's getting. I do hear the Irish team kicked 47 goals yesterday. It's going to be a hell of a snake if they can match that.
They did. They banged in 300 and they loved every single bit of it. The only disappointment, John, is I was hoping we were going to see an Irish jig to finish it off, but maybe they were saving that for today. Maybe we'll see that when they actually finish this and win the game.
Well, we've got the men's and women Irish team and the seniors playoff for the championship here in the men's and women's, and the snake is getting built by the Germans and now the Great Brits men's team. We'll get back to you on that, give you the important update as Marie Quirk nominates in the ruck again against Freya Hibbard.
As Sunsafe Walter gets it underway again.
Fend off from Marie Quirk, gets the hands away. The Brits are at the ground. No way, you can't keep Marie Keating in there. I reckon she's pushing her case for second best on now.
She hit that ball hard.
Sharon,
but the skipper's there to clean up again. Look who's back on the field, John.
Number 88.
Kiara's back on the field.
Brenda Bannon, B
Yellow
squared.
card doesn't stop her as Kiara gives it to Kiara for across the face of goal.
11-point play. Kick the last 5 behinds. Great to see number 88, Brenda Bannon, back out there.
Shane on the boundary line is just strolling up and down thinking maybe we should have practiced our goal kicking a little bit more as opposed to our set plays with all these behinds.
I reckon he's got faith in his team. The way they're playing today, they're dominant. The British are fighting hard. They're not giving up.
Marie
Quirk
goes out.
again, best on ground.
Straight out to Kiara. Waste no time at all there, John.
They're just asking, have you had a kick? Have you had a kick? I'll pass it to you. Probably a bit far out here to score, so look for it to pass. Lead coming up from full forward. Over the top, well read by the Brits. Over the head of number 88, Brenda Bannon.
Beautiful kick down the line and well taken there from Emma. Gets back off her mark.
She is looking down the guts only.
Hedges her bets, not sure whether to go black or red. She kicks it down the line. Beautiful scoop, not sure if that's legal. Play on, as we say.
No, it's not, Jamie. And that will be holding the ball. No, it's not. We continue.
Beautiful from, great rundown tackle from behind. Put her off her
bang!
kick there.
Oh, she's hit her head on the ground.
Nowhere.
Oh, jeez, not sure about that free kick there. That was just a fair shepherd. Accidental bump. She's not well. Hope she's okay.
I think we're just trying to control the game
really
here,
concerning.
John.
That ground is hard.
Now, as we know, Kiara went off with a concussion 2 days ago, and they just really want to make sure that she's all right here. As the doc in the umpire here gets out his stethoscope and just going to make sure she's okay for a HIA here.
I think this is Brenda Bannon. Hope she's okay. She's up and standing. Bit of water.
Is that magic water back, John?
Yeah, it's worked its treat here in Zagreb.
Gee, it has too. Now, it'll be interesting to see if she knows which way she's kicking now, because I don't think she knows which way she's kicking the ball.
Right, that is often a good sign that she is not well.
We would have thought the doc there and the umpire would have been able to assess that and send her off for an HIA, but not the case this time.
That is really interesting that she forgot which way she was kicking after a big bump like that. Ian sends the player off before, but lets her continue. She gets the ball now.
Gee, no stopping her.
She knows
Bounce
which way
down
she's
the
running.
wing. takes on 2, evades, beautiful handball back in board, sending it long. Shannon's coming just off hands, cleaned up nicely from the Swans player. Oh, prolific tackle there, wow.
I'd just like to make a correction. I'm quite often wrong, and I was wrong again. It was actually number 80, Kiara Corbett, C2, that was down that big hit. I hope she's okay. She's up and about. Followed up her work there. Great to see. Concerning signs there. But now we have number 108, Eva Kafola. 25 out directly in front. She's slotted many of these this tournament.
What do you reckon the reason is behind 108, John? Because I haven't seen anyone over 100
well,
play
maybe she's
before.
kicked 108 goals in a season 1 year. And maybe that's her record. She puts that on her back.
Just to let everyone know. Catch me if you can.
We might have to get our hard yakka stats man on that one. There's the Irish, continue their lead. They've gone on to 14 goals, 13 to 1-1. We're taking our time here, resuming play. Just to let everyone take a breather. It's been a while since goals been kicked.
As we count down, we might have one more clearance here. They might just have enough time to squeeze one more in. Depends if the Doc gets this underway fairly quickly or not, which it looks like he is.
Marquette goes up again. Big right hand juke gets on that. Oh, this will be run down.
Brilliant tackle from behind.
You cannot throw it.
That was a half whistle, half play on there from Sunsafe Walter on the outer side.
Jamie, you cannot throw it. Number 108.
Here she
goes.
Again,
Eva Kafola.
This could easily be 106 for her today. Into Shannon. Met heavily from behind. That was from Beverly. Says not coming through my wall today.
That was a mother's hug I've ever seen one, Jamie.
Mate, that was a bear tackle.
Back from holidays. Pick up from the airport. Great to see you met front on. And that'll see us to 3/4 time here at ZFG, Zagreb Football Ground. We have the Irish team leading 14-14, 96 versus Great Britain Swans.
We've got 1-1.
7.
1 quarter to come. I reckon that Shane will be addressing the players as to which Irish jig they might do in celebration today. Not sure if there'll be much tactic talk here because they are comfortably well over 10 goals.
And they deserve it. They're a great team. We'll meet you shortly. We've got a couple of minutes break.
We'll be back after this.
Ciao.
Welcome back, folks. Back here on the live broadcast for the grand final between the Irish Banshees and the GB Swans. Another strong quarter from the Banshees there, reasserting their ascendancy on the game and extending the lead. Now out to around about 90 points. Jamie Broadbent alongside me.
That's
Jamie, plenty happening there.
Yeah, we're just making sure, the doc's just making sure we're all right to go here with our 666, and he's about to fire it off again.
The doc, Ian Kafka, yep. If you're just joining us, he's been on red alert with making sure everyone's up to snuff, and he hasn't been shy showing the yellow card.
That's it, and he's been making a few HIAs on the ground too as he pings someone for holding the ball there.
The HIAs on field, is that something you see often in the AFL and AFLW, Jamie?
You do, but you normally see the doctor actually from the club come out and make the assessment as opposed to the umpire.
Far side wing here. Just in the centre of the ground.
Interesting little volleyball spike there as a handball.
Yeah, a bit of that.
It's okay though. The doc says play on.
Maria Quirk, who else, bursts out in the middle with the footy, tucked under the arm, sends it long and deep down the wing. It's forward flank of the Banshees now.
Brenda couldn't quite pick that one up.
No.
She really tried to, and it looks like it's going to bobble out of bounds. And Sunsafe Walter is going to say, give it to me, and we'll get it restarted again.
Over in the Robin Hood Forest on the far side of the ground. Update on Siobhan Sheeran here, just down on the ground by the Island Banshees bench. She's in quite a bit of distress there. We'll see if she returns to the game, but looks a little worse for wear. She's put in a heck of a shift today and throughout the tournament itself as Quirk takes another mark and will send it forward for the Banshees yet again.
She's indicating she's going to kick this long. She doesn't want to mess around
Went
here.
with the Babe Ruth treatment, but she's gone sideways.
Yeah,
it's got to be a perfect kick, and it wasn't. 3-on-1 contest there. A lot to do, but Annie Walsh mopping it up and going out wide, but it's spilt.
Louise just couldn't quite hang on to that. She tries to break a tackle, and she does well, kicking it forward.
Does really well, and Eva Kafola here, she takes it, and I think she was off there.
I think she almost spent it before she earned it.
Yeah,
She was
but
really keen to get the game going.
Walters said, bring it on back. Eva Kafola here, the West London Wildcat.
That's exactly right, 108. I have spoke to the captain, and it is true. It's because she kicked 108 goals in the last carnival. She wants to better it again today.
And she won't be doing that right now because it's in the hands of Shauna Kendrick, someone else who's also not shy of putting it through the big sticks, as you see there.
Gee whiz. Shauna
Kendrick, booming kick, lovely goal. That ticks over the 100 mark for the Banshees. 1 goal, 1-7.
Just an update on Siobhan here down on the boundary line. There's a few interesting yoga poses happening.
She's doing everything she can to get herself right to come back on. She's keen to be out there. It doesn't matter that she's up by mid-90s in terms of a lead for the Banshees. She wants to be back out there and get amongst it before this game's over.
As they get set up here for their 6-6-6 to start us off again. The Sunsafe Walter comes in, indicates he's going to throw it up, and then throws it up.
Yeah, it didn't go the bounce, Walter. Haven't seen that from many of our European umpires. They favour the throw, as they're taught to do.
Beautiful tap forward there.
Marie Quirk. Not much you can't do. And the Swans immediately under duress. That half back line clipped around the ears, says the doc. Ian Kafka, he's always looking after the players, as the umpires need to do. And in the Kate Franklin direction, she's duked that.
Beautiful grab there.
No.
Strong pressure from behind.
Kate
from
Franklin,
Kiara.
she's had a good day.
No chance of getting to that one.
Yeah, the Swans have been under a heap of pressure.
And
but
as the doc says, come with me.
Yeah, Kira Corbett there, just going into the protected area. Ian Kafka was right onto that one. He's made the right call, and Franklin will have an opportunity to go forward. How's the real estate given there by Kafka? I think that one's bang on. We know big Johnny Enright loves to give it plenty.
I think it was all of 50. He was got a bit lost with his footing at one point. He was stepping stones out there.
Kate Franklin sends it inside 50 for the Swans. Nearly sticks it. Geddes is around the footy. We know she's dangerous on hands and knees, trying to bring that up. She may have to get rid of it here. Walter's saying play on, I think. Yeah. Oh, Kafka's found a free kick. Another high tackle. The doc.
The doc. See, he's just looking out for those HIAs. He's made one assessment today, and he's had to get the stethoscope out. And he doesn't want to have to go through those formalities again, so he's just decided to pay the high.
Ali Geddes here with an opportunity to put through the second goal of the afternoon for the Swans. She'll take the full 30 seconds. Shawnee B, the Banshees umpire, is out of the Banshees umpire, the Banshees coach. He's come out of the box and he's reeled right down the 50, almost as if he's putting off.
As that scrambles through, looks like that's going to hit the regulation padding down there.
Good size to them, Jamie, good size. But yeah, Shawnee B, coach of the Banshees, as he marches back towards his coach's box.
Beautiful intercept mark there from Neve.
You'll see him here on the broadcast as Kira Sexton takes a mark. Shawnee B right there, front and centre.
Barking a few instructions.
Yeah, he's not happy about something.
He's making sure that she wants it really kicked long down the line.
Won't be happy with that. Ali Geddes, a good intercept mark after putting through a behind for the Banshees. Their third score of the afternoon. She sends it forward. Can they go again? It's a lovely kick, but couldn't quite bring it down. And they're onto it with Quirk over the footy, but it's the Swans that emerge with it. Brooks is in there. Comes out with the Banshees, and Shauna Kendrick, she's on the footy and darts around the defender really, really well here. Carves through the middle. She runs her full measure and a little bit too far on that occasion.
I think she got a bit carried away there. I think the fluoro headband, or I should say the scrunchie, contributed to just how fast she was going. Then she lost sight of actually how far she'd run.
Loves going the full measure, Kendrick. She's not scared to test the limits of how far she can go without taking a bounce. On that occasion, a little bit too much. Carissa Turner there knocking it forward to advantage, and it's a big, big shepherd. Too big of a shepherd, says umpire Walter there.
It's a clear push in the back there.
Massive hit there on Orflaith Elizabeth McCoy. And she'll come back and take her kick. Another inside 50 for the Swans as 7 minutes tick by through this final term.
She's lining up like she's going to make the distance here.
Yeah, it would take something here. I wonder if she goes the barrel.
Joe, that would have been very impressive if she made that from 55.
In the Quirk direction. She's been caught there. Takes a lot to catch Quirk, and they did another high tackle. The doc.
The doc is straight onto it again. He's not messing around. Like I said, he's made one HIA today, and he doesn't want to have to go through the formalities.
Above the shoulder. It's above the shoulder, and that's a free kick, and that is spilt the milk there. Have the Banshees a chance for Franklin if she can get it off the shoulder. That's a sling tackle.
And here comes a card. Give her the cheese.
Ian Kafka says none of that. That's a dangerous tackle. That's a sling. And that's the day done for that Banshee. She's sent straight off as Franklin gets her head checked out.
Yeah, it was pretty quick to bring out the cheese.
Quick onto it, yeah. Just didn't need to go the full 360 treatment, and that second movement is what the umpires keep. Well, you know all about it. That's what they look out for. And that's number 8 for the Banshees coming off. Tanya Farrell, day done. And on comes young Abby Coonan, the 18-year-old for the Banshees, youngest player out there in that squad, getting some grand final minutes. Franklin in a bit of a way here.
Yeah, as the doc just runs through another HIA.
Yeah, no, Kafka's
He's not too sure about it anymore. I think it was too much
off.
paperwork in the last one, so he's just making sure he'll pay the free kick
Chance
and move on.
It's in the hands. Leighton stepped up to take the kick now. Hannah Leighton, she's already kicked one. She's on track to kick 2 goals here. Big chance. If Hannah Leighton could put through a second against the Banshees, that'll be the leading goal kicker against the Irish Banshees since 2016. Unfortunately, she's put that one to the near side, left of the left-hand goal post, and it's another behind for the Swans, but they continue to try hard and push here, Jamie.
They are. They're trying their best. They know the game's done. They know they've got their silverware, but they're still trying to crack in and show to the Irish that the next time we meet, this is going to be a physical contest.
That's the thing. It's certainly been physical today. Just the depth of this Irish outfit. They were ready for this. The Swans, a lot of young players, a lot of debutants, just a little bit raw, and they've come into their own a little bit. They did, they've got on the board as no one else was able to. But as Kira Corbett takes a lovely mark.
What a great grab there, and signals to the crowd. Did you see that one?
She's got some big knocks, Kira, but she's not afraid. Clearly you can see running back with the fly to that to take it.
As she lines up for a set shot by the looks of it. Kicks it straight down the middle. No hesitation, no risk-adverse kicking today. As Kiara's trying to pick it up. Looks like they're just going to bottle this up
Corbett,
and force a
Sexton,
stoppage
Kendrick,
here.
all over there. The big names
And Sunsafe Walter comes in and balls this one up
We've
again.
got the Banshees coach, Shawnee B. He's running wild at the moment. He needs his own camera to follow him. Up and down the coach's box here.
He is. He almost needs, I think they call it the tagger in the NFL, where they just follow the coach and make sure they don't get in the way of any broadcasting.
You wonder
or
if
umpires.
he's got to clock his Ks or something. You know, maybe he's got the GPS on, but he's just not happy seeing the Swans have 5 or 6 minutes here where the territory's all theirs. And Geddes is under the ball, so is Sexton. She spills the milk there. Good contest.
Gee, Frey
the
just
Swans
cracks
are
in
out of
there.
here if they can get it on the boot. Oh, gee, Quirk. She can attack, she can defend. Does it all. Dances around 1, 2, 3, 4. Sends it forward with the barrel across the body.
Beautiful mark there by
Straight
Kiara
into the lap
again.
of Kiara Sexton.
Wow.
She goes to the middle. It's not the prettiest kick. It might work.
She made it work. She made it look easy too.
Plenty of time and space, but Kendrick couldn't quite handle it. And the Swans bring it back through the middle. They're out here if they move it quickly.
Gee, good grab there.
Yes, strong grab, but
as the Banshees hold them up here, makes it force straight back on her line.
Cherie Halliford happy to slow it right down, and
Great
she's taken
smother.
too long there. Kiara Corbett, we already
Beautiful.
know she will throw her body
Collected
into
high.
the ring, and yep, she's been collected. Walter's given her the free kick. Kiara Corbett, she is gutsy. Oh, and that's protected area.
Gee, I think she's actually almost smothered that ball,
Yeah.
even taking it off her hands.
Lucy
She went to
Massey's
kick it.
run straight through the protected area there, but Walter and Ian, no interest.
I think more the Doc's worried about the HIAs today, mate. He doesn't worry about the protected area.
Jane Meadows in and amongst it. Had a bit of a quieter day, Jane, and she'll be frustrated about that. And she's
Gee,
throwing her
someone's
weight
going on
around,
with
and
the tackle
she's taken that Banshee down completely off the ball. So Sarah O'Donovan with a chance to come forward. But it's in the Geddes direction. She'll cut that off.
Beautiful intercept mark.
Yeah, Ali Geddes. They've moved her down back, usually the forward, but she's got a great set of hands. And they're using her to just build the attack, but that's not going to do it. And the Banshees come forward.
Yeah, Marie absolutely nailed that to a T. Read the play very well as she gives off to Eva. Eva into Shannon.
Oh, Steve-O.
Shannon loves her work, kicking it forward, out the back. Just needs to settle for her. Lauren, can she pick it up? Just can pick it up, breaks 2 tackles, goes around on her right. And a behind.
Just across the face. It was all class, though. It looked really, really good. And just like that, after all the territory for the Swans, Banshees bing bang, and they are right up the other end of the ground, putting it on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they didn't mess around with it too. As soon as they got the ball in hand, they just take the game on.
Yeah,
they don't take their 30 or have a set shot or anything. They just go straight for it.
You cannot give them any time or any space as Geddes gets tackled, clipped high there. Walter's all over it. And it's coming back the other way for the Swans. Bit of a frustrating term for the Banshees. Been held, and 50 as well.
think
and a
she's
fair
just-
bit of dissent. Is that 2 50s Walter's given or just the one?
I reckon it well and could be.
No,
Just
it's
the one?
just the one, but
Yeah.
he was unhappy. There was a bit of dissent thrown his way, and the Banshees have got to be careful here.
As she plays on, doesn't mess
Lucy
around at
Massey,
all.
She will take it on,
Caught
and she
napping
sends
on
it
the mark.
forward. The Banshees just losing their heads here, and they're over 100 points up, but
Great
they're
intercept mark
clearly
there from
not
Katie.
satisfied with that. They've got high expectations of themselves.
Katie's kicked it straight out to the wing there, and a beautiful,
Big
strong
grab.
grab there
Great
from
hands.
Lauren again. She's been owning that wing all day.
Yeah, she's been terrific today.
Pushing forward and back, working both ends of the ground, which is great to see. Especially from the coach, you can see.
Eva Kafola here in a one-on-one. But assistance comes by way of the Swans.
Beautiful pick up,
Nonetheless, it's
breaking
the
the tackle.
Banshees, and it's in the Corbett direction. Brooksy there as well. Emma Brooks for the Swans. She loves getting involved, and yeah, the Docs spotted a free kick off the ball. It should have been downfield, I thought, but they're going to bring it right back.
Looks like they're going to pay this
No,
one
yeah,
downfield.
Ian's all over it.
Yep, he's got his eye on with those assessments today as the doc.
Downfield free kick by way of the Banshees. Still 6 minutes to go in this one, this first grand final of the day, the women's, between Irish Banshees and GB Swans.
Not many more moves making on the bench here from the Banshees. It looks like they're pretty settled for the day, and one's at the moment actually walking to the bar to start buying a few drinks.
Can you blame her? They've worked hard over the 4 days, 6 games for the Banshees, and they've only conceded the 9 points. So they've done plenty of hard work, and they've worked up a hard-earned thirst. The Banshees get the ball here. Bit fumbly, though. You have to say, the Swans have been a lot better this term.
Yes.
They've had the bulk of the territory, haven't managed to put a snag through themselves, but the Banshees' scoring's definitely slowed down as Corbett, that's a terrific pickup, straight down the guts as well. And there's time and space here. It's Eva Kafola.
Kicking it long and high in the Shannon direction.
Great intercept mark, though.
Rudely cut off.
Yeah, great intercept mark there by the GB Swans fullback. They're still fighting hard here, the Swans. 5 minutes remaining in this game.
A bit of a hospital ball there.
Oh, gosh. Imagine. That is a brilliant mark from Annie Walsh. Banshees.
Kicks it straight back in the Shannon direction. Stands tall. Just gets tipped out. Bit of an interesting handball.
Yeah,
nonetheless, got it out from the Swans as they push it, trying to scramble it forward.
Oh, big Shepherd. I think that's Lucy Massey who's copped the brunt of that, immediately signalling for the trainer. That's a big hit from the Banshees, and they've just clopped her high. Shawnee B doesn't agree. He's got hands in the air, but you've clopped her around the chin there, and Massey's coming off. Free kick by way of the Swans.
She's looking a little bit unwell there. She went to start running and then realised something might actually come up.
Holding on to, clutching at her ribs, it looks like. She's worn a few hits today, Massey. She's a tough cookie. And, yeah, very gingerly comes onto the bench. But by her own steam, which is good to see.
Gee, beautiful takeaway there from Neva. She goes long again in the bandage direction. Fantastic grab there. Wow, that was great play from Scorcher.
Sersha, I believe. Sersha the Scorcher.
Excuse my pronunciation, because it is hot out here.
Yeah, it is hot out here.
We are feeling a bit of a scorcher with Sersha.
The Irish Banshees, a lot of hours in a lot of places. We do our best. And she puts that one through. Scorching kick. Straight through the high diddle. And that brings the margin up beyond 100 points for the Banshees. 3.5 minutes remaining here. As the sting's gone out of this one a little bit. Everyone's a little bit sluggish. I think the Banshees just getting ready to celebrate, and the Swans just trying to keep their heads attached to the rest of their body for the last the final few moments here.
Yeah, I think they're all looking forward to the celebrations to follow after this one. You can see the coach here and with Maria on the pine here, and I think they're just in a little bit of chat at the moment. I wonder what they could be talking about. Do you reckon it could be which Irish jig celebration they're going to do post-game?
I do hope that we see something. You know, we know the Irish, they take it very seriously during the tournament, but they're good fun and they do love to celebrate, as Franklin has yet another disposal. And I hope we do see something fun to get the spectators up and about. We know the Eagles have put on a show all weekend, and it's time for the Irish to celebrate.
You can see the crowd just get a little bit restless because they're ready for the next match to get underway.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go. This one's done. Coming your way soon. The French Cocks against the Irish Warriors. Will the Irish do the double, or will the French Cocks get up in a first ever AFL Europe final for France?
It'll be some sort of upset if they do.
That one coming your way right after this, so stick with us. And that one's touted to be a pretty close and competitive affair, as we see a lovely centering ball in the Stevenson direction, but it falls to Quirk.
Who's back on the ground.
Yeah, you imagine this goes straight through the middle. And it does indeed. So Maria Quirk with a goal. She'll take away the votes. You imagine she'll be around the team of the tournament. She's been absolutely terrific today. That's a 17th major for the Banshees. And they're well and truly home. And it's been that way for quite some time. 90 seconds remaining in this one.
Yeah, you'd be concerned if she didn't make the team. I think she'd send out the Deloitte team and put an audit in place and just make sure that there's a recount on the stats, the hard yakkers. Make sure she can find her way in that team, I'd say.
Yeah, I imagine we won't have to go to those lengths. Would be shocked if she's not in there in the best 18. She's had an absolute field day.
Going to get us underway for our last stoppage of the day, you would say.
Yeah, just under 60 seconds now, so not a lot left to do except for Maria Quirk to get even more of the footy. just
for a change.
Yeah, and Shauna Kendrick as well. She'll be among the votes in this one. The Banshees forwards, they've had a silver service, and it's Stevenson's going to get another. Oh, she's it's touched.
Oh, I thought the goal umpire was clapping.
Yeah,
I thought it was that impressive. Was clapping, not indicating touch.
You couldn't blame him, but we've got a GB Swan down because I think she's worn one as she's gone there and got that touched ball. And the Banshees are still making rotations, even as we tick towards 30 seconds left. Kira Corbett coming off.
Looks like they might just take their time here and really waste the clock.
Yeah, dark arts from the Swans there. Happy to wrap this one up, I think. Annie Walsh, big mark. She'll have something to say about that. Heads inside forward 50. Ali Geddes can't get to it. Who can? Falls in the lap of Stevenson, but it spills out. Kafola's around the footy. I don't know who's ended up with it, but it's a great snap around the body.
Fantastic goal.
Number goal. Yeah, that's number 10, Louise Scully, right on the siren. And the celebrations begin for the Irish Banshees. Jamie Broadbent's got to go get ready to umpire this grand final, but that's a terrific effort. The GB Swans, all credit to them, 1 goal, 3-9. So they got on the scoreboard, and that's the first time the Banshees have conceded in a European Championship since 2016. So plenty for the Swans to hang their hat on and hold their heads up high. But the Banshees will celebrate this one. You knew it was coming all tournament, you knew it was coming all day, and you knew it was coming all game. They've taken this one out. 9 for the Swans, 125 for the Banshees. If the scoreboard's not lying to me, we've had some trouble with flickering lights, but you can see it there on the broadcast. Over a 100-point win for the Irish Banshees, and the celebrations begin. The flags are out. Too strong and too good all tournament. Good on the Swans for getting on the board, but well done to the Banshees. They deserve all the plaudits from this one. And well done to our umpires, Walter and Ian Kafka. Great opportunity to umpire a grand final. They're both AFL Europe umps, so did themselves proud. But as the girls shake hands and the Banshees begin celebrating, I think the Swans have earned a drink too. You've got the Irish Warriors and the French Cocks making their way to the team benches. That's what's coming your way next. 80 minutes of footy still to go. If you're still with us, don't go anywhere. And if now would be a good time to tune in, because this one's touted to be a real close competitive affair. The Irish Warriors undefeated, but they have had a draw against the GB Bulldogs, a team that the French Cogs have managed to defeat twice, including a dramatic win yesterday in a pretty tense and fiery affair. So we're going to take a short break here as they get ready for the national anthems and the girls come off and begin their celebrations. All that and more coming your way on the live stream. So stay with us, and thanks for tuning in. Back with you again soon.
I'm posting that.
There you go, should be all right.
Alrighty, Roo. Welcome back, everyone, tuning into the live broadcast of the 2022 European Championships. We're still here, coming to you live and free, as always, at the ZFG, Zagreb, Croatia, for this highly touted affair between the French Cocks and the Irish Warriors to decide who will be the men's 2022 EC champions. Alongside me, John O'Carter, back from a big day umpiring, in the pressure cooker there for the Knights and the Bulldogs matchup, weren't you?
There was a bit going on, wasn't there, in that game, and it just goes to show that these two teams, they've gone through those two. Yeah. So
good on them.
See some footy, some very good footy.
Spine-tingling stuff there as we saw the respective nations.
I tell you what, La Marseillaise, I still got goosebumps, mate. There was a lot of people singing that, and the Irish, they were very loud singing their national anthem too.
The national anthems, spine-tingling stuff. And umpire Johnny Holborn gets it underway with a bounce. I think we'll be seeing more of those throughout the day. And immediately, the French go forward, but that's...
Murphy's in the way.
Straight in the hands of Paul Murphy.
Murphy's he's had a great tournament. He's chopped off a lot of forward forays for various teams.
And the Warriors with the first clean possession forward. That goes over the top of the contest. Straight away, it's a foot race. Connor Dunn's going to get there first. And he's clipped a little bit high. We have a free kick.
It's going the way of the Cocks.
Going the way of the Cocks, yeah. Dealing with the obstructive viewing down there. I think we need about a 4-metre platform if we were going to see it clearly, Jono.
There is a 4-metre platform near us, but we don't get on it.
That's bringing you that brilliant camera angle you guys are all enjoying down there at home. And the Warriors back and forward at the moment early.
We've seen already, we noticed yesterday that the French were fantastic at taking territory and when in doubt, spike it forward like it was volleyball. And
not interested.
We've seen it started already.
Not interested with how it goes forward, just as long as it gets there. But they're struggling to move the ball at the moment because the Warriors, they're relentless. And it's two opposing styles of footy here. The
fantastic smother down there by James McMahon, but it looks like he may still be down. I think it was the number one for Ireland.
McMahon would be a huge out if he was hurt, but he gets straight up, just a little bit ginger. Maybe he wore that one in the stomach or on the face.
Yeah, James McMahon, he's definitely been one of their key men. He's kicked a lot of goals in the tournament, and yeah, he's the man to watch down there, I think.
As we were saying, two opposing styles of play here. The French just gaining territory. They run forward in waves, and they're the best team in the competition at intercept possessions. Whereas the Irish, that's holding the footy. Is he going to take the advantage? No, not going to call it. Nicholas Sardin was all over it, though.
What do you reckon, Joe? Just not enough talk out
there.
No,
not enough
should
chat.
Have said, get rid of the ball.
Not enough chat. And Louis Jamar was all over it.
But
the Warriors
played very well yesterday, didn't he?
The Warriors, they like to go wide. They like to switch. They like to use the full width of the ground, and they got caught out on that occasion. So the French will be doing everything they can to stop them from gaining width. And a first shot on goal.
Fantastic by the Irish there. They pretty much had the goalkeeper, and that was going to be a goal if it didn't go through.
Numbers are with the French here, and it's Sardin who collects it, gives a little shake and bake, sends it inside forward 50. Dunn's got the sit.
Murphy again. He just knows where the ball is going to
He's going to be mopping up all day. Very intelligent footballer, Neil Murphy. And the Warriors forced to go down the line on this occasion, heading in towards Connor Dunn, who's been around the footy early. But he loses out on this occasion here, and the French bring it forward.
It's an end over.
Great hands. Is that Jamar again?
And we've seen Shawnee Birmingham. He's been
on this occasion, Logan Bonhomme.
Yeah, we saw Logan play very well yesterday.
Logan Bonhomme, as you coined him.
Yes, I'm not allowed to say his name. But, yeah, Shawnee Birmingham, he's been one of the defenders of the tournament. And he'll have his hands full to go with Logan. And we saw yesterday, Logan dobbed one from outside 50.
No, this is within his range here. If he hits this one, sweet. And something we were saying was the start of this match, all important because both sides have been front runners in all of their respective wins. So whoever falls behind early will be under the pump. He loves it off the boot, Logan, and that one's through. Outside 50, slight angle, no problem.
It's fair to say he is a very good kicker of the football. He's done that twice now. I gave him no chance kicking that one yesterday from outside 50, and that one was just inside, but... Yeah.
No, and we've had conversations with Jason. You heard him on the broadcast earlier, the coach of the French Cocks, and we were around the boys again last night. He was saying Logan's actually spent some time in South Australia in the Barossa Valley region playing a little bit of footy, so he can mix it up with the Aussies and showing him he can mix it up with the best of Europe too.
The Barossa Valley, the French do love their wine.
Yeah, they do. Straight away out of the middle here, so it's the French with the early advantage.
I'm really looking forward to the matchup of the two smaller midfielders of each team. We've got Keen Mahoney and
young Nicholas Sardin.
Nicholas Sardin, they're
the number 1.
Similar builds, but both very good footballers, and both of them as well have
both
very good
have a footy IQ beyond their experience. They pick it up very, very quickly.
And they move rapidly, and there's been no stopping them. So I think they could end up going head to head. They stand near each other at the moment.
Should say this match only the second of the tournament with both the Jamie Broadbent and John Holworth at the helm, the two AFLW umpires. They're in command, so there won't be any flack coming their way today. They certainly won't put up with it.
They've umpired some big games of footy. We were chatting to about it last night, and this may be an AFL Europe Championships final, but
they won't be intimidated.
They
by
won't
the
be
spectacle.
flustered. They've been in front of 80,000 at the G, so unfortunately there's not 80,000 at the ZFG.
It's not miles away though. It is packed stands. It's a full house here, and people are in full voice. I tell you what, the support from the Euro Ultras, the German crew, just about as loud as it is at the G.
There's a 2-on-1 there, and the two defenders you don't want to kick it to is Sean Birmingham and Paul Murphy.
And it's in the Connor Hughes direction here. He's had a fantastic tournament.
Man, very new to footy, we're told, and he's literally taken a footy like a duck to water.
Yeah, it does not look like he's that new, does he? It settled in very, very quickly. That one's going to be cut off, though, and there's numbers with the French if they can use it cleanly. Great handball inboard. It's Nicholas Bock. Sends it to the 1-on-1 to the advantage of his man. And another juke here for the French. Another opportunity to put through their second. 5 minutes gone here in the first term.
You can't say I was expecting this.
No, and it's...
This start, it's something else, isn't it?
This is Guillaume Defoe. Guillaume, we're right behind this one. We'll ride it home with you there at home. It's not great off the boot. It will be across the face. Not sure it's got the journey. Knocked through for a behind. So 7 minutes down. 1-7 for the French Cocks. They lead the Irish Warriors, who are yet to get on the board.
Yeah, interesting start to this. This is Shawnee Beale will look to kick it long and get it out. It's got a great kick of the footy.
Hate to throw you under the bus, Jono, but you did say after day one that the French may have played their grand final against the GB Bulldogs, and they're really enjoying proving you wrong, aren't they?
Look, I mean, as the viewers and listeners would know already, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
That's not true. Don't do yourself down, Jono. We all knew they were a smoky, and your pick of the Warriors, that could be right yet, because they are a powerhouse. They won't go down without a fight, and it's early doors here. Both sides with plenty of class as well. So we've just got eyes on the Warriors bench here. Young Donald Purvis, not in kit. We'll try and figure out at quarter time what's going on there. Could
Shout
just
out
be
to
the rotations.
Just quietly, shout out to Will Richmond, who's just messaged me and saying we're doing a good job. So that was unexpected.
Ah, good on you, Will. Shout out to you. A reminder, squads of 28, only 24 players allowed to be active for the game, so some tough calls for both coaches. And every player out there, they've earned their spot. Is this McMahon looking to centre it? It is indeed. Overhit the kick a little bit.
He's gone in Big Kev's direction, and we can't really see this pocket.
No, but Big Kev wheels around on the left, and not his finest. Just didn't have many options there, but that wasn't the right one, and the Cox intercept. We know that's their game. You know, when you're going forward, you're arguably your most vulnerable against the French, because if they get a turnover, they will punish you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been expecting that Ireland to use their run and carry game. They're so quick and they've got good skills.
But just like early, not a heap of width from them yet, and it is the French that take it on with the switch out to Sardin, and Box got it. So they're using the width, the French. Maybe it's a bit of a whatever you can do, I can do better. But the Irish, they'll get into the flow of the game and start finding some cleaner touches. They'll use the run and carry. They'll get the switch going. Rest assured, plenty of footy left in this one here.
Fantastic game we're looking at here, and the 389 of you watching with us.
Big shout out to our viewers. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in. You're seeing a great match unfold. Early days yet. It's the French on top, but plenty of action still to come. Oh, he's taking him on, and yeah, that's holding the footy. So good opportunity here for the Warriors if they can move it quickly.
Oh,
Divine's presenting the lead, but they've gone a little bit slowly.
That was definitely the right decision then by John Horwath. That that player had no chance to get out of protected area. He
No,
was already
exactly
in there.
right. They were appealing.
The Irishman, he thought, I'll just let him run into me, but nah, Johnny Horwath doesn't get too many wrong.
No, he's all over it, Johnny. He knows that. Big Kev, he's got his left foot.
We'll call him Jeremy Cameron the other day with some of that elite delivery inside.
Sends it into McMahon. He's spoiled. You have to imagine whoever's got given the job on McMahon will know all about what he offers, because he's been one of the most dangerous forwards in the competition, and he's been nullified early because he cannot shake that defender, but rest assured he'll give it a red-hot crack.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to the GB coaches earlier, and they said that the other coaches, they do watch the streams and they watch the games back the evening before. So I imagine the French would have gone, yep, we need to man up on McMahon and we need a good defender on him.
As we switch across to the fat side of the ground, it's in the Clermont direction. Haven't seen much of him yet, but he takes that away.
His first kick for the day.
And it's a kick. Barreled through, put under the pump is the Irish Warrior. He's been given the business. It's play on. They don't know, and that's going to be holding the football.
He's done now.
Yeah. The call didn't come. It was play on from Johnny Holworth.
You've got to play to the whistle, don't you? That's just it's a little bit footy one.
A little bit of inexperience. Play to the whistle. Pouillet has a shot. Misses to the near side, so the Warriors get away with one. Yeah, lacked a little bit of footy IQ there. You've got to play to the whistle.
Yeah, to be fair, James O'Flaherty there, he the hand that he got into that contest, if he didn't get that hand, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, they were away.
They were away. The ball was getting out the back, and yeah, the Cox definitely would have kicked a goal.
Clermont on the attack had set it up, and he did really well because he's saved them 5 points.
As Shawnee B has gone bang into the wing.
Big fly from the French. The ball spills out. It's in dispute here. Big Kev throwing his weight around. He is up the ground. He's playing a lot like Jeremy Cameron. You are right, Jono.
Yeah.
Usually he's down deep in the goal square, but not on this occasion, and that's been the way for most of the tournament.
Yeah, he's a very good athlete. Gets up and gets back, and yeah, great kick of the footy. So you got to be wary when it's in his hands.
Ooh, yeah, kicking in danger there. Nicholas Sedin was getting down, putting his head over the footy, and one of the Warriors has just gone through, tried to soccer that. And Sardin, who had a blinder of a game yesterday, he sends it forward for the French.
Yeah, he was incredible.
Not his greatest kick, though, and that one's chopped off by the Warriors.
Yeah, that was by number 10. We've struggled with number 10 all week because there's no number 10 on our team sheet.
No, so we're not quite sure who he is and where he's come from.
But he's got enough of the ball that it has given us a problem. So he's obviously played well this week, but we don't know who you are. Sorry.
Just the mystery footballer. As the French try and build out of the back through Pouillet. Handballs it out to Gallard. Skies it in the direction of a horde of Warriors, but that's going to be holding the footy. That was 1-on-4.
Liam Deneen just took a little bit long there.
Matthew Rocker, a 4-on-1 though, and he's brought it down with a really good tackle and a strong set of hands from Jeremy Sardin. He goes forward. It's a dangerous 1-on-1, but they've done really well to get some numbers to the contest, the Warriors. Murphy's caught though. Play on, says Johnny Holworth. Sardin's butted up his work, puts it on the left boot.
Has he touched it?
He's put that one through. It's been given the all clear. And the crowd's gone wild. Jeremy Sardin with two big pieces of play. None bigger than that left foot snap. Through for the second goal. Over 10 minutes gone here, John. 2 goals, 2-14 for the French. Warriors yet to get on the board. Did not see this coming.
Mate, the French have hit the ground running. And there's no stopping them at the moment. That just there we saw it came forward and it looked for all money. That great contest by Sean Birmingham. He halved the contest, and then Ireland had numbers on the ground. And then somehow the French runners, they keep running and running, and they get to the fall of the ball, and a fantastic finish, mate.
Yeah, great finish from Sardin. So a hot start from the French, and they're out to a 14-point lead. And all the work to do for the Warriors. They'll need to bounce back, but plenty of time left. Still over 65 minutes of football here, so the Warriors won't panic. They know how to play 4 quarters, and they proved that yesterday.
Not sure what's happened there. Heavy knock. I looked away to the scoreboard.
No, he was Connor Dunn there. Just got a little bit carried away, and he's clipped his man around the ears. Some good sportsmanship shown.
Yeah, it's actually unreal, isn't it? That there's been some really heavy hits, and he would just get up and slap hands and go, "Sorry, mate."
I mean, epitomised by the Croatia Knights against the GB Bulldogs. Those watching the broadcast may not believe this, but they were giving each other claps off the field.
Guards of honour.
Guards of honour for both teams all the way around. So it was nothing but good spirits post-game, even though things got a little testy. No one knows that better than you do, John.
Yeah, yep. There were times where it was just throw the ball up and start playing, and please stop fighting.
Yeah, the Knights there, they weren't afraid to throw their weight around, and you know the Brits, they'll antagonise if they can. But this one here being played in great spirits on the field as well, which we love to see, as it falls out to Sardin again. Can't quite take it cleanly. Numbers are with the French, but, oh yeah, that's too high. Yep. Number 6 from the Warriors. That's James
O'Flaherty.
O'Flaherty. Maybe that's a misprint. Maybe that's just bad enunciation from us. Either way.
I think at quarter time we'll have to find out who number 10 is, because he started very well, and how to pronounce James's last name.
Neil Murphy.
Apologies.
Bringing it out of defence.
His friends and family that may be watching that. Yeah. Our team sheet.
Yeah, we can only, we do our best. Oh, Clement with a big fly. Off half back there, about nearly sneaking a goal. Ball still in dispute. It spills out to the French. Sells one piece of candy. Puts it on the boot. It won't quite carry, but they're front and centre here. What a smother.
Ball. James O'Flaherty, he's butted up well then. He obviously made the early error, but saved a goal. Definitely
saved a goal. Absolutely. That was incredible from James.
Well done, James.
O'Flaherty.
Look, in 4 minutes 34, mate.
We'll figure it out. But big James, number 6, lovely smother. Saved a goal, but it's still the French doing all the attacking. The Warriors under all sorts of pressure here, and you have to think at quarter time they might come in a little bit panicky because they haven't been behind all tournament.
What do you reckon, mate? Is there a scoring end at the ZFG?
I mean, usually it's whichever way the Banshees are kicking, I like to call the scoring end. That tends to be the right one, but in a game like this, I don't know. The French, you saw in the game against the Bulldogs, they did jump out to an early start and an early lead, but the Bulldogs did come. They will have periods in this match where the Warriors will get opportunities, because the French, they will lapse. They're not perfect, but they're pretty damn good. And if the Warriors don't take the opportunities the French give them, well, they won't get back into this one. But for now,
great intercept mark out
remains
there.
A 15-point margin.
James Daly did very well there. The man from Cork.
Lovely set of hands as well. And the Warriors, they've got a chance here as they move through the middle. That's over Clement's head.
Oh,
and it's a great mark.
Liam Burns, fantastic grab.
Who's here? Who's here? Who's going to present for him, or does he go himself?
And, it was that thing that if Liam spilt that, Clement was on, and he
been told to move it along, and that's, I don't know if that's the kick inside 50. Why go wide to the pocket, Jono? That's going to be a hold on the ball. Sardin's played on straight away, and Jono's got him. Why go the forward 50 entry wide to the pocket when you've got the entire space open? You can just go to the hotspot.
Yeah, you do see a little bit. The one thing I've noticed this week, that obviously everyone's relatively new to footy, but occasionally the forward entries, they go to a spot where it's a bit of a coach killer.
Yeah.
Like, why are you kicking it to the pocket, or why aren't you not putting it at the top of the square or waiting to find that lead when the space is there?
You're exactly right. And we got Darren O'Dwyer here. He's definitely going to go towards the goal. He's given it a bit of a ride. Won't quite get the distance. Oh, and it's a great mark down there. That's our man, number 2.
And he's away, the French ruckman. Oh, no.
Oh, no, dear me. One bounce.
He butted up
too many, but he's done really well there.
But James again across half back. He's
the lone James.
Yeah, he's doing well.
No, he's playing a heck of a game. That's not a heck of a handball, though. Marco Pinto onto it. He's one to watch today, Marco Pinto. He's lightning fast, and he will take the opportunities given to him. He's a fiery small forward. Kicked a couple yesterday, and I expect you could put him down for 1 or 2 today.
He kicked the clutch goal yesterday, didn't he, mate?
Yeah, he did.
The Cox, they missed a couple of very gettable goals from sort of 20, 30 metres out in front. And the game was still on. And then, Enter Mr. Pinto. And he went... Interesting kicking technique. He has a little hop in his run-up.
A hop, skip and a jump. He's got the triple jump in the run-up.
And then he goes bang.
And it's still the French leading here against the Warriors, who have found it difficult to create opportunities for themselves. We know that the French like to build off half-back, and I think something's got to change for Ireland. They need to get a bit more run and carry into their game.
Yeah, the French have... We were talking about last night, mate. The French are very much... The game has started on their terms at the moment. That the Irish probably aren't playing the way that we've seen the Irish play in some of the other games.
Just looking at the stacked bench here right now, we've got Donald Purvis in the tracksuit on the sideline, and we got Neil Murphy, Connor Hughes, and Connor Dunn.
Paul Murphy.
Paul Murphy.
Yep.
Sorry, who am I thinking of? Neil Murphy. I think it's a Victorian
dunno.
politician, to be honest. Paul Murphy, Connor Hughes, and Connor Hughes and Connor Dunn.
And we've got Keane there as well.
All on the bench. That is a stacked lineup to come on.
And we've got one of the veterans and the key forwards as well. And Carl Devine at the far end. He's played a lot of footy all around the world.
Plenty of talent on this Banshees bench. We know they like to use their rotations.
Yeah, they're very good at it.
They won't be sitting there long as Sardin gets another possession and an opportunity to bring it forward. Nicholas Sardin, I was talking to Jason about him last night. He's only been in the French system since June. And you would not know it the way he's been playing in this tournament.
Yeah,
played a bit of football in Spain, believe it or not.
Oh, when someone is out. I think there was a... Oh, he's fine. He's up. There's a little bit of Premier League. There was a lot of Premier League about that. Keith Whelan.
Oh, Keith Whelan. Siren's beaten him, but he was down and out, and all of a sudden he pops up with the football and he's away.
Keith Whelan, we were seriously concerned for you just then.
You've given everyone the old foxing. Beaten by the Siren, unfortunately. So we've got quarter time in this men's grand final down here at the ZFG. Warriors yet to get on the board, and they're 15 points behind the French Cocks, 2-3. So we'll take a short break here, Jono, but we're all a bit shell-shocked at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break and get some pronunciation lessons.
Yeah, me too, mate. We'll be back with you all shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Boys, what we need to do is, we need to get to the feet of the ball. To the feet of the ball. Every single time we're getting to the feet of the ball, we're standing back. We fucking hit that feet at the fucking 100 mile an hour, and we don't spread too quickly. We fucking involve ourselves in the contest and then go, instead of fucking taking 2 steps out of it, thinking our teammate's going to win the ball. Fuck that. He's not guaranteed to win the ball. We all go in, and then we fucking win the ball, yeah? And then spread, right? The other side it is, we need a fucking man, right? We've got too many occasions running back and just running back. Wide. Yeah, we need man up, right? And also fucking make sure that we start and you stop under fucking bar 1-on-1 out, just turn and go. You know what I mean? Okay. Get on that fucking case. Boys, there's football in the front. Boys, only go for football.
We said they like the fucking counter attack. They just want to fucking hand up to chase that back. You have to fucking work hard. If you're playing a half forward, you flood back as soon as they get the ball to midfield. Or midfield, flood back ahead of the fucking bench as soon as they have the ball. You know where the fucking goal. If our boys are going to break it, we get it. We get fucking in rotation and we fucking get it. If you see a one-on-one, right, you fucking hit it. We'll win that fucking ball. You trust it. Worst fucking option. Yes. Doesn't have to be a fucking killer ball. Put it on the fucking boot, not a fucking bomb, and hit the fucking man here. If he's got space there, put it fucking out there and we win the fucking ball. It's so fucking simple.
Lads, we fucking asked for Cam.
He asked for fucking Cam in the first quarter. I wanted some Cam. I wanted some fucking aggression. We fucking hit Cam. We fucking hit him hard. I burst out with the fucking ball.
Come on, boys, come on! Come on, boys, come on!
Welcome back here to the ZFG. Big quarter-time huddle from both sides, in particular the Warriors. They've got to find something, and they've got to find it soon because they're 15 points down at quarter-time. The French Cocks have been everywhere to start this one.
Yeah, fantastic start by the French. And, very unexpected. As we see James Daly come flying into the ruck. And we've pretty much seen them.
That's going to be holding the footy. Yep, you better believe it. Great tackle from the French, and they move. They look inboard straight away. They go. He goes the barrel. I wonder if that's going to get through. Tough one to manage, but they do all right. This is Fla here.
This is Fla.
We've been told James Fla. Just call him Fla.
He's had a great start to the game.
McMahon, Clements. He's heard footsteps. He's dragged it in, but he's got up with it. He's dragging in still. He's got to have to get this out. He does really, really well.
He's got the handball out.
Yeah, wow.
He's done well.
Heck of a contest between James McMahon and Clement.
Yeah.
Two of the best in the tournament right now.
Clement is, dare I say it, he's probably one of their best. He's in the top few in the French Cocks, and he's got a big job to play today if they're going to keep this lead.
It's inside the Warriors forward line though, and that's Darren O'Doherty with a swipe at goals. That's the first score on the board for the Warriors. Darren O'Dwyer, excuse me. Left foot snap round the corner, can only manage a minor score. But the Warriors are on the board, Jono, and that looked a little bit better.
Yeah, a little bit too easy coming out just then by the French. They've taken two bounces and
They're
kicked
setting
it
up
up to the wing.
They're setting up a really deep zone, the Warriors, and I wonder if that's on purpose as Pinto and Dunn fight after the footy. Because, yeah, they weren't interested in having anyone inside the 50 then. It was a defensive zone outside of it. Whether that was a mistake or that's the tactic remains to be seen, but you can't imagine why they would just give the French territory like that.
Yep, and they do like taking territory. That's half their game as we see them. They bang it forward at every cost.
There was some talk at quarter time about maybe the French may have got the scouting report on the Irish because the coach James did some recruiting overnight, and Tony O'Hagan, a boy from Northern Ireland, one of the Belfast Redbacks. Yeah, he's been managing the European Crusaders, and his coaching duties aren't over as he joins the sideline there with the French to give Jason a hand as an assistant coach.
Yeah, takes his coaching very seriously.
He does. He loves to do it, and he just loves making.
Thought he'd jump at the opportunity.
Well, he's got a bit of an affinity for the French now, and that's because he was coaching the Crusaders, who we know are largely the French. So he was coaching the French girls, and he's well within his right to help out the French lads now.
To be fair, he can't speak a word of French. So.
No. We've been hearing those interactions. So he's certainly not talking directly to the players, but Jason himself, the coach, doesn't speak much French either. So
which makes this performance just that little bit more impressive.
It is. It's really something to behold.
There's a language barrier, and Jason's still been able to teach the boys how to play
Hughes
very
doing
good
some
footy.
ruck work as well. What can't he do?
He does it all. Speaking of which, Clement's overrun that one.
He was running back into traffic. Pinto, strong hands, little fella, but good things come in small packages.
Oh, and that was... Oh, jeez, he's got away.
Too high, yeah. Easy one to do is, Pinto to sud in. The mosquito fleet of the French.
Keith Whelan had the chance then to really wrap the smaller man up and get the job done on him and win the free kick, but the tackle just slipped a bit high.
As the French continue on forward, spills out to the Warriors, can't get boot to ball.
There's a lot of bodies around the footy.
There's a lot of heat on it.
Connor
Dunn escapes with it, but he can't get rid of it, and he's caught by Puer.
He's very quick, Connor, and he knows exactly sort of where players are. But
another member of this French mosquito fleet, Puer, Sardin, Pinto, they are lightning fast, and they're tough ones to catch.
Yeah.
Causing a lot of trouble for the Warriors at the moment.
We did see them out at dinner last night, and 2 nights ago, I should say, and they're a very athletic bunch there.
Yeah, they are. Really well built boys. Spend a lot of time in the gym, as are the Warriors. And there's a few of them that are pretty slick as well. As gutsy effort.
Yeah, James McMahon did really well
2
there.
on 1.
Yeah.
Big Kev's got the left foot.
Big Kev says, get on my back, boys. Come with me.
Let me take you to the promised land as he dribbles it out of bounds.
Yeah. I'll have a clearance just outside 50.
Yeah, it's been a better start. We're 5 minutes down here, and it's a bit of an arm wrestle, but it was all the French early, and the Warriors doing a little bit more attacking now, which is really good to see.
And if you're watching us for the first time here today, that as the ball goes out of bounds, we don't have boundary throw-ins. We have
Connor
spotters
Hughes
on the outside. They say, yep, the ball's gone out of bounds, and then the ball will come in 15 metres, and the umpires will throw it up.
Yeah, of course.
And we have a clearance there. But yeah, hello to the 437 of you currently watching.
437 tuning in, Jono. I think that's a record of people all listening to our combined voices at once. Thank you all for sticking with us. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're certainly enjoying the game, and we're enjoying bringing it to you.
Yeah, it's been a great start so far, and great grab.
Appeals for 50 from the bench as Connor Dunn doesn't give it back to his man. That's not how it works.
Yeah, Connor Lynch, he's gone forward, that man, James McMahon.
He's got this in him, Jono. He's got this in them.
This is the same spot where Logan kicked that goal from yesterday.
I'm going to go the early crow here and say he puts this through to get the Warriors on the board and set this game alight.
Yep, I'm backing James. He's got to kick it over the tall man on the mark.
Everyone is right behind this one here. Wheels around, hits it. That's going to miss to the near side. Journey, not a problem.
He's just hooked that one, hasn't he? He ran out to the right and kicked it across himself.
Probably got a little too close to the man on the mark, which forced him to come around, and he's just hooked it across his body. So that's...
Distance wasn't a problem.
No, not at all.
Great
Went
strike.
halfway up the net, which we love.
We love the nets here at the AFL Europe Championships. Well done to the Croatians for putting up the nets.
And getting 4 days of an absolute... They're putting on... It's not just a footy tournament. It's a bit of a festival here, really. They've put on a really good show, and everyone here is enjoying themselves. We've had a couple fly in from London. Shout out to Woofy. He's just a fan of footy. He's a South East London Giant. Flew in last night just for this because he's a fan of the game.
It's fantastic. There have been a few flying.
And he's not alone.
Finals.
Yeah, not at all.
But, there's a lot of parents here today and a lot of just footy lovers.
And why wouldn't you be here as the Warriors try and carve their way through this French defence? This one might work out for them. They've got plenty of numbers.
Donald Queerley, he's gone inside 50 and he's kicked it into space.
Yeah, that is the black hole pocket though. We know nothing good happens over there, and if the French can get it to the boundary line, they'll be happy. Oh goodness me.
We have seen, if you kick a goal from that pocket, generally it is an absolute pearler.
And that would have been a beauty.
It's a little bit downhill, the wind's against you, and it's obviously it's not a right footer's pocket. But the goals we have seen from there, each time they're unexpected, and it's something like that someone has a ridiculous set shot, or they hack one off the ground like that and it wobbles through.
7 minutes gone here in the second term at the ZFG. That's down James McMahon's throat.
Yeah,
we know he's probably got the journey from here if he takes it quickly, but he spears it inside, and I think he's just got to back himself as the French goes straight away. Connor Hughes sits him down. That'll be holding the footy.
Do not take Connor Hughes on.
No, especially that deep in defence after taking a mark. Pierre Lachelle's, the directive is obviously to get it and go, but he just needed to be a little bit more calm and collected with the footy and recognise that he was surrounded by a nest of Warriors who McMahon was trying to find.
Yeah, that didn't make a lot of sense.
Better way to put it.
Yeah, he did great intercept mark. Great idea from McMahon to get it in quickly to a leading player, but yeah, just playing on from that. Not the one.
Connor Hughes, that's going to be close. I think that's just gone the wrong side of the post. It has indeed.
They're celebrating and trying to trick him, but we
were right behind that one, Jono. That's missed to the right-hand side across the face.
I'm a big Connor Hughes fan, and if that was in, I would have been all about it. But,
no, it's got to go through the big ones. We know that. 8 minutes gone here in the second term. 0 goals, 4 behinds for the Warriors. They trail the French Cocks by 11 points, 2 goals, 3-15.
Big tackle out there by...
They've got to make this...
We can't see who that is on the far
side. No, they've got to make this count, though, the Warriors. They've been attacking for the large part of this first half of the second term and haven't been able to get a goal. They're going to need one soon just to make them make it worth their while. They're really pressing.
I still think it could be the danger man. The danger man, James McMahon. He's the...
Where is he? Where is he?
He's on the lead forward, and they've got him
there
in that
he
direction.
is. Yeah, they've got him. They've found him.
Yeah.
You called it, Jono, but this is a tough kick.
It makes you wonder whether maybe there could be a halftime move that we see that potentially Jason could go, right, I need to put my best defender on that man.
McMahon here.
We're not saying that isn't happened already, but we just don't know who their best defender is.
Far side, black hole pocket for McMahon. This would take some kick if he put this through. He's a right footer. No, never looked likely. And what happens when you miss the netting, Jono?
Mate, the net's pretty big. I'm a big fan of the net, and if you don't hit the net, you haven't got very close to goal at all.
No, so that one's out on the full. And the Cox, they need a steady here, and they're trying to bring it out of defence. They've been stuck here for the last few minutes, so let's see if they can't find a way through this Warriors zone that they've set up to lock it into their forward 50.
Yeah, interesting. Do you think everyone's going to the... Yeah, there's no switch on here. There's a lot of space out here.
A lot of space, but no one leading into the pockets. And it's just a sleuth of bodies there. Umpire John Holborn seen something he doesn't like.
Yeah, I saw a flying leg from one of the Frenchmen.
Yeah, and he was onto it. Free kick here for the Warriors. So they're going to send it back inside 50. Using his full 30. Is he having a shot, John? Don't think so.
They've found a lead again. And
back to the pocket.
There we go.
Do you think the French are okay to concede leads out there, though? I can see them they're guarding the corridor and the hotspot first and foremost. All the men are setting up their zone inboard, and this is a second opportunity out wide, but you've got to say it's a low percentage shot.
Yeah, it's not where you play. I mean, he'll probably kick it and make us look stupid, mate. But
commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's a very hard place to kick from out there. Like I said, it's a little bit downhill, and the breeze isn't favouring it. But we have seen it done, but that is a carbon copy of James McMahon.
Yeah. So we've missed the net
Sully
again, and that's out on the full.
Say, guys, we've got to straighten up.
I reckon it's that the Cox zone. They're under pressure, but it's not a bad idea to concede leads out there. As we know, the black hole pocket, nothing good happens out there. That's over by the Robin Hood Forest, and they do switch this time. There's plenty of space, and there's a couple men out here.
Big Kev is at the back, and he's got a big fist in on that one.
Thomas Mulliez is on the scene there, mopping up and putting it straight on the boot. It's in the direction of Sardin. McMahon has got it. That one looks better off the boot. That one's gone through the middle.
I was going to say, if you were going to back someone as a first goal scorer for the Irish, James McMahon, he would have been very low odds.
The French, they took the risk and went the switch, but the kick was a little too inboard, and it managed to just spill out. And McMahon, he's missed a few opportunities, and you knew that trend wasn't going to continue. Yeah, eventually he was going to find the middle, and he's done that there.
He's too good to keep missing, isn't he, mate?
Absolutely. We've got 12 minutes gone in the second term, 8 remaining. 1 goal, 4-10 for the Irish Warriors, led by the French Cox, 2 goals, 3-15. It's a 5-point margin, and all the momentum with the Warriors at the moment. They're back in business.
We see Connor Hughes, he's into the ruck now. He's the jack of all trades. You can play him anywhere.
It's something we haven't seen the Warriors do yet, or I certainly haven't seen it throughout the tournament. It's a bit of a different move for them.
I think he rucked against GB for a while, but otherwise we've seen him back, we've seen him forward. But
I do love the Warriors boys, because they love their footy, and I just love them. Talent umpire, AFL umpire Jamie Broadbent, how to umpire the game there.
We see Clement off half back.
That's a big kick, but it's going to be straight
over. That's costly by Keith Whelan.
It could really hurt as someone's being held onto. Might have just been a tactical free kick given away to slow Louis Jamar down, because he was out. That's a big drop mark.
Yeah, I mean the ball still wouldn't be there if he held that, and that was a chest mark.
Louis Jamar, being told to move along. Johnny Holborn not backing him for the journey, and nor should he. It's a long way out. Nonetheless, the Cox have got it in their forward line. Bodies flying everywhere. Umpire Jamie Broadbent on the scene. He says, let me have it. Got a ball up deep in the 50 against the run of play here if the Cox get one.
They did that yesterday, though, didn't they? There were a few times where GB would kick a goal, and then straight away the Cox would just go, reply, bang, and put the margin back to where it was.
Good teams can find a way to wrestle momentum back when it's against them. And this Cox outfit is a good team. We know that.
Liam Deneen, he's been very good the first few days. And started a little bit quieter today, but gets the clearance there and gets it away.
Ball up here. Grandstand side in the forward pocket.
Yeah, we got a
forward flank.
We've got a lot of people in front of us now.
Yeah, we do. So excuse us if we don't see it all. We're doing our best though, and craning our necks, and what we can tell you is it's a ball up over on that forward flank for the French.
Yep, it's in the pocket we can't see, and fantastic to see so many supporters here.
Oh, amazing. We're quite happy to fight through all the bodies in front of us because it's just footy fans out there supporting their favourite teams.
There's a lot of Irish flags in front of us too. Great to see all the colour.
Yeah, of course. Just a reminder, the Irish Banshees got the job done against the GB Swans in the women's grand final, comfortably over 100 points, and they're back-to-back reigning champs. So a few of the Irish already celebrating.
We've just seen a change in the forward line structure here, that we've seen McDonald come off, and I think we've got Gene Casey who's come on, and Kyle Devine, he's out there now too. Not sure who came off for him, but it's a different forward line structure, and they're the two deepest. They're essentially in the centre square.
Yeah, both umpires onto Connor Hughes there, just clipping the Frenchman Theo Masser a little too high. No, excuse me, this is Sardin, Jeremy Sardin. And he's going to go back and have a shot at goal, it looks like. This is a tough kick.
Yeah, you have to kick this all of 50.
Plenty of noise trying to put him off. Sardin opens up the angle. He hits it. Not going to come back. Won't get the journey either. Falls to the Warriors and they come out the outer side. Donald Quealy there getting caught. Handballs and it trickles out of bounds. We'll have a ball up on the far side flank.
Yeah, Quilly did well there to get his hands up above the tackle. I think he was trying to go around him, but the French are good tacklers, and if they wrap you up, you're in trouble.
With the French back in attack here, there's only 5 minutes to remain in this second term. It's largely been the Irish doing the attacking, but the French are trying to wrestle back some momentum before half-time.
Well, you expose all of this, yeah? Expose all of this.
Another ball up, so it's been stoppage central the past couple of minutes. And there's a lot of bodies around the ball. You can see almost all in this third of the ground over that far side. Largely to the right of screen as it falls to Connor Dunn. He goes for the switch. There's plenty of space out there if he can find a target. He does indeed.
Will Bryan did very well there.
Goes inboard to a one-on-one. It would take a good mark.
This is Casey, the new man on the ground. He's got fresh legs. Be interesting to see what he does.
Brought to ground. He's swarmed by a couple.
Long handball.
Lovely handball.
But
it might pay off here. Can we finish? No, we can't. And that's another one out on the full. Clement has given an off-the-ball free kick. It's in the favour of Kyle Devine, so he'll have a shot right there from the pocket.
And the French have got to wake up here. There's literally no one else near Kyle and the man on the mark.
After all their hard work, if the Warriors kick this, the French will find themselves behind, believe it or not.
Umpire Jamie's just getting the GB boys out of the way as they're... wonder if they've got some few choice words for Kyle at the moment.
A little bit undisciplined from the French, but...
he's played on. He's come around, and I back him.
Don't tell me. No, not quite there. Has he registered a score? He has indeed. So he puts that one across the face, Devine, and it's 1-6 for the Warriors. They trail the French Cocks 2-3. It's 11-15 inaccuracy for the Warriors, hurting them at the moment. Tough opportunities, but you just have to take a couple of them.
Yeah, it's been a story of the tournament, hasn't it, that bad goal kicking has costed a few teams.
Well, the old adage, bad goal kicking is bad football. That's what they say.
Clearly, again, he's just intercepted that, and he's sent a bit of a hospital pass.
Connor Dunn.
Connor Dunn was up to it. Well done, Connor Dunn. And he's unselfishly given it off to Liam Burns, one of the more experienced Warriors.
That's just been rushed through for another behind. So 1-6-12. Plays 2-3-15. And it's a 3-point ball game with 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. So we knew it was going to be close. And it is indeed. Couldn't get much closer, to be honest, right now. The French, what do they do from here? They're coming out the grandstand side, so they're changing it up. Who's going to fly? Some bodies in there. It
bodies
spills to ground.
Everywhere.
Inboard handball from the French. That's risky. Will it pay off?
Oh, he's somehow got a foot to it. Very athletic to get a foot to that.
Really, really well done. Yeah, that was Pinto there. Nearly getting caught with his pants down, but he gets rid of it. McMahon's on the lead here. Can he get on the end of this? You bet he can. He's stuck back out there in that pocket, though. It's like quicksand out there, and I think he's going to look to bring this one inboard.
He's looking inside. He's got James Daly leading all by himself, the Irish ruckman at the moment. He's still got Daly in the hole if he wants to kick it to him, but now he's pointing at the goal, and if he kicks it from here, it's incredible.
It's not going to get there. It's in a dangerous position, though. It's at the top of the square. If one of the Warriors can get a boot on it, This could go anywhere.
It was a bicycle kick.
From the French, we know that they like their football. And at the moment, they're playing some really good footy as well. And they'll be happy for the stoppage there. We've got 50 seconds remaining. Chance for the Warriors to get the lead right on the stroke of half-time. They're yet to lead in this contest, but they've got a good opportunity here in the dying seconds of the first half.
Yeah, they're locking it in here. We've seen Connor Lynch, he's coming off, that got a bit of a whack to the ankle there. He was hopping about, and he waved the trainer off to start with, and they said, no, mate, come off.
Seconds continue to sit
Paul
down.
Murphy re-enter the arena.
Yeah, Paul Murphy, we know he knows how to butter up defensively. Holding the man there, just had a hand of his jumper.
A very clear hold. We saw the jumper come out. Liam
Getting...
said, who, me? And I was like, yep, mate, you were holding his jumper.
But
it doesn't matter, they turned it over.
Costly turnover. And John Holburn has said, come with me. He's paid 50 metres. The hit was rough, and I suppose he thought it was late. And this is going to give the Irish the lead as the siren goes.
Yeah, it's going to be a shot after the siren.
What do you make of that, Jono? Was the 50 there?
Yeah, it was late. I mean, he didn't have to do that, so we'll see what happens here. And obviously, Donal has to kick over the man on the mark. We hope he's not one of the fellas that needs to arc out and kick it, because
they will be onto this, the umpires.
Johnny is right behind it looking at him, and
he's put that through, and it's a big response from the Warriors. So
the boys are around him.
As the halftime whistle blows, the Warriors in front for the first time today. And it is on here at halftime. Bodies are flying everywhere. The umpires are going to have to sort this out.
There is a bit going on, isn't there?
They jog in with their tails up, the Warriors. You have to say they earned it that quarter. They did it the hard way.
Yeah, 100%. That they controlled that second quarter, but they just didn't quite. I mean, they just put enough on the board, but literally quite just is the correct word.
Yeah, got a little bit lucky with a late hit there from the French. It was an undisciplined act, and they didn't need to do it. Otherwise, they'd be in half-time right there with a 3-point lead. Instead, it's 2 goals, 6-18 for the Warriors. They lead the Cox 2 goals, 3-15. 3 points behind, and the Cox were scoreless in that quarter. So the momentum is with the Warriors, and with one half of football left to go, plenty of action ahead.
I think half-time's come at a good time for the Cox.
Yeah,
Jason
I agree.
now gets to speak to them, and
they just need a steady. Jono, you and I are going to take a short break, grab a drink of water, keep the voices crisp and clear for this second half, which is coming your way in a few moments' time. G'day, Jono.
Hello, Joe.
How are we feeling? First half a stonker. Second half underway. We're starting with a bounce.
How good's finals footy?
Oh, mate, nothing like it. Johnny Holworth, another great bounce in the middle. And bit of controversy there. A few people were saying that 50 of his was soft. A few people were saying it was there. You and I both thought it was the right call.
Yeah,
and,
it was half a second late, I
yeah,
thought.
gave the Warriors a chance to get in front, and they took it. 3-point lead for the Warriors, we'll remind you. As this third quarter gets underway, the French kick into the left of screen, and they're away right from the get-go.
I tell you what, they've always found a way to just get that goal back, and it looked like they were going to get it back already.
Yeah, but coming out of defence strong here. They've gone...
James Flah, he's been busy, hasn't he? And it's
in the direction of a couple of the French cocks, and they go inboard. Nicholas Bock with a lot to do. He's undersized, but he does really, really well.
Jeez, we saw Golly run through with a flying kick then. He was lucky he missed
Bock
everyone.
on the left. Unfortunately, nothing but Banshees forward of the ball.
Shawnee Birmingham, he's the experienced old head back there, and he knew where it was going and plays the...
Reads the play like few others can.
Yep.
Got just off the ball here. One of the Banshees hobbling off the ground as that one goes out of play.
Yeah, I saw one of the...
Yeah, he's come straight off, and they've made the change. I'm not sure who it is, but just a little bit ginger.
Yeah, he came over from the hands of the trainer. He looks okay. I think he'll get back out there.
Jess, get out of the way. Shouting out to my colleague there. Jess Barrett.
She's got some fantastic content
doing
there.
a ton of work on social media, but just managed to get in.
She was defending the man on the mark.
Yeah, she got in the protected area there, so lucky not to give away 50.
Oh, bouncing ball, and that could have gone anywhere, and it's worked for Ireland.
Oh, I don't know. Has he got rid of that? Play on, says John Holborn.
James Flower again. He's working hard. He's bombed it, but it could go out on the full.
I think this is going to work perfectly if you're a Warrior.
That is.
It was
kicking.
nothing but cocks around that footy, and that stayed in bounds.
That is kicking for touch. As the kids scurry after the ball, they want to kick.
They want a posse. Good to see some of the young Irish fans, some future Warriors here, getting amongst it. Jamie Broadbent throws it up.
Both the rucks are wearing helmets, mate.
Yeah, you rarely see it, but
their heads are that high.
None of them are. Only one going for the shin pad, it looks like. So
yeah, James Daly.
Looks like Thomas Bouliez braving it without one.
We've got straight through.
Taking
Keith
him on.
Whelan it.
Nah, holding the football.
No,
the sling tackle instead.
And Keith Whelan, he's having some words with him. But yeah, it was a dump or it was holding the ball. It was one of the two, and I think he's gone the right option.
Nah, yeah, just slung him into the ground. So Keith Whelan's got a chance. He's looking inboard.
We do know that our mate Keith Whelan does go to ground easy, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Foxing early in that first term. Earned himself a good little free kick there, Keith.
I'm sure he's a good fella, Keith, but he did, yeah.
A little bit of Premier League about it, as you say.
It was a heck of a flop. But then he was up straight away, ready to go, and took the free kick.
Good on him, that's the way. A bit of dark arts. It's all right. It's all in good fun.
Oh, we see James Flower. He's come off. Hopefully he's okay. He doesn't
look good, actually. He's in agony here just in front of us as play continues. We'll keep you updated on that.
It looks like a shin. He's been huge the first half.
And we were informed, actually, that it is James O'Flaherty, but we were informed by Angie Crisp here on the sideline that we were given the Gaelic spelling, so...
We've been given permission that we can say James.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Gaelic myself, so we might...
James O'Flaher.
Yeah, we might just stick with James O'Flaher. And we've got blood all over the face of an Irish Warrior here. He's straight off with the blood rule, and he's wiped that all over his jersey. Let's hope he's got a backup. Hard as nails.
He looks okay. He looks he's a bit of a blood nose, and he'll get back out there, Burnsy.
So it's been an arm wrestle for the first couple of minutes of this third term. They call it the Premiership quarter, John Owen. It's every chance it might be because there's only 3 points splitting them in this one, and it's the Warriors in their forward 50 with a chance to extend the lead.
Again, a lot of players around the ball here, and it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
Yeah, Nicholas Sardin in a swath of Warriors. And they do emerge with the ball and go forward.
Oh, he could have marked that. He's pumped it
gone
forward
the territory. Connor Dunn might make him pay. He does indeed.
Connor Dunn's gone through the middle. The boys have got around him. And
he's gone the old Adam Treloar with the fists are pumping and the knees are jumping. Connor Dunn getting around his own work, and why not? Lovely snap. And the French, maybe just should have mopped that one up with a mark.
Yeah, it was a mistake, that one, wasn't it? That they marked it. It wouldn't have been a goal. But, yeah, he went to spoil, and maybe not enough talk in the French defence.
Now, a quick one here, Jono. 3-6-24 plays 2-3-15. It's the Warriors with the advantage, but if you recall earlier in the game, it was 15 zilch, so that's 24 unanswered points from the Warriors right now, as we just tick over 5 minutes gone in this third term. Do you think the French can turn it around, or is this the beginning of the end?
That's sharp, Joe. Sharp analysis from you. But, yeah, they're going to have to find a way to
haven't spent a lot of time in the forward line, of struggling to win clean possession. As we predicted, the Warriors have just managed to find their width, but a good opportunity here.
He was sitting on the footy, Liam Deneen, and
got to make an attempt. Jamie Broadbent all over it. Thomas Bouliez moves it along.
They kicked it in the Connie Hughes direction.
He's going to swallow that up all day long.
It's hard to get back past him. Hasn't pushed back very quickly, though. He's taking his time.
No, the Warriors, their back line really is how they've become such a force here in this tournament. And it's really where they started to build this lead from. Their back's just steadied. They've used the width of the pitch, and they've taken away all of the French offense.
They found Pinto on the far side. That was very good ball use.
Exactly who they wanted in the hands of.
Pinto didn't quite use it as well.
Connor Hughes, he's barreled through him there and given away a free kick. That was an error.
We love Connor Hughes, but he was a little bit over-exuberant that
Jeremy
time.
Sardin heard over the footy. Now, he kicked a big goal earlier. He's over there in that pocket we don't speak of. If he could put this one through, be a huge kick, and you have to say the French really, really need it.
Yeah, even if he doesn't get the distance, we know the French, they've got some big tall forwards. Unfortunately, they don't have They don't have Thomas today.
No, Big Toto was in all sorts yesterday. Kicked 2 goals, but yeah.
Yeah, he went off very late in the game, and he's one of their key forwards that are missing, and you hate to wonder.
Yeah,
he would make a difference out there.
Left foot of Sardin. It does suit him. He's kicked it. Has it carried? What's the call? The all clear from Johnny Holborn and the goal umpire. So Sardin has kicked 2 huge goals, Jono.
I think that's what you got to do, mate. Just kick floaters from that pocket. Let them float through.
That one's just floated right over the head of the Warriors, and that makes it a 3-point ball game. So it's a goal apiece in the third term. 8 minutes are gone. Plenty of time left in this one, and it's goal for goal, Jono.
Yeah, incredible footy. I think we're getting a treat here, and I mean, it goes without saying, but geez, the next goal is important.
And I just love the German Eagles over there, listening to Kay San as we are the Aussie Classic.
Yeah, there's an Australian playlist going on
with the
behind
game
us.
on, yeah. That's umpire Jamie Broadbent starting this one with a bounce as well, and we just love to see that.
Good follow-up by James Daly.
Now, is it the Warriors' turn to answer immediately now? We know good teams do that, and it would be a little bit of a backbreaker for the French having worked so hard for that goal. Did Big Kev get taken high? He did.
Oh, yeah, he has. No,
the other way.
I think he called a fend.
Oh, was it the fend first?
Yeah,
you might be right, Jono.
We do see in the AFL Europe comp that there are a few of the bigger boys, they go, I'm going through you, and they go with the fend, and sometimes they just get it wrong and whack the opposition in the face.
Connor Dunn, he's seeing... Oh, is this Donald Quealy over there?
I think this is Donald Quealy.
Yeah,
I was
right.
lucky enough to meet Mr. Quealy earlier today. Lovely fella. So,
and this time it's with Connor Dunn. He's seeing plenty of the footy. And the Warriors back into attack after conceding their first goal in some time.
Yeah, Connor Dunn, the man from South Dublin Swans. That was a fantastic pass to James McMahon. And
James McMahon, we're right behind him here. He's given it the Babe Ruth treatment, pointing towards the goals. Wheels around again. Does he kick through this one? No, he hooks it again, so he's done that twice today. It really is the Gaelic technique to swing around and poke at it like that, but...
Yeah, he does run out wide on the arc.
Hasn't worked for him today.
Getting a lot of the footy, though.
And that's what you want from the forwards. You just want someone who's creating opportunities. And we know that McMahon will convert it when it counts, so expect him to stay dangerous.
As we see the Banshees congregate in front of us, celebrating with hot dogs from the
barbecue. Yeah, the Banshees loving the hot dogs. Didn't know that was that's the lunch of champions there. It's good to see them getting around the local cuisine.
You've got to refuel, don't you? That there's some athletes here, and I imagine they got a few beers to drink later tonight.
Exactly.
So.
I think they'll be working hard as Devine takes it over out of bounds, and we'll have a ball up deep in the Banshees forward 50. The French desperately defending for their lives here.
There's a lot of bodies around the ball again. That as the ball comes
out by the French.
We've got Keith Whelan, a great spoil by Keith. The Irish, they've just got numbers around the ball here.
Continue to battle for it. They come inboard to the Irish, and Clement is under this one. He's been a bit quiet so far, Clement. He'll be hoping to get into the game.
Yeah, I wonder whether Coach Sully has gone right. He's put some work into Clement because he's one of their stars, and he's definitely been quieter today.
Connor Dunn, that's a big mark from someone down there, and it's been paid.
I think it's Kyle Devine.
Yeah, I think it is Devine. Strong set of hands.
He's one of their,
from the old
veterans. And this is the second time he's had this shot at goal.
I know. Let's see if he goes better the second time around. It's down the other end of the ground.
He put the first one way across the face, but I imagine he's going to run around again, as he does. And
how does he like it? It's just...
He's gone near side that time.
Just gone near side, yeah. So overcorrected slightly. It looked all right off the boot. Narrow miss, and it's a 4-point margin. The Warriors in front. I tell you what, if the Cox do get back into this in the last 10 minutes and retake the lead, the Warriors might be left to rue some of their kicking. It's 4 more scoring shots.
Yeah, they do.
They've all been behind.
They do have the ability to move the ball quickly. So, as we see, there's a lot of players around the ball. So if they do get it out the back, it could become a foot race, and the French are very quick.
Yep, we do know that. There's a cluster of them here around the footy, but it's a Warrior that emerges with it, and we'll go forward yet again. Clement with the spoil. That'll be play on. He got first hands on that. Won't matter. McMahon has finished that one. That's his second of the day. He just creates opportunity after opportunity. 10-point lead, and it's 2-1 this term. The Warriors, they're looking the team right now.
He's been an absolute star, James McMahon. His finishing has let him down a couple of times, but geez, he just keeps getting his hands on the ball.
Do you dare say if the Warriors get the next goal, the French ship might be sunk?
Yeah, I think could be alarm stations for,
It's
for
been
Jason and this
low
team.
scoring. They've kicked 1 goal since quarter time. We're more than 10 minutes gone in the third term. And they need to find an answer soon.
So the Banshees kindly offer us a drink, but
not quite knock-off time just yet for me anyway. Jono, you've got your beer there. I hope you're enjoying it.
yeah, it's too hard to drink though because I don't want to let our viewers listen to me slurping. So
Connor Hughes, the Warriors back in control. They need to do something here, the French, and they need to do it fast because the Warriors, when they've got their tails up and they're attacking, they're almost impossible to beat.
Yeah, they're running forward in numbers, aren't they, at the moment?
Just got to steady here, the French.
And, as the Irish bench gets out of our way, thank you.
That's not what they needed there, though. That kick's been smothered
That
and it's
man
sent
McMahon,
forward.
it's wobbling. It was
wow.
that did
Great take.
That did a leg break, and if he wasn't there, that was bouncing through from a goal from where we
Great
were standing.
take, though. That was slick hands. It's coming out the far side wing for the Cox, and you do think they do miss Thomas coming up the ground, I think, because there's no one who's been able to clunk him. It's a free kick here for a block, but some of those bigger bodies, we just need them to start taking some marks because they're struggling to get movement through the middle of the ground.
Yeah, Thomas is a key player that they're missing today. Then his big body, he
down the line
he
again
just finds the ball
and cut off.
Speaking of blokes that find the ball, Sean Birmingham, he's cut off another one. He's come inside and he's set up the switch, and he knows what he's doing. As Deneen comes
Lovely
outside
looking kick
to another bloke that knows what he's doing. Is Liam Burns? He's back on the ground.
Good to see him with a little bit of work done on that nose.
Yeah,
but
hopefully the snoz still looks good, Liam.
Yeah. Big handball plays right in front of us here. McMahon's around the contest. So's Clement. And emerging with it is Burns, but that one's smothered and it's out of play.
It's on the full.
Gone off the leg of
kicked it into his shin.
Unlucky there from the Cox, and everything is going the Warriors' way right now. And the play finally gets going after a short delay, trying to figure out who's doing what. And straight on the footy are the Warriors, and it's a free kick their way. It's McMahon again, that man McMahon. They've got to do something about him if they're going to get back into this, because he's going to go back, have another set shot, and I think he's a good chance here because he's due for a set shot to go through.
Oh, I thought he just looked inside as we... Liam Burns, he looked like he was going to run around the back there to get the handball, but James McMahon, we know he can get the job done. And then, like you said, mate, he's due.
If he kicks this, makes it very difficult for the French. There's only 5 minutes remaining here in the third term. That won't do it. That's going to be a near side miss, and it's an 11-point margin. So still a 2-kick game, but not a lot of attacking from the French since the first quarter came to an end.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of the footy, isn't he? He just can't quite put it through the big sticks.
Yeah, McMahon, he's had a blinder, I think. If he'd put them all through, this game would be a sunk cost for the Cox, but they've been given a lifeline. Let's see if they can't take it. They really just can't even break through the Warriors' defensive zone at the moment.
They go out to the wide side, but...
No, Big Kev swallowed that up.
Yeah.
He said none of that. Looking inboard, but will it be a bit of tempo footy? No, it's Connor Dunn bringing it forward again. It's a spearing dagger, and it's gone over everyone. In the lap of, I think it might be Darren O'Dwyer over there.
Clever forward craft from Darren O'Dwyer.
Now Darren's going to put this through. He's a great set shot. Already put one through today.
Darren saw that it was just going over the top and Kyle wasn't going to touch it. And yeah, clever player.
Big Kev coming off for a break after a good bit of work there. O'Dwyer kicks it. Again, though, that's across the face. So
we've just seen O'Donnell. He's come back onto the ground.
12-point margin. They're looking good, the Warriors. They're looking like the safe bet if you were a betting man to take this one out. But I tell you what, if they do end up dropping this and allowing the French to get back into it, they will rue some of their kicking accuracy because it's been poor. 6 more scoring opportunities for a 6-point lead.
Yeah, if the French find a way to get a couple of quick ones, it'll be some panic stations on both ends, I think.
Just looking at the scoreboard there, is that... No, 21, a 12-point lead, excuse me. Thought that was a 2-7. The Lights are playing tricks on us. 3 goals, 3-21.
And there's a lot of bodies around the footy and also a lot of bodies in front of us, so we can't see what's happening.
No, yeah, it's a free kick for the Warriors, I can tell you that. The French putting a lot of free kicks over there in that corner, and they're not doing us any favours by keeping it down there.
I think Liam Burns has got it.
He's been told to move along by Jamie Broadbent. It's a sharp kick.
And O'Donnell, he's just come onto the ground and straight into the action. But I think he might be a little bit too far out from goal.
Think this one's beyond him? They're getting a little bit frustrated, the French. They just can't break through the defence, and the likes of Murphy and Hughes setting up across half-back have made this really hard.
McMahon, he's played on, didn't want to have a shot.
No, moves it straight away, and it might work because that is up in the air for the Warriors, and it's through.
Sean Lynch, he's got the job done. That James McMahon, he's getting the footy, but on that occasion he said, you know what, I'll just handball it off to you, and you can quick little sidestep, get on the left, and takes it 18 points, mate.
It's an 18-point margin here for the Warriors, so they're looking the team to beat. They've been the dominant team throughout the tournament, yet to lose a game, only draw. The French haven't liked this matchup in the past. They didn't like it at Euro Cup, and the Warriors, after a disappointing effort in Edinburgh, we know they were working hard for this one, and they can sense it. They're on the cusp of the ultimate glory right now.
Yeah, I think they're very, very close to being crowned the champions of Europe.
And it would be the Irish double, so Zagreb, they'll be tearing a hole through it tonight if things continue to go the Warriors' way. But the French won't die wondering and won't go down without a fight.
No, Sardine, he's got to get busy in the middle there. As we see him, James Fly, he's back out there and working hard.
Pinto there trying to generate something. But Jamie Broadbent will ball it up again. We've got 90 seconds remaining in the quarter, and you think if the French are going to stand a chance, they desperately need to get a goal on the board before the three-quarter time siren goes.
Yeah, it's congested footy at the moment, isn't it? A lot of players around the ball again, and I guess we'll see what happens. But it's as we see Clement get it, but the good pressure. They're aware. I think they're aware of that. Clement is at the back of the pack all the time, and they just rush him.
They're onto him, and again, there's bodies around him. He's got to beat 4 here. He's done very, very well to get some territory.
He's back again.
Still on it.
Paul Murphy, he also does well behind the ball.
Clement, he put in a heck of an effort, and you know what? His team might be rewarded. It's a good-looking kick. It's not going to get the distance, though. Do they rush it? No, they keep it in play. And it's numbers with the French. Can he put it through? He's gone the dribbler.
Yeah,
the Danny dribbler. Oh, it's an opportunity. And it's a goal for the French. And that's against the run of play, Jono.
Against the flow of play, could we still have a game on our hands? We've been saying it all day. All tournament, the French, they just find a way to occasionally kick a goal when you don't expect them to. So, I mean, we've got 26 seconds left, so I don't think we're going to see much more play.
But you know what? Just think about the end of the first half. It was the Warriors who got a goal against the run of play and changed the momentum. And although it's still a 2-goal game, the French, they've certainly got a bit of momentum now, and that's a big, big goal they've just kicked there.
What do you think, mate? Could it come down to fitness? Could it be?
I don't know, mate. I mean, at half-time, I'll be honest, the Warriors taking the lead. All the momentum and the way they've carried through this third term as the siren goes, can't help but think they might just have the legs and be a little bit too good. But, we've been ruling out the French all tournament. We've been proven wrong time and time again. So they're certainly in with the fight, but 2 goals is a lot to do.
We have heard that the Irish coaching staff, they managed their players very well up into the semi-finals. No one had played every game. That they'd rotated it, and even their gun players, they'd had to tell them at times to be like, no, you're having this one off.
Even today, they've left some big names on the sidelines.
Yeah, so they've got some real depth, and they've got a couple of injuries on the sidelines, it looks like, but they've got some runners left. While we know that Jason's told us that they rested a couple for the semi-finals.
Yeah, but they are down
GB,
a couple of rotations.
Yeah, and we know that they definitely don't have Big Thomas. So.
Yeah, Big Thomas is a big out, so they are dealing. They're short a couple of key players, the Cox, but good on them for getting a goal against the run of play. We're going to take a brief break here in the commentary box, and we'll be back with you for the 4th quarter of this men's grand final. And the game, one thing can be said, it's very much alive.
Absolutely.
All right, this is it. Welcome back for the final term, the men's grand final here, 2022 European Championships. We've got the Irish Banshees holding a 2-goal advantage over the French Cocks, the Irish Warriors, excuse me. Thank you, Ian.
The Banshees, they held much larger.
Yeah,
than
much
2
larger
goals
than
earlier.
a 2-goal lead. That's right. The Warriors a 2-goal advantage over the French Cocks.
The first clearance has gone the Warriors' way, though. But Clement...
Oh, that's a good mark, and he's going to need to have a big term.
If Clement could get his tail up here and get the boys going, who knows what we'll see.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that it was the Cocks who kicked the last goal of the third term there when they really looked like they were reeling. So against the run of play, they've gotten themselves back in it. They've given away a sloppy free kick here after they'd got into attack.
When do you think we'll see them start slowing the game down, mate? They're 2 goals up. Do you think there'll be a certain point they'll go, right, we've got to take the sting out of it, or they just go full steam ahead?
I don't know if the slow play suits the Warriors' style that much.
Great intercept.
Yeah,
mark,
terrific. Under the pump too. Obviously, they'll try it. I don't think it'll be before the 10-minute mark, depending on what happens in the first 10 minutes. But if they do hold a narrow lead, I think the final 10 minutes is when they'll start thinking about being a little bit more sensible with the ball use. But I wouldn't be surprised if they still go gun-ho, because that's just the way they've played all tournament and it's worked for them.
Yeah, definitely. So you just see them take territory again. They're all about it. If they can whack it forward and let the runners do their thing.
Yeah, the Mosquito fleet for the Cocks. They've got to get moving. This one's going to come back for them, though. Good intercept mark taken. Number 28, that's Anthony Boubet. And he switches out to Nicholas Bock, but he puts him under the pump here. There's 2 Warriors, but he is a lefty. And that is a brilliant kick under pressure.
That is a great kick. And,
does he go himself? Liked it off the boot.
Oh,
Looks
it's
like
bounced backwards.
Yeah, it's the old wrong'un, but it's been kicked out of the air towards goal.
That
has gone in.
I think the viewers at home, they have a better view of that than we do. A much better view.
If we've got it right, that has bounced back the wrong way, the old wrong'un, and it's gone straight onto the boot and through the goals. That is absurd. And Jono,
I feel a little bit robbed that wasn't at our end, mate. That was unbelievable. The foot skills from the French Cocks there.
That is insanity. That is just a little bit of cross code working for them right there.
We're back to a 6-point ball game, and
according to this,
we're very close to the Irish bench, and
goodness me,
they seem calm, but they definitely are a little bit more worried than they were.
Yeah, and our vision here in the commentary box is only getting worse by the second as the fans pile into the front. All I can see are Irish and French flags.
Yeah, we see Connor Hughes. He's got his hands on the ball in the middle, and he's kicked it over his head. But the French there, Jason's obviously done something at three-quarter time.
I think he might have just... sometimes all it takes is they get a hold in the footy free here.
He's holding the ball.
All it takes sometimes is just a bit of a rev up and a kick up the bum because they came there at the end.
Oh, fantastic hand there from the Warriors, Donald Queerley.
He's going to be caught by Clement if he's not careful, and Pinto's got it as a result. He kicks it across the face of goal. I think it's the Warriors with the numbers. Oh, it's on the full.
Somehow on the full, and we'll see Shawnee Birmingham with the kick in from the out of bounds on the full.
You can hear the raucous fans.
There's the crowd has come from everywhere here.
The Banshees, they've had a couple since their win, and they're in full voice now, drowning out even the Germans.
So we see Kev McSorley getting involved as he's worked up the ground, and he's got very lucky there, incredibly lucky that's worked for the Warriors, and they've banged it forward. And
one-on-one,
McMahon. He's the man.
He's going to run away with it here. He's going to kick it to McMahon. He does.
It's worked. Kev McSorley got incredibly lucky. Looked like he shanked it. It went straight to a Warrior, then just banged it forward, and all of a sudden you get James McMahon one-on-one.
Against the run of play. James McMahon had the 50 to himself. He was one-on-one, and he's finished that goal. I mean, if you're the French, you get a little unlucky, but you can't allow that. McMahon will make you pay, and he's done it all day, and it's back to a 12-point margin. 5 minutes gone in the final term.
McMahon's been a danger man, and to be perfectly honest, he's a better shot at goal on the run than he is a set shot.
Because he does less of a hook. He just kicks it straight. He's got to get that hitch out of his set shot technique. All right. This is it now. If you're the French, they've got to get the next goal if they are to stand a chance.
There's bodies climbing in everywhere here, and
you think with 15 minutes left to go, if the Warriors can get one more on the board, they're just about home.
Yeah, big clearance this one.
Kev McSorley there. He's gone down. He's done something to his back. Play continues though, and this one's going to fall in the lap of Noah. Oh dear. Laureliard, I hope I'm saying that close to correctly. He moves it along quickly, and it's an opportunity under the ball.
Going back with the flight. It's gone through his hands though, and Ireland look like they've got the numbers back, and they've hacked it forward, but having numbers back there, it means that...
Where's it going to go now?
The Frenchman.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to come back if the Frenchman can get boot to ball. He can't. He goes to...
He found Sardine.
Yeah, he finds Sardine, and that one's just been hacked forward. But it hasn't gone very far. They're going to need to get moving here, the French. A lot of handball.
And we see Kev McSorley come off. He's looked like he's got a knee to the back.
Connor Hughes again has just clipped someone high. He's done that a couple of times today. And it's opened it up here. This is Boubet with an opportunity. It looks like he wants to take it on. No, he sees something he likes.
Lead.
Oh, it's a great mark.
And that's the man, Logan.
Yep, Logan Bonhomme. He kicked a good goal earlier. And it's is it Logan Bonhomme? No, this is Noé Laureliard again, I believe. Number 26. Unless I'm being deceived by my...
Nah, Joe, I think you're right. I'm wrong.
He's kicked that, and that has snuck through for a goal. So that's another goal for the French, 2-1 this term.
Hey, it's incredible footy here that we're watching at the moment.
Noé Laureliard been about early, and it's back to a 6-point ball game. And, yeah, big Kev here. Something done to his back as he just walks past us. It doesn't look like he's going to return.
He might be done for the day.
Yeah, 13 minutes left to go. That's a big out
He's been huge
for the Warriors.
He's been huge for the Warriors today.
And the Banshees in full voice here as the ball's bounced again. Who's going to get the clearance here? It's the Warriors who get the break.
Liam Burns, he's been playing well, and he's handballed it.
It's a risky handball. I don't know if it's going to work. The numbers are with the French. It hasn't. They get boot to ball. Great
Very
smother,
good smother by Sean Lynch.
Desperate times here from both sides, and Jamie Broadbent's going to ball it up. Plenty of time for either side, but it's back to 6 points. The French have started this term really, really well.
As we see the Irish, they've gone with the French game and just taken territory
and
there.
they've got a huge amount of space.
Darren O'Dwyer he's kicked it very
something's
high.
happened, but Broadbent's, has he let it go? He's paid the advantage. It's a goal for the Warriors.
I'm not sure who's kicked that one.
I have a feeling that it was maybe Carmen O'Donnell, the big 9'5", sneaking that through. They had the free kick. Broadbent paid the advantage, and it's gone through for the Warriors. So it's back to a 2-goal game. If it stays goal for goal, the French will find themselves on the receiving end of a loss. That being said, there is 12 minutes still left to play, 2 goals in it, but every time the French bite back, the Warriors, they just find a way this side.
Absolutely, and Sol's obviously given a message there, because Andy O'Neill is rapid running out there and getting back as the Warriors runner.
Don't want a 6-6-6 violation, just got to make sure everyone's where they should be.
They've won the clearance there, and it's too high, but it's not a downfield.
Not downfield, it was in the act of kicking.
And we've got a couple of the Irish boys saying it should be downfield, and it's like, no,
actually, Johnny Holman, if it's in the act of kicking, it stays right where it is.
Yeah, Johnny knows the rules better than you, unfortunately.
Better than anyone, really.
Yeah, but he did well to get the free kick, so
maybe this is the
well
time.
Well done, Kevin Jones.
And they've gone laterally here, so maybe it is. Maybe this is where they are soaking up the clock, as they go out to a one-on-one, and the Warriors, a little bit of risky kick, risky play, but yeah, it's going to work. Flank. Connor Dunn is saying, slow it down. Tempo footy right on that 10-minute mark. As I said, it might be the case. Oh, it's a great lead.
It's found O'Donnell, and I think O'Donnell was the man that came on for Kev McSorley. So he's obviously had a little bit fresher legs, and he's really got into the game.
Big kick, big opportunity for the Warriors to sink this. It's with Connor Dunn on the left boot. How's it looking? It's a handy point. It's a 3-score game now, 13 points the margin, 10 minutes remaining here at the ZFG final game of the European Championships. The French Cocks putting up a fight, but the Warriors just a little bit too strong at the moment, and the Cocks need to find 3 scores in 10 minutes.
Risky kick
and they've
out.
put themselves under the pump. Could the ship be sunk right here, right now? Oh, boy. It's just stressing me out looking at this contest here. What's the call, Jamie? What's the call? Too high it is.
I think that's Kevin Jones again. That he was busy here in the middle, but yeah, hopefully he's okay. He's still on the ground, but
might be a bit of dark arts
here. He did very well he was very close to holding the ball, and then he finally broke the tackle, and then got the high whack.
So he's got a good opportunity here, and if I think this goes through, it's a 4-score game with under 10 minutes left in the 4th term. So this would...
He's come around. He's come around slowly. Do it quickly, but it doesn't matter.
That looks really good to me. That's a sausage roll. Wowee, Jono. Well, we're all the way out to a 19-point margin now.
Well done to the Warriors here. They had the character to fight back. That it looked like straight away that they were in a little bit of trouble. It was like French came out hard, but Ireland have stood up to the challenge.
No, twice this term in the first 10 minutes, it got back to 1 kick in at a 6-point margin, but 2 goals and a behind, in response from the Warriors. It's a 19-point game. The Cocks need 4 scores, and they're quickly running out of time.
So we see umpire Horwath get it going
That's
again.
Massive bounce from Johnny Horwath. And the Cocks, they'll keep fighting, but time is going to be against them.
Got Liam Deneen on their half-back flank. He's working hard, and he found Birmingham, and they're going to switch all.
Oh, it's a terrific
kick. Brought it
kick
into the middle, but he's copped a little bit of treatment after getting rid of it. Got it to his great mate Nidge, who also kicked it into the man of the mark, but a little bit sloppy ball.
Connor Dunn's had a game, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor Dunn's been terrific. Held on to a bit too long, and he's going to get a free kick for his troubles here. Now is when you slow it down if you are the Warriors. You've got a 3-goal lead. No need for you to rush at all. Cut off here. This one's Logan Bonhomme. It's at the wrong end of the ground, though, if you're the French.
He's got a great set of hands, Logan, but he's at the wrong place at the moment.
No, and that's like intercepted.
Looks like he has gone back, Logan. He's playing on Darren O'Dwyer. So Jason's obviously swung the magnets around and changed something up, but
Yeah, credit to Jason. He's turned this French Cox outfit from a very raw, inexperienced side to just about good enough to be the champions of Europe in a short amount of time.
James McMahon has kicked an absolute ripper from the pocket. James, do not take a set shot, mate. Just kick him from the ground in the pocket. You are a star, my friend.
I am speechless. That is in the quicksand, black hole pocket. Something good's finally happened out there. An absolute magician, James McMahon, on the run. Dribbles it through for a goal. That's goal of the tournament. He's just about been player of the game as well. Hard pressed to find anyone who's been better.
I think he could win the AFL Europe Media Award, couldn't he?
Oh, just about.
What do you win for that, Joe?
What do you win for the AFL Europe Media Award? Maybe a beer on you, Jono. I don't know.
Maybe we can give him one of those Jaeger bombs that we were talking about earlier.
Maybe if he behaves himself, James McMahon. I wonder if he's going to make it that far. It's going to be raucous. 6.5 minutes left.
Good news for
25-point margin. The Cox just about finished here. McMahon putting the dagger through the hearts of the French. And again, they go forward, the Cox, but it's repelled by the half-back line.
Good news for
the
those
Warriors
watching in Ireland that we've seen Kev McSorley come back and join the bench. And
Kev,
he looks
a little bit ginger, but he's on the move and he'll find a way to celebrate. But he's pulled something in his back. And it's all Warriors right now. The French are left reeling. Now, they'll be disappointed about this. They'll be beaten up, but they are an outfit very much in their infancy, and they should only grow and get better from here.
Maybe they are chipping it around now that we saw that Murphy's just taking it on the outside. And they're spreading the ground now and using their foot skills. And as we see Keith Whelan with the ball, that there is a few loose players that they can chip the ball around and take a little bit of sting out of the game. As Liam Deneen, he didn't get the message. He's going up the middle.
Marches to the beat of his own drum, does Liam Deneen, and he sent it long and wide, and we'll have the ball up here. 5 minutes to go. 7-10, 64. 9-10, 64. Leads 6-3, 33. That's not right, 39. Scoreboard's playing tricks on me, John. It's done that all day
there's
long.
Some technical issues there.
25-point margin, nonetheless. It's going to be the Warriors holding on here.
It's 3-7, the difference in the old language. But, yeah, if you look at it looks like it's 29 points, and that obviously doesn't make sense.
No. Holding on here. Free kick for the French. Going to try and move it along quickly here, but time. Do you subscribe to Lee Matthews' rule, the goals minutes, 4 in 4? It's what they need.
Not on this occasion, I think. Maybe in the AFL, but
maybe so.
I think the Bridges haven't quite seen it move quickly enough. As Connor Hughes, he's been everywhere too. He's played a very good game. Very good tournament from Connor Hughes.
Nick Bott still toiling away, the team manager, but there's no one at home.
James Flahr, he's also played very well. Quite a lot of intercept possessions.
Good looking kick. It is just got there. Mark for the Warriors.
He's found Paul Allen. I also met Paul Allen's parents earlier. Lovely people.
Shout out to Paul Allen's parents, Mr. and Mrs. Allen. Good to have you down.
They've made the journey to come and watch.
Let's see if their boy can't put one away and make it a 31-point margin, which would be an emphatic exclamation mark on a game that's been extraordinarily close. It was 6 points the margin just minutes ago, but the Warriors have turned it on. And that's even better for them. It's party time now, Jono.
Yeah, there's a bit going on now. They're all getting around him. And do you think, like you said, we've got 3 minutes 30 to go. Do you think we're going to see a really good celebration at the end of one of these goals? Or
I'll tell you what, the Jezza Cameron cracking the beer open. It doesn't get much better than that. We've got the Banshees here channeling their inner football fan.
I've heard the Irish do enjoy a beer. As we've got some of them. They're asking the bench how long there is to go. I don't think they've realised that the scoreboard has a countdown clock.
Scoreboard's got a countdown clock that the players can see a lot clearer than the bench, and us, mind you. But 30. The scoreboard's annoying the crap out of me now. 37 points the margin. We're limping over the finish line here, much like the Cox, but I think the Cox deserve a lot of credit for the way they've gone about it this tournament. They did really well to make it to the grand final. They competed hard, led for the early part of the game, got it back to 6 points twice here in the fourth term. But the Warriors, they've been the team of the tournament on the Meds side. They've been the better side today, and they deserve this victory that they've earned.
Yeah, they've played very good footy. That the French threw everything at them and haven't played badly. But
no,
so we see a fantastic intercept mark.
Can't help but wonder what happens if the French don't give away the lead on the stroke of half time, and big Toto Thomas is in the mix for the forward line because they have lacked a target down there. But that's all ifs, buts and maybes. The truth here is the Irish Warriors are going to win the Men's European Championship for 2022, and the Banshees and the Warriors are going to do the Irish double.
I hope they got a big trophy cabinet in Ireland.
They're going to need one, that's for sure. And as for the French Cocks, they'll lick their wounds and they'll be back, no doubt about that, because they've got a strong side and, more importantly, a young side. A lot of people here that haven't played a lot of footy, and they're just going to get better with experience.
Yeah, they are a very inexperienced side, and it's a credit to them that they've got this far.
Oh, it's incredible.
And even put it up to the Irish guys.
Oh,
who
it's
have
the
played
underdog
more
story
footy
of the
than them,
tournament,
so-
absolutely.
So well done to the French Cocks.
They might get a little consolation goal here, courtesy of umpire Jamie Broadbent. And I do believe they are going to put this one through. He's in no hurry, though. 90 seconds to go. This is Louis Jamart. He's had a good game, but he knows it's beyond him. And he's going to kick this goal to make it a 31-point game. I don't know if you spotted it, Jono, but Kev McSorley on the field.
He's back out there. He
cannot move his left arm,
yeah,
but
his left arm is...
And they're
Great
still
finish.
celebrating, very jovial, the French, in good spirits.
Fantastic touch from the he's obviously one of the veterans and the legends of Irish footy. So to get him out there
Kev
for the
McSorley,
end,
that's lovely. Deserves it.
That Sol and Skinner, they've obviously gone, let's get the old fella out there, and he deserves to be out there for the end.
40 seconds to go. I do hope it doesn't come in his direction, though, because that arm of his does not look good. That needs a sling.
Speaking of blokes that should be out there at the end, somebody get Connor Hughes on the ground.
Yeah. Connor
He
Hughes
can't be on the bench.
has had a heck of a tournament. He's going to be running on with the Banshees. I wonder who's going to beat him. I think the Banshees are going to beat them there. 18 seconds to go here. Johnny Holburn balls it up. Straight into it. The Cocks continue to fight. They've been fantastic this tournament. And
I
the
think
countdown for the Warriors here. We'll let you guys enjoy it. And it's a lot of fanfare, a lot of pile-on, disbelief from a few Warriors, just hands on their head. They can't believe it. Paul Murphy, on his haunches, he's rooted.
They've come to a few championships, and they haven't won for a while. They'd said that, and they'd really put their sights on this one. And
the Warriors,
well done to the Warriors.
They've been supporting the Banshees for a long while now while they've dominated, and the Warriors, it's been a long, long time since they've got on top of an AFL Europe tournament, but that's all changed right now. It's the Irish double, and the Irish Warriors doing it over the French by 31 points. Shout out to the French Cocks. They were undermanned, understaffed, some would say underfunded, and in the infancy of their journey, they'll lick their wounds and they'll be all right, but
yeah,
a lot of credit for the Cocks.
The Cocks were incredible. I think they really took it up to the Irish. I mean, the Irish ran away with it in the end, but they took it up to them, and they gave them, when they kicked that first goal of the last quarter,
and even that
people in
second,
front of us,
because it's like time's coming back here. Yeah.
the people in front of us were silent. They were genuinely worried. They were like, can they keep going? But Ireland were just a little bit too good.
A little bit too strong. So thank you to each and every one of you who have tuned in during the live broadcast we've had, not only today, but across the 4 days. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. We hope you've enjoyed it. We thank you all for the kind words. And we hope to be back again sometime in the future. For now, we'll sign off and leave you to it. Irish Warriors finishing this one off. 489 of you tuning in.
Yeah,
Thanks
fantastic.
for that, guys. The half a thousand of you. Wowee. Jono and I, it's been a pleasure bringing it to you folks. We'll sign off now with the Irish Warriors finishing as your men's 2022 European champions. Jono, been a pleasure.
Thanks, mate. Well done. Great tournament.
Catch you folks on the flip side.
Ah, il y a un moment, ils ont commencé à enchaîner les buts, et là.
Da kameru ne pogodi.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that was intentional. I was wondering why.
We're too late and ugly. I don't want to take a picture of you. Sun is gone. Come in. Squeeze it in, squeeze it in.
Who's that actually shady was? Am I the only one with the shirt tucked in?
Finger pressing going. Yeah. I think it's the people in the picture, not the
Alright, let's get started so we can party. Thank you everyone for coming all the way to Croatia for our European Championship event. We've had 10 teams attending and 280 players over the last 4 days on this brand new AFL ground. So there are a few thank yous for all the work that's been put into creating this event, but also this facility, the brand new facility. Thank you to AFL Croatia, especially Josip Hablak and Josip Kovar. And all of our incredible volunteers as well, who have been here longer hours than we have as a staff, you guys have as players, for all the running the bar, setting up, organising all the stands and everything you see here. I'm sure you can imagine what this ground is like without the stands and the tents and everything, so thank you. Thank you to the Australian Embassy, Diana, your incredibly hard work, the communications. Diana has been in every organising team chat on WhatsApp. Thank you. And of course to Mr. Andrea Bizzi, Head of Mission, and Mr. Phil Shakespeare, Deputy Head of Mission. Thank you for your support of this event and of Australian football. To the University of Zagreb, Dean of the Faculty of Kinesiology, Mario Bate, and Natalia Babic, International Relations Manager. They've created this ground at this facility, approved it with AFL Croatia. That's why we have this facility. Thank you. To our AFL umpires that have come over from Oz off the back of a very big season, thank you very much. You better watch how much you get them to drink, because I'm sure you can tell they're a bit of a lightweight with skinny too. But honestly, thank you so much for attending, John and Jamie. You've been an awesome help, fantastic for the development of our umpires as well, perfecting the rules of the 18-a-side game so we can all play more 18-a-side footy and get better and prepare for IC and our other international competitions as well. So thank you very much. To all of our other umpires also who have travelled from all across Europe to help us officiate, it's been very long, hard days. I'm sure your legs are really feeling it, as are the players, but thank you for your commitment and your hard work, and I know the players really appreciate you guys coming to be able to put this on. As you know, we don't have many umpires across Europe, so we really value their time and time off work as well. And of course, all of our players and volunteers and coaches and staff who have come and travelled. I know it's a bit of a hike. Again, it's a midweek, it's a 4-day event, so taking time off work for over 280 people is a massive commitment, and we really appreciate that to run an awesome event like this. So thanks to everyone who's travelled here to make this event happen. Players, congratulations on an awesome tournament. To our staff, especially Jasmine, I'm sure most of you have spoken to her, she doesn't really have a voice left. Working with Croatia has been absolutely incredible, but as I'm sure you can tell, their volunteers and our staff hosting a new event at a new venue is different to organising an event that is a venue that's already hosted big events before. So it's been a lot of work, a lot of favours, a lot of comms, and it's been a really tough couple of months leading up to this. They've worked really hard. definitely out of hours, many early mornings and late nights. So thank you to Jazz, Jess and Joe from AFL Europe as well. Now partners, O'Neill's and Watch AFL, and the incredible partners brought on by the board and AFL Croatia to provide food, drinks, the grandstands, all the speakers, the facilities, and building this incredible ground, and making sure it's a very professional and successful event. So AFL Croatia's brought on a lot of their own partners, and we're very appreciative of that. Thank you. All right, Joseph, your turn. Come forward, please. Joseph has worked very hard organising and playing. He's incredible out on the ground.
First of all, I would really like to thank everybody for coming to Zagreb for this tournament. I hope you guys. Kali boys, give me a bite something for sure. Hey. Obviously, much better at shooting than playing footy. So if any one of you wants to shoot, I can do it for you. But thank you all really for coming and enjoying this competition. I hope that you find Zagreb enjoying for you guys. From our point of view, developing the footy in Croatia has been a really good journey for us. And back in 2006, it was like we just had a bit of a waiting for us, and Diana just told me, she was like, hopefully someday we're going to get a full-size oval here. And now we have European Championship over here. Hey! Well done. But not only boys, the girls are playing as well. You have 4 teams already. Come on, big clap on for the girls team, please. So, I really hope that you all enjoy this. Show must go on. So see you in Katran later on. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Cheers, boys.
We're going to get onto our medal presentations now. First, I would like to say thank you on my own behalf. It's gone amazing. But honestly, it's all the work that goes into it is really well worth it now that I can see everyone here. So thank you very much. I would like to present the umpire medals for your efforts over the last 4 days. It's been a long time, so thank you. First, we have Ian Kapkar, Walter Kilaru, John Enright, Jonathan Carter, Ethan White, we have a special award for the umpire of the tournament. Sorry, the umpire of the tournament goes to Ian. Thank you again for your umpire's work. Okay, now on to our third place winners. Can I please invite Joseph Arthur, our media and comms at AFL Europe, to present the women's third place medal. Okay, congratulations to the German Eagles on finishing third on the women's competition. Can I invite the coach or captain to read out the names on the list? A coach and captain from the team. Okay, Marie Kaiser goes first. Okay, Paula. Lara. Sophie. Marion. Anki. Spencer. Monica. Judith. Ted. Claudia. Laura, Studo, Ali, Nelu, Gadi, Yana, Lou, Ani, Jared, Iona Kopazaki.
And the Bremser comes. If we want to talk about equality, girls, if we want to talk about equality and football, I've never been so fucking proud as the fact I've watched the fucking Great Britain and Ireland and fucking Germany actually fucking fight their entire way out, girls. Way to fucking do it! Some Australians winding me up, I don't care. We fucking did it, girls. We put our heart on the fucking line and we fucking fought the entire fucking way. Yes! Girls! Dazuk! 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 I cannot brand Dazuk! Dazuk! Dazuk!
Congratulations again, German Eagles women. Okay, can I please invite Jessica Barrett, our media and comms, also at AFL Europe, to present the men's third place medals. Congratulations to the Great Britain Bulldogs on finishing third in the men's competition. Can the coach and captain come out and read out the names? GB Bulldogs.
First up, Ollie Hoban. Cal Jenkinson. Bolton. Johnny Harvey. Michael Sharp. Andy Walker. Tom Blewett. Jack Coughlin. Ben Kinnear. Paddy Lawson. Archer Miller. Wayne Riley. Joe Moore. Steve Wells. Joey Lloyd. Jacob Robinson. Geordie Kennedy. David Jordan. Ronan Duran. Adam Reed. Paul Watson. Hugo Phillips. Okay, fine. Cal Newman. Liver. Andy Cochran. Tanya. Sammy Wallen. Matthew Kilheeney. Ballblight. And Dean Gavin Thomas.
Congratulations, CB Bulldogs, third. I would like to invite Sajan, Councillor and Public Diplomacy Officer to present the second place women's medals. Congratulations to the Great Britain Swans for finishing second in the women's competition.
Firstly, I just want to say well done to the Irish women. Fantastic effort today. You're the measuring stick, but then over to the women that I've taken on this year. On Wednesday morning we came together and we were shaking hands, introducing ourselves to each other, and I said on Monday night when we were going for a burger to my assistant coach Jimmy, who plays in Scotland, I said, who's that and who's that, who's that, and where do they play? And for us to get from Wednesday morning where the Irish headed our ass to us to today,
where we really gave a really good account of ourselves, girls. You deserve this. Well done. So, Ron Swanson, who's first? Iona, hobble out. Lucy, let's go. Kate Franklin. Tara. Off Blake. Terry. LED. Joey. Brooksy. Brian McMurray. Beth. Amy, don't eat chicken.
I'm recording on monitor.
So, other side. Carissa. Hibo. Jay. Katie Murdoch. Emma. Hannah. Gabby. Susie. Jenny. Ellie. Kira. Captain Keno. It's our assistant coach, Jim Bob. Let's go.
would like to invite Jana Vucic, City of Zagreb Senior Advisor of Sports Programs, to present the second place bronze medal. Congratulations to the French Cox, finishing second in the men's competition. Can I have the coach of Jason. Senator Jason.
Hey, just before we kick off, I just want to say a huge congratulations to everyone. You put up a huge fight and we really appreciate it. But probably more importantly was the endeavour of my players today. So over the whole week, these boys have shown nothing but just show heart and spirit. I think everybody here appreciates that. So thank you. I appreciate it too. Alright, we go through. No wait. Oh, wait. The man with the worst haircut in France, Logan. Julien. Brother of Nick, Jeremy Sabin. The import, Louis. Marco. Johan. Thanks. Ludovic.
Firstly, I just want to say thanks to all the girls teams and women's teams that played against us today. It's an amazing bunch over here. You guys tested us in all sorts of ways. Secondly, I just want to thank AFL Europe. Claudia, Jess, Joe, and I want to thank Young, especially John in general. Good boy. And lastly, I just want to thank AFL Croatia. Amazing guys, well done. So I'm just going to keep the chasing it around, but so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to bring up our amazing captain. Can I name the team? Siobhan and Shane.
Big round of applause. It's Maria For the next one, I have to say it's a complete honor to play with us, guys. But and now we're status one plus animal!
Nemoj. Ne radi.
That's the big dog. If anybody's going to Melbourne, must hear a successful next week! And all the way from 20 meters, Steve Lester! And my child for the week, Miss Abby! And this dog sponsored Miss Shauna Kendrick! The electrician of the group, Sparky! Twin number 1. Twin number 2, Tanya! And last but not least, Tanya! That was the last two fight off. The lovely DJ, Leah and Anthony. She's really feeling serious up. And for the mic drop, Tanya, start my engine!
Can I please get Andrea back to the to present the trophy to the coach and captain of the Irish and congratulations, Irish. Thank you. Okay, I would like to invite Shilin Khan, Deputy Head of Mission, Embassy of Ireland in Croatia, to present the men's first place medals. Congratulations to the Irish Warriors on taking first in men's competition. Join me in congratulating them for the 2022 Men's European Championship. Can I invite Alt to it up next?
First up, we've got Keith Wheeler. Next up is Liam Landini. Connor Gutty Dunn. Kev Jones finishing his deal as he gets.
Andrew Frowen in. Gino Casey. Big Sam Brady from the Southampton Swans. Last report of this round, Paul Murphy from the Eastside Rangers. Next up, a man wearing the shed bed for Ireland, Liam Burns. Next up, he goes on one centimeter. We've got Kyle Devine next. This one is 19 midnight, this one coming to an alley. We do the joke, you might get a later. If you do the later asking for the joke, it's not a great joke. We've got Daggy, Drake, and Daz, we've got Darren Dwyer. Jimmy Mack is up next, James McMahon. The best haircut of the competition, Donald Cooley. The best three freshmen, Sean, Paul and Henry.
Второ говори от камери, sa strane od dvije.
Next up, we have a Rockland, Jim Kelly.
Brije da je zadnje ovo sad. Jevci, muški, ne? 10 minuta godine. Da.
Next up, I think we've got 6 clubs. We've got Sean Birmingham, Andrews Beer, next up, might take them a while to get here. We've got 4 legs now. We've got nailed out. Next up, the man who's done, I think it's 11 kg. He's done this week, Jack Steele. That's George Gary Dwyer. Another man on the 11 Nick Ranta, he's going to call him Next up, we got a first in the inches, Conor Leach. Next up, we can go after him, he fell in his bottom, John Lynch. This one might play, and he wouldn't know.
Čim završi, evo vam iskopča kabel da ga možete ropiti.
We all know him as the Big Easy, Conor Hill. Just when he's now in position, he's no longer moving at it. It's our captain, our leader, our fucking hero, Kevin McSorley.
And the last person to call up, our Bomber Store extraordinaire. Oh, no, Billy Cruz, get up here again. Billy Cruz, get up here. Get up here.
Okay, and we would like to present the cup for the 2022 European Championships for the trophy to their captain. Okay, congratulations Ireland.
Joj, daj, ajde više, Bog te jebo, kaj se mora nogu? Gasi!
Congratulations Ireland. We're going to do one more award, so can everyone come back please? Okay, for our last set of awards this evening, we will have the team of the tournament which acknowledges the team. Can everyone come back please to the front? Okay, the team of the tournament comprises of the team that's the most important, however, they're also outstanding individuals throughout the day. So the umpires have been voting on each game, giving their 3-2-1 top of their both teams. This is comprised of all teams, and it's 4 of the top players from each team, and 6 players from the 2 grand finalists of men's and women's.
Daj, nemoj me
Team of
jeba.
the tournament from the Croatian Knights, Joseph Hadelback. Matija Pavicic, Christian Smith, Daniel Santini,
Mate Pavlović, Matija, Daniel Santini, javite se na ovdje za ekipu Kaduna. Matija, di si bio, Matija? Daniel Santini, Matija Pavlović, se nisi javili.
from the French Cocks, Logan Bonham, Nicholas Sadin, Norman Hunt, Clement Tacour, Thomas Billy, Jeremy Sin, from the German Englishman, Florian Newman, Sebastian Hanke, Tobias Menzel, Alexander Monchel,
Na polju. A ne znam je li konverter radi bez struje.
Florian Newman, Sebastian Hanke,
A kaj jak se sfriza, ak sam
Tobias
radim?
Menzel, and Alexander Monchel.
Odi vidi.
Andrew Cochran,
Da.
Patrick Stedman, Jacob Robinson, Joseph Lloyd, and from the Irish Warriors, James Mann, Donald Bell, Sean Birmingham, Liam Burns, James Stan, and Connor Hughes. Congratulations to the men's team at the tournament 2022. For the women's team at the tournament from Croatian Queens, we have Kristina Martic, Kristina Komusic, Antonia Kablar, Gina Bednar. From European Crusaders, we have Camille Potel, Benny Potel, Matilda Leon, and Marta Garcia. From the German Eagles women, we have Iona Kapowski, Judith Schmuck, Clara Herf, Anita Rhodes, Clara Hertog, and Anita Rhodes. From GB Swan, Kalia Anya, Jane Meadows, Freya Hibbard, Hannah Layton, Kate Franklin, Eleanor Geddes, and from the Irish Banshees, Maria Clark, Siobhan Sherritt, Marie Keating, Brenda Bannon, Clara Corbett, and Amy Welsh. quickly, team managers, listen up. Team managers, listen up, please. Team managers, this is for you. I am going to send every detail for the after party in the team managers group chat because there's a little bit of information. If you do not have the VIP wristband, it has to say VIP on the wristband. If you do not have those wristbands, there should be one bundle per team manager. Please come to me and get them before tonight.